Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good people. Yeah, you know what it is. Hard worker, scrappy, unfiltered, and sometimes unhinged football content. Hard to explain, but you know it when you see it. Doing it daily our way. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Redraft and Dynasty Fantasy Football, we got you covered. You know their defense is ranked like 31st in the NFL? NFL draft prospects and rookies? Now you know you in the right place for that.
Absolutely.
All right, then stop saying it. Then we're done. And prop bets with my man JRich.
Count that money, man.
Now wipe the crust out of your eyes, get you a cup of coffee. It's time to wake your ass up with Ray G. You honestly are making absolutely no sense and you sound silly as hell. Let's get it. Blurry GQ. There we go. Let's get it. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good people. Welcome to the Destination Devy Stream. Wake up crew, it's your boy Ray G. Y'all know what it is. I talked to you this morning. It feels like hours ago since we did the stream. I've woken up. The comments where it looked like, people saying it looked like I got hit by a bus this morning. GQ is cannot do the Casamigos shots tonight. But welcome back. Day 2, rounds 2, round 3. NFL draft stream. We in the building. I see Jasmine in the building. Gretchen, Patrick, JB in the building. Jordan Backus in the building. Man, the normal wake up crew. New people tapping in. Happy y'all are here. Happy y'all are tapping in. We're starting a little bit early. Got 137 in the building. We got to get more than. We had like 5:30 this morning. So I need more people. Tell your friends. Come sign up. Come get in. Come tap in with us. But y'all know I got to bring my man JRich in the building. Jay, what's up, baby? We can't hear you. We hear nothing. We hear nothing. We hear not. Oh, I think I have you muted. Do I have you muted? I do. No, I do not. I do not have you muted. You're not muted. We legitimately. I can't hear you. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. JRich silent in the sheets. He's not muted. He's not muted. I don't know, Jasmine. Silent in the sheet. I didn't do it. You're not muted. You're Jay. Oh, I think I did. Wait. Hold on. Actually, hold on. JRich is talking all that stuff. Look, hold on. Let me put this on the screen for everybody out there. Calm your ass down. Look, guest has muted themselves. You have muted yourself. Anyway, all right. I don't want to see you doing this. Like, get out. Let's get somebody else in the building. Adam. What's up, 4D Adam? You in the building?
What's up, man?
Thank you. We can hear Adam. We hear Adam just fine. Is Mike in the building, 4D? Mike?
I'm here. Do I need to make hand signs?
Yeah.
Do I need to do this?
Doing all this dumb stuff. We can hear these two, so clearly it's something with him. I don't know. Please stop making hand signs. I don't know what you're doing. We'll add you back. Are you good now?
Looks like he's trying to land a plane.
He might be.
I don't know what he's doing. Get him off. He's gone. He's completely out of the stream. Don't know what's up. Should have got his shit together before we go. We can hear Mike and Adam. Mike, what's up, big dog? How you doing?
I'm devastated from the quarterback class. But, hey, Eagles, great trade. Rashad Bateman, he's back.
No,
I guess it is what it is.
We still can't hear you, and it's not me. Jay? Now.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. What? Can you hear me now?
Bro, come on, bro.
No? You can't hear me?
Yes, we got you now.
What? Okay, because now like, I do this every day, so I know kind of what it looks like, and so it looked fucked up before. So I don't know what's going on, but obviously it's fixed now. So what were you guys talking about anyways?
Okay. You are, yeah. You're killing the vibe right now. You are absolutely destroying the vibe. You're bringing bad energy here. So need you to. He's over here looking at me like I did something wrong. Right, like we did something wrong.
I was trying to figure it out because
it's user error.
Like it was on your end, and it was. I was looking at either way.
Now I muted him because we don't want to hear that right now. Now you're muted by me. I have muted you. All right, Adam, how are you? You're blurry, Adam. You're blurry. Mike, you're the only one that's got their stuff together. Talk to me, Mike. You said you're devastated by the QB class.
QB class. Gross.
Yeah.
Talked all that shit about how everybody was too hard on him, and now look at it.
Yeah.
I look like the asshole. I'll take it. I'll take my L's.
Yeah.
Fucking QB class is garbage. I had to pull some numbers, Ray. I don't know if you've looked them up about the quarterbacks taken outside of round one, like as far as hit rates go.
No, I haven't.
Not good, man. Not good. So total since 2010, there's been 97 quarterbacks taken outside the first round since 2010.
Mm-hmm.
27% if you just look at round two quarterbacks. So you got a total of 11. 3 of them have hit. If you look at the entirety, all 97, you have 11 hits. So like rounds 3, 4, the Dax, the Kirk Cousins. So you're looking at maybe 8% if you just include all the quarterbacks who don't go outside outside of round one. Not good. Not good. Those percentages don't leave me with the feels. You know, everybody's talking about, hey, Malik should go here. Hey, there might still be some hope for Ritter or Willis. You know, it's a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. This class is god awful garbage.
Well, the thing is, we're going to see a bunch of them come off the board tonight, man. We're going to see a bunch of those cats come off the board tonight. So we'll see. So we're going to have Scott Connor's going to join us here in a few. If you don't know who Scott is, Dynasty and Chill. Scott Connor, super dope guy. He's going to come in for a little bit. We're going to have Kyle Yates. Kyle Yates from Fantasy Pro. Well, from the Fantasy Playbook. He used to be with Fantasy Pros. Kyle Yates is going to join us a little bit later this evening for about an hour. So we got some other people joining. Adam is still looking bad on the screen right now.
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know why.
I don't know.
I need you to come real close to the screen and just get it to focus. There. Yeah. Now open your mouth a little bit. No, I'm just kidding.
What are we doing? And Adam fell
there
for
we go,
it.
Though.
Adam,
right?
and it worked. It worked.
It worked, right?
That's all we needed.
It worked. JRich, you've redeemed yourself.
I'm the producer for a reason.
You've redeemed. Nate Liss is in the chat and legit just said mercy.
Mercy.
All right, boys. Let's talk about it real quick. We got about what 20, probably about 30 minutes until the draft really starts. Let me just ask you, Adam, where are you at with Superflex? Just give me your top 5 Superflex right now, and you could throw some of the running backs in the mix as well from what we expect to happen here in a little bit.
Yeah, so 1 is going to still be Breece Hall for me. 2, Kenneth Walker. 3, Kenny Pickett. 4, Drake London. And then I'll say 5, Garrett Wilson.
All right, Mike.
I like that list a lot.
Okay.
The tough part about giving it to you, Ray, right now is I don't know where the fuck these running backs are going. Like, we just saw massive disappointment from what I thought the quarterbacks were going to be, so it's not going to shock me if I'm crying at the end of the night because none of the running backs got decent draft capital outside of like 1.
But do you really think there's any chance that these guys fall? I mean, when you're saying you got to see where they go, they're going round 2, right? Like that's like
I hope so. I hope so.
Come on, Mike.
Does it matter? It matters that
I
much.
hope so. I hope so, Ray. Like, I didn't think we'd have one damn quarterback go in the first round. Honestly,
right.
One. So,
Okay.
As much like hate as people have given Isaiah Spiller. I know you love him. I love him. Adam loves him. We love Isaiah Spiller. But Jesus, I didn't want to believe the quarterback hate, and look what happened.
Right.
If this guy falls to like late round 3 or completely out of day 2, and like Kenny Walker doesn't get to like an inspiring landing spot or goes round 3, not round 2,
right?
Shit, man, I might be like wide receiver convert right now. I might be taking all wide receivers in the fucking rookie drafts. Going, that's crazy to me. It's wild, but that's this class.
We got some time. So James said, yo, Ray, Matt Kelly, a.k.a. the Popfather, said that Mariota is going to have trouble getting the ball to Drizzy because he refuses to throw the receivers who don't separate. I think you need to have a word with him. Nah, man. I mean, Matt does his thing. I wholeheartedly disagree with the statement that Drake London can't separate, and I don't think the Atlanta Falcons are worried about that. And also, it's Marcus Mariota. It's 1 year. Like, isn't this Dynasty? I mean, if you want to talk about redraft or what they're going to do for seasonal leagues, sure. Maybe this year there'll be the quarterback play is probably not going to be that good. But he's 21 years old. He's the number 8 overall pick. And I've watched enough Drake London to know and to confidently say, and I'll put that shit up against anybody. anybody in the space, I don't care who it is, you want to sit down and watch it, and you want to talk about who can separate and who can't. If you think Drake London has an issue with separation, yet propel Treylon Burks to some astronomical level of separation specialist, like, you can miss me with that. So that's to anybody. Anybody can get that smoke. You want to sit down and watch it, and we can talk about separation and what that actually means when inside the route that actually matters. I have no problem pulling up the tape, and we can do that together anytime. I'm not worried about that at all. That influences my outlook on what Drake London can be in the NFL and Dynasty or this year, 0%. So respect, love him, wholeheartedly disagree with that statement about his ability to separate. So there's that, unless he's talking about Auden Tate, and then he's not going to throw the ball to Auden Tate. So maybe that's where the separation came from. But JRich, what do you think, man? Who are your top five? Your top five in the class, man?
So I think I'm Breece Hall still at 1. I'd probably put Drake London at 2. Toss up for me between Treylon Burks and Garrett Wilson at 3. And then I think I would put Kenny Pickett at 5. And it's probably between Kenny Pickett and Kenneth Walker. I have a feeling that Kenneth Walker will go to a good team. But I think for me, it's still Breece Hall tier 1. And then Kenny Pickett probably ending up the clear QB1. Based off of landing spot, first-round draft capital, all these things. You know, there's reports that teams are potentially trading up for a quarterback. I don't know where that leaves the quarterbacks in the rest of the class. I know, Ray, you said last night you're pretty much out. You probably wouldn't take a quarterback at all. You'd go wide receiver, you trade out, try and get future draft capital. But I think that's my top 5. I think I'm still rolling with Breece. I'm going to have Drake at 2. I'm going to have probably Treylon, Garrett Wilson, some mix and match there. And then at 5 will probably end up being Kenny Pickett.
Oh, Gene, you don't want to be on the screen in your tank top?
No.
You don't.
What's up, Gene?
Gene, don't worry, bro. I don't have pants on right now. I'm about to go off the screen and go put some pants on. So I'll get you off the screen. Gene's like, no, don't put me on. Don't put me on. I just outed my boy. My bad, Gino. My bad. Y'all saw Gene in his tank top. Show's already off the way.
Come flex, man.
Yeah, I thought he was. I thought that's what he wanted to do. Like
he looked ready to me too.
Yeah, I thought he was ready to roll. I thought he was just like my bad, Gene. Nikkei, don't kill me. That's his wife. Shout out to her. Don't kill me, man. Somebody said Gene has the same tank top on that Snoop Dogg wore in Baby Boy. It's just skinny and live. If y'all haven't seen it, go look it up. That's my dog. That's my dog. Okay. So here's what we want to do. Everybody wants to get into this Weddle game, so we'll do that. I'm gonna turn it over to JRich for like 2 minutes. Let me just go put some shorts on, and then let me slide out of the way. And then JRich, I'll be right back.
All right, so I want to talk about the receivers real quick, right? Because Mike, you're saying you're thinking about maybe, I'm converting you a little bit. You're starting to come around, wide receivers. But there's also reports. So there's reports of QBs potentially going off the board early. And then as well, wide receivers going off the board early. Is there any team fits that you really like for some of these receivers still up on the board early in the draft, or teams potentially who could trade up to early in the first to grab these receivers? We're talking Sky Moore, Christian Watson, John Mechie, Jalen Tolbert are kind of the top guys right now for a lot of people's boards, or at least in the NFL draft circles. Where are you at with these receivers, and are there team fits that you think make sense overall?
So for me, just to let the people know out there like where I'm going into it, if these running backs, Breece Hall, Isaiah Spiller, Kenneth Walker, all get draft capital. So round 2. I don't care where in round 2 to what team it is. Like those will be at the peak of like who I want to take off the draft board. Now Kenny Pickett's going to fall in there well at 4, and then wide receiver will start there. But there's a realistic scenario like I talked about earlier that like these running backs don't get the draft capital. If they don't, that's where I'm saying like I can't draft a round 3 running back over a round 1 wide receiver with premium draft capital. I just can't. Yep. Like it's a bad process move to make. As much as I want to be like running backs over receivers, not ones that don't get draft capital. If the NFL says they're not good enough to go in round 2, they're not good enough for me to take over wide receivers. So I think really when we're looking at like landing spots, you're talking about premium like spots to go to. I mean, there's fun ones, but I never really put too much in my analysis on where they end up going to, like what team or what scheme or anything like that. I'm just looking at what's the NFL say about them. Did they get the draft capital? And then, I mean, landing spot's fun to talk about, but I may use it just as like a minor
Tiebreaker.
separator between two players. So, if Kenny Walker and Breece Hall both get similar draft capital and Breece Hall ends up in a dog shit situation, people want to say like the Bucks, but he could honestly be stuck behind Leonard Fournette for a good chunk of the season, and Kenny Walker goes to some place like the Bills.
Houston.
Yeah. Or some place where he just steps into a high-powered offense and is the guy on the depth chart. That's going to be the tiebreaker where I'm like, okay, I'm going to take Kenny Walker over Breece Hall, even though I like Breece Hall going into it, but that's just, they're so similar and so close. That's a separator. Kind of similar to the big three wide receivers that we were talking about last night with Garrett Wilson, Drake London, Treylon Burks. It's where'd they go? What's the team fit, the scheme fit? And that's how you separate them depending on who you want to take.
So, did you answer my question, though? Because I was asking you about the wide receivers. You started talking about the running backs. So, Adam, if you even remember what my question was, asking you about kind of this next tier of wide receivers, are there team fits that you like for some of these guys, and kind of where do you think they may go off the board? Because there's reports of trade-ups for QBs and wide receivers. Like I said, we're talking Christian Watson, Sky Moore, potentially even Jalen Tolbert, and John mentioned another guy who's been mentioned as well. So where are you at with some of these guys, and how do you feel about them overall?
Well, my top receiver available is George Pickens. And now that my team gets the chance to draft today, I'm really hoping that he goes to 44 to Cleveland. That's what I want to have happen. Okay, so why do you think he'd be a good fit in Cleveland? Well, I think with Watson, there's a lot of rumors they're not going to run quite as much 12 personnel, and they're going to spread it out a little more. And I think if that's the case, Watson really needs a number two. And that's assuming that Amari Cooper stays who he is. Yep. He's getting a little older. I think he's going to be good. But George Pickens, to me, could slide into a number two that has the ability to take over the number one role in a couple seasons. So I really think it'd be a good fit for Cleveland.
Okay, so the other question I have for you guys is, do you think Malik is going to go at 34 to Minnesota? Because right now on the books, he's the betting favorite to go there in that spot. And then, there's rumors of Seattle, there's rumors of potentially Atlanta, and then even potentially some other teams a little bit lower on the board trading up as well for quarterbacks. Do you think it's a real possibility that we see Malik Willis or maybe one of these other quarterbacks potentially end up in Minnesota to be the backup to Kirk Cousins? Mike, let's start with you.
It's a good question.
From the way Twitter's talking, there's going to be a massive run on quarterbacks here. So it's not going to surprise me if it starts with Minnesota or whoever's moving up. But, I mean, it's fun to talk about. It is fun. It's fun to have these conversations. But really, what the hell does this do for us when we're trying to figure out dynasty drafts? I mean, are you going to take any of these guys, JRich? Any of these guys? I mean, you're looking at second
Probably
round
not.
picks.
Probably not. I mean, I've talked with Ray how Pittsburgh's really the only spot I really liked. We've talked, if Matt Corral goes to Seattle, is there potential there? Sure. But do I think they're going to keep DK? I don't know. And that's what scares me a little bit. Is he going to have to start with nothing, right? And have to really build that whole thing up? I'm not really sure how I feel about that overall. And then, again, Atlanta, maybe a good spot. Again, a guy who could potentially start right away. Like, if Malik Willis ended up in Atlanta, I would be intrigued, but I don't know if I would be enthused, right? It's like, do I believe that he can be the guy over the long term? Potentially. But the fact that no team believed in him as a first-round pick, that's a problem. Like we talked about with draft capital, hit rates, all those things. And kind of like, Mike, you were talking about earlier, you don't care where the round two running backs go. If they go in the second round, you're happy because the hit rates are in your favor and you're betting on that overall. So for me, I think that where you guys are talking about with the quarterbacks and that, doesn't matter where they go in the second round, it's just not looking good. And as well for me, Seattle, Atlanta, maybe Carolina, if they somehow find a way back into this second round. I just don't really like a ton of the spots here for any of these guys and the way they may be thrust into these roles. I'm just not sure if I believe they're going to be successful in the NFL, especially when the teams themselves are showing that by not taking them in the first round. So I think that's kind of where I'm at with them. But Adam, let's talk to you because I want to know from you if you think we see a tight end in the top 45 picks. Or do you think we got to wait on that first tight end in probably Trey McBride, realistically?
Yeah, I do. I think Trey McBride will be inside the top 45. I do.
I
believe in the talent, and I think he's one of the only. He's the only tight end that I'm overly excited about in this class right now. I think he goes in the top 45. Mm-hmm.
top 45. Because, we've seen him mocked to in the 30s to Green Bay before. We've seen him mocked to Cincinnati. And then as well, obviously, you go top of the second round. You see some stuff there. We've seen a lot of tight ends mocked in the second, usually closer towards the end, especially now. Mike, where would you be at if you saw Trey McBride kind of go in the top part of this draft? Because he's kind of the tight end one right now, right? If he goes to a good situation, all these quarterbacks we don't really want. Because we don't want the quarterbacks, would you be willing to take a Trey McBride a lot higher than you initially expected, simply because you just feel like passing on the quarterbacks and you're like, you know what? If Trey McBride can be something, maybe he's still more valuable than what Malik Willis could be drafted in the mid-second round.
It's
First one of the night, baby. What's up, Shorts? First one of the night. First one of the night. Y'all are talking about real fantasy impact, and all I want to do is play Weddle. That's all I want to do. Y'all are like diving deep into it, and I'm just like, can we start this fucking game? All right.
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna start with what player we want to start with. Gene, give me the player. Who we starting with? Give us a good one.
Let's start with Leonard Fournette.
Okay. Didn't we start with Fournette last time?
Did we? Okay, let's do Zeke.
so.
Let's do Zeke.
Yeah,
Elliott.
let's go Zeke. There we go, Zeke. Zeke
Yeah.
Elliott. There we go. Zeke, let's go Zeke. Oh!
Oh, shit.
Well, this is
NFC East.
NFC East running backs.
okay. NFC East running back, shorter than 6 foot, younger than 26.
Miles Sanders.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be Sanders.
This
Numbers
might be
greater
this
than
might be a
21.
record.
No. Saquon.
25.
Is it Saquon?
Saquon.
Yeah, Saquon.
Where's
Saquon.
26?
Saquon.
We got this in 3.
Bam.
Boom.
Money.
Come on, baby. I mean, y'all got it's got to be harder than this, man. Let's
Yeah, that
go.
was it.
It's got to be harder than this. All right. Let's go now. Hard game. JRich, where we going?
Justin Herbert.
Okay, Herbert. It's all about that first guess, man. If you get a good first guess, this is a horrible first guess. All right.
That's bad.
So we know the player is just older than 24, and this means
In
they're
the NFC.
and in the NFC. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
In the NFC.
All right, Mike, where we going?
Doesn't play.
And not quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, not a
Not
quarterback.
Not quarterback, not 6'6", and higher than.
Over
Wait, does that mean
24.
it's defense if it's not even yellow there? Would that mean maybe it's on the defensive side? I don't know.
Well, just give us a NFC position player that's not.
Aaron Donald.
Let's go Allen Robinson.
All right. Allen Robinson.
Okay.
All right.
So
So
AFC
in the
West.
NFC,
Wait, what is yellow? So
I think
NFC
you
West.
mean
Right
in the
conference.
NFC, right?
It's right conference, wrong division.
Okay,
Okay,
right
yeah.
conference.
Wrong division.
So NFC, shorter than
Shorter.
6'2".
And he's
Oh
less
man,
than
that was
28,
a bad pick, but we didn't know A-Rob was wearing number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know
that
that.
either.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Adjust your rankings, dynasty rankings.
How did
Move
we all
on.
miss that?
And younger than 28. So NFC, shorter than 6'2".
25,
No, he is
26.
28, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Allen
no.
Robinson is
No,
28.
younger than 28.
Younger
Younger
than
than
28.
28.
The guess needs to be younger than 20.
And
Come
and,
on.
and let me just get this right. They're not quarterback or wide receiver, right?
Correct.
Correct.
All right. Well, then okay. Well, let's do this then. Let's go back to the well. Let's go back to Zeke.
Okay.
So they're 25 then, right?
Younger
Yeah,
than
25 years
25.
old,
25.
taller than 6 foot, but shorter than 6'1",
6'1".
25 years old, and the number is higher than 21.
Plays
in
in
the-
the NFC.
And it's not a running back. It's not a wide receiver. It's not a go defense. Got to go
somebody.
defense.
It would also be the north or the south, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be north or south.
Let's go. Well, let's try a linebacker.
And
Okay.
they gotta be 6'1".
They got to be 6'1".
Yeah. That's a good linebacker size.
Yeah. Levante David. How
Okay,
tall?
that's a good
Yeah,
guess.
NFC
Wait,
South.
wait. NFC
He
South.
might be
Yeah.
older than that though. He might be older than.
Oh yeah,
20.
he's not 25. He's not
What
25.
about Jones from Atlanta? How old is he?
Wait a
Ooh,
minute.
I I like the chat. Roquan Smith.
Okay. I see Roquan, and I like Marshawn. We'll go with the Heisman guy. Marshawn Lattimore. Let's go Lattimore.
He can't be safe.
Oh!
Okay. Oh.
Okay, Eric. Okay,
6'1".
Eric.
He's not
All right,
fucking around.
Eric. Cornerback, NFC South, 25 years old. Lattimore 6 foot, man. And the number's higher than 23. Cornerback.
6'1" corner?
Come on, NFC
6'1"
South.
corner,
How tall is AJ Terrell?
6'1".
AJ Terrell, I believe, is tall.
AJ Terrell wears 24. AJ Terrell's not 25, though.
Yeah, he's not.
No,
But he's
not
in the.
25.
Oh, yeah. He in the NFC South?
What's the Tampa corner that went to Auburn? What's his name?
Carlton Davis.
Davis.
He's
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carlton Davis. Yeah.
Oh, Gino!
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good
He's
job.
only 25, man. I never would have guessed that. I never
Good
would've
job,
guessed that.
Gene. Good
He's
job.
been around a while.
That tank top, man. That tank top had powers in it, man.
Oh, shit.
And we can only do one a day, right? Like, that's it. We're done, right? Yeah, we're done. We're done. Good job, y'all. We are. Thank you. Jasmine introduced us to this on the show a while ago, and here we go, man. Good shit, Gene. Gene got the
Yeah,
dub.
I'm trying.
Good job, Gino.
trying.
Good job, Gino.
Trying.
All right. So I just got word from Scott Connor that he'll jump in soon. So one of y'all will get the boot for a little bit, and that's all right.
Ooh,
That's all right.
shit.
Tommy, come on, man. Come on, boy. Tommy's my guy, man. You got to go check out Tommy's content. Tommy works for PFN. You gotta tap in his content. It's interesting, man. As content creators, we tend to think we know every damn thing. Like we do. We tend to think we know everything, and sometimes we don't like to listen to others, but I do. And Tommy is somebody that creates content on his own, knows what he's talking about when it comes to these players, to rookies, to veterans, but yet he still subs to DD. He still subs to the Patreon. When I'm doing live streams to break down film on players, Tommy always comes in and he's in there. So, Tommy, shout out to you, man. We appreciate this. This will be split amongst the creators tonight for their participation in this. So, just want to say, yeah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. All right. So, we're gonna draw. Wait, Tommy said JRich buy some pillowcases. Buy some pillowcases. Buy some pillowcases. All right, Gene, we're giving you the boot for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Let's bring Connor in. I'll hit you back, all right?
All right.
All right. Let's get Scott in here. Let's get Scott in. Add Scott. Wait a minute. Add him to the left. Wait, add Scott to the right. Assign Scott guest 3. There we go. Scott, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Just pissed off. Just dog shit class. Trade all 2022 picks. Scott wants no part of the class whatsoever. One of my good friends in the space, man. Scott and I have never met, just like JRich and I. But outside of JRich, when you're just talking about people in the fantasy space that I engage with the most, Scott, we're texting each other every day, just about talking about different things in the Dynasty space. So make sure you check out everything that he's doing. His Patreon, patreon.com/ what is it? Dynasty and Chill, Charles and Chill. What's your / Dynasty and Chill?
Dynasty and Chill, yep.
Dynasty and
Very
Chill.
simple.
Go support what he's doing. He's got an awesome group. He does use GroupMe. I just want to put a disclaimer out there. He's still the guy that uses the Windows computer. He's still got GroupMe. Won't go to Discord. Scott, I don't know why you won't just transition to Discord, but GroupMe works for him and his group. Check out how dope they are. A lot of good engagement. I think is the best dynasty strategist in fantasy football. Hands down. You want to talk dynasty strategy? There's nobody better in the space than Scott Connor. Scott, how you doing, big dog?
How do I top that? How do I follow that? My answer to how am I doing, you said it all. So no, I'm doing good. This is fun. This is my favorite part of the draft. Day 2. That's where all the drama happens. The first day is entertaining, but yeah, I'm ready for it. Let's get it started.
All right, man. So Scott, let's just talk about last night. And Mike and Adam, I don't know if you guys have met. The 4D chess guys, I know you know who JRich is, but Mike and Adam, I think they're two up-and-coming dynasty strategists in the space. I know they take a lot of stuff from you, but they are big quarterback enthusiasts, Scott. They are big-time QB. That's where the value is. Draft them in Superflex. Take them ahead of all these players pre-NFL draft. So we got some Sam Howell trutherism down there by the big burly man in the middle. Adam likes his quarterbacks. Scott, do we even care anymore after what we saw last night? Is it over for the 2022 quarterback class, or could you be enticed by one of these quarterbacks going early to Seattle, to Atlanta? What are your thoughts, Scott? Just lay it on us. Just go ahead, man.
Well, I mean, to be blunt, I think that it was very disappointing to see only one quarterback fall or one quarterback go in the first round. But I think part of that is it crushes the pick values for anybody that didn't want quarterbacks. That's part of the problem. Is like I posted today after the draft last night. This morning was like, I think we're just praying that all these guys go round 2, because then there's going to be somebody that goes, well, okay, I probably need a quarterback, and I'm willing to draft them with a top 15 pick, top 12 pick. I don't want them. I think a place like Seattle's a bad landing spot to begin with. So now I'm looking at like, I just want him to get drafted high enough so other people want him. So I mean, it's and I've listened to their show on the QB2s and the difference between playing best ball and not playing best ball and roster construction and all that kind of stuff. I'm a big, if you don't have top 15 or better ceiling, just automatically sell in Superflex. So I think at best, all of these guys fit into that range. And then you're just having to look individually and say, okay, well, if Malik Willis hits, if Desmond Ridder hits, if Matt Corral hits, they have a chance to crack the top 15, top 12. But, I mean, do you really want to bet on it? That's the issue. But at the same time, if I'm stuck with a 112, 201, the pick's already been crushed. So I might as well take a player I like. So that's it. I mean, it's just killing the class overall. I mean, if you're looking – I was going to actually ask you this, right? But I'll ask the group. 102 or Zach Wilson? Right now.
102.
Okay.
102.
Everyone's got 102?
I would say
Yeah,
102.
I think I'll take the 102. I think I'll take the 102.
Yeah, you see, I didn't even hesitate. 102. I am not. I'm the last person you should ask about Zach Wilson. So maybe you need to use a different word.
No. That's perfect though. That if you're on the lowest end of Zach Wilson supporting, then what's the cut line?
Okay, well, we're talking Superflex, right?
I'm talking Superflex, and I was going to spin this around. Wherever we decided the cut point was, how's that equivalent to a 2023 first?
Well,
I think that it goes both ways. There's going to be people that are desperate. There's going to be people that are on the clock this year at 103, 104, and they don't want Kenny Pickett, but they want a quarterback. And I think guys like Tua and Zach Wilson are coming into play in that range. So, I mean, that's one where 2 weeks ago, if you said 104 or 103 for Zach Wilson, you get laughed at. Now it's like, damn, I wouldn't be shocked if people are paying 102, 103, 104. Because they don't want receivers. Receivers give you no leverage. You know that.
Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute, Scott. You're not. Hey, man. You ain't about to come on here and talk about the receivers, babe. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, right? Like when we're talking about the 2023 class, let's. Everybody doesn't know, right? Everybody is not aware of. I think everyone knows Bijan Robinson and Jahmyr Gibbs and Jackson Smith and Jigba. But the strength of 2023 is not wide receiver. The strength of 2023 is what? The running back position, first and foremost. That is the strength of the 2023 class, is you've got 3-4 elite type running back prospects and then probably like 6 or 7 guys that can be really good. The receivers right now, Scott, don't even hold a candle to 2022. Don't even hold a candle to the kids that we just saw, to the guys that we just saw drafted last night. They don't hold a candle to that class. The quarterbacks. Go ahead.
That's where I'll push back and just say this: the way the NFL is trending, we are going to jam 4 or 5 or 6 receivers into every single first round every single year. That's my big bet going forward. Every year there's going to be receivers to draft, but next year If I get stuck with the 111 or 112, there's probably a first-round receiver I can take. This year, 111, 112, I'm lucky if I get a player that's drafted in the top 50. So I think that's where we have a disconnect is, maybe this receiver class is better. But are we really going to see a rookie class in the NFL going forward where there are less than 3 first-round receivers?
No, that's a wrap. But I think it's deciphering through the bullshit from the real shit, right? Like last night, I don't think Jahan Dotson should have been drafted at 16, And
Agree.
just because he was drafted in the first round, with my rankings, he didn't move up at all. Like I didn't propel Jahan Dotson up to some high ranking. He didn't. I'm looking at, and we had this conversation, I'm looking at the guys that I believe, based on their talent profile, based on the draft capital, based on what I view, right? I just watch the game. I don't crunch numbers, right? Who can be elite from this class? And I think there are 3 receivers, based on where they landed last night and what I thought about them coming into the draft. You got 3 or 4 guys that I think could be game-changing type wide receivers. Are they going to be wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 like Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson? No, man, but those guys don't come around every so often. Like they're not in every draft class. So when you're talking about the receivers, wow, you're right. Like I still have we talked about this last night, Mike. I still have little to no interest in Chris Olave. None. And he was the 11th overall pick. I've got little to no interest in Jahan Dotson. I have little to no interest in Christian Watson. He's one of the guys that could have snuck into the first round. The guys that I want from this class are the guys that I think are walking into situations where I believe that they can be 130, 140, 150 target guys and be dominant. Drake London. If he doesn't get 125 plus targets in year 1, there's a problem. He should walk into that type of volume as a rookie on a bad team. I get it, but we're talking dynasty, right? Like, I'm looking at what Drake London can be next year when they have C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young. I think Garrett Wilson could become that. I believe Treylon Burks, he's got every opportunity to be that guy. So when you're talking about just jamming wide receivers in round 1, Brandon Ayuk was a first-round pick, and I wouldn't even put him in the same stratosphere as some of the guys that got drafted now. So I still think that even though what you're saying may be true, you still have to do some due diligence and figure out amongst that group which one of the guys can be mega-type producers. And I think we have a couple of those guys in the class. So while the quarterback class, weak, running back class, not as strong as what it's going to be next year, I do think there are some very, very good bets at wide receiver. And we're just talking about making bets, right? That's what we're doing with these rookie picks. You're just trying to make the most informed bet with that gives you a favorable outcome at the end. And I believe Drake London, Treylon Burks, and Garrett Wilson hit those spots where they're good bets to be high-end fantasy producers.
So think through this exercise. So I would agree if any of those guys absolutely smash right out of the gate, then their value elevates to a point where they're harder to buy, right? Like if one of these guys goes out and has 1,200 yards and 10 touchdowns, we're going to elevate him up to a top 10 or better receiver in Dynasty. Probably crack the top 5, given how many guys in that range are like 27, 28 years old. Here's my pushback is if I'm holding, let's say I have 323 firsts, okay? I don't even really care this far out who I'm going to draft. I don't really care who the receivers are in next year's class. I'm just going to assume that the NFL is going to think that there's going to be 3, 4, 5 that are willing to be drafted in the first round. So I know you're going to look at those guys, Ray, and say, hey, yeah, the NFL may take 4 or 5 guys in the first round, but there's 2 or 3 of them that I don't even want. You know what I mean? I don't want them compared to the last couple classes. But I also think if I have a couple firsts in my back pocket, at any point, I can go buy Michael Pittman for a 23 first. I can go buy Devontae Smith for a 23 first. I can just throw it out there. I'm going to be able to buy receivers that are in this wide receiver 2 range that are not quite elite, but they're also probably a player that someone else would trade if they can get a shot at a top 6 or 8 pick next year where they can maybe get a quarterback or a running back. That's what I'm trying to use to leverage. You know, if I get stuck next year with a bunch of 111s and 112s, my goal is to get out of those picks. As soon as I can maybe forecast that they're going to be later, I want to try to sell you, Ray, that, hey, man, that 111, this first that I'm holding, it just says 2023 first. You don't think I'm going to make the playoffs, right? So I'm going to sell it, and I'm going to get something that's –
You ain't gonna sell me because I know. And let me respond to Alex real quick. Alex says 2023 has better wide receivers. JSN, Butte, Quentin Johnson, Jordan Addison are better than what we got in this class. Here's my answer to that. Here's my response.
Wrong.
One more time.
Wrong.
Another one. Wrong. Love you, Alex, but that is
Wrong.
not true. No, it is not. All right, go ahead, Scott. I'm sorry. Listen, we have fun on this show. If you, I will try not to interrupt you at all. I'm sorry, Scott. You're the guest of honor. You're not gonna sell me on it because I know. I know what's coming in 2023. We've got a good idea right now. Shit will change. Yes, somebody will emerge. I know you like Jermaine Burton and Parker Washington. No, they're not on this. They're not on the same level as here. All right, wait. We got to pick. Tampa Bay has selected. Who'd they take? Don't. The pick is in. The pick. Oh, they haven't said it yet. I'm trying not to look at the chat. Try not to look at the chat.
The pick is in on the screen.
JRich has that fast Canadian internet. We are off and running.
I'm on tape delay today, so don't worry.
You're on tape delay?
Yeah.
All right. Mike, where are they going? Did you see? Oh, he already saw it. Son of a gun. Scott, did you see it?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to avoid it until I actually see it live.
Don't look at the chat.
Scott.
Don't look at the chat. I'm not looking either. Adam, have you seen it?
I have not.
Thank you. So JRich and Mike are the two jabronis that are looking early.
They're cheating, man. Cheating out here.
Two jabronis that are looking early.
I'm listening to Scott. That's what I'm listening to.
What are you listening to? Scott tell you how he's going to sell you on his 2023 111? And
jerking off the 23 class. Let's go.
Well, listen. Ray just said, I know I like Jermaine Burton, right? And Ray doesn't like Jermaine Burton. But the point is, if Jermaine Burton can be a first-round pick, it doesn't matter. There's going to be somebody out there that's just going to play the pedigree game and go, oh, I can get a first-round receiver. So, again, it doesn't matter the players. If I'm trying to trade with Ray and he's going through what he thinks the top 12 are going to be next year and I'm offering him the 110, he's going to go, I'm not trading Drake London for that pick because I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up getting Jermaine Burton. And I don't want Jermaine Burton over Drake London. But not a lot of people think that way.
That's true. That's true.
They go, oh, random first, dude, that could be the running back 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it because I'd rather have a shot at a running back than a wide receiver.
I agree.
And I don't think you can buy elite receivers, but I think you can hammer the wide receiver 2s in Dynasty. And if you can go out and buy Devontae Smith, Elijah Moore, Rashad Bateman, like those types, I think you can get those guys for a 23 first right now. Doesn't matter. You offer it, it'll get accepted. And more often than not.
Would you do that? Is that something you would do?
Right this second, no. But if I have 3 firsts in a league and I have 2 or 3 weeks of data in the season, I'm willing to go out and bet that I can probably sell what I think is going to be the worst of those firsts before it gets exposed as a number. That makes sense. I don't want to make 4 picks a draft in 23.
Well, let's get back to that because I think that's an important thing. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just went D-tackle, Logan Hall out of Houston, first pick of the second round. I think you hit on something. Man, Scott, it's funny, right? Because Mike, Adam, and myself have been the biggest just advocates of rookie drafts before the NFL draft. We have been pushing this narrative all season. Now, with that, I've also said, if you are sitting on, I see people send me screenshots, Scott. Man, I got 6 first-rounders in 2022. I got 8 first-rounders in 2023. What I tell everybody is if you make all 6, 8, 7 of those picks, you fucked up. If you make all 8 picks, you've done it wrong, right? And I don't think a lot of people, I'm looking at some of the leagues that I'm in, and all those cats that had all those first-rounders in 2022 now are like, damn, I probably should have cashed out. I probably should have, kept the one that I think was going to be top 3 protected and got rid of some of the other ones. Not a good boat to be in, man. Green Bay just traded up. The pick is in. Green Bay at 34 has traded up with whoever was there. I don't even know who was there. Is this wide receiver?
Minnesota. Holy shit.
They were going to take
Okay.
So Minnesota is now traded back with 2 division rival teams. That is that takes
crazy.
Some balls.
So the Packers got 34. Minnesota gets 53 and 59. So they move back in the second round. And this has got to what receiver makes the most sense for Aaron Rodgers? I'm going to say Sky Moore here, but I feel like they're going to take Christian Watson. I feel like it's going to be Christian Watson.
I think they're going to take Pickens.
I would
if it's Pickens or Sky Moore, I think they have a good case to jump into the top 4.
Whoa!
The top 4?
Yeah.
Scott Connor. Talk to
are
talk,
you real-
talk to me. Talk to us. We want to know. Give us the deets. Sky Moore.
If it's Pickens or Sky, I don't know the pick. If it's Pickens or Sky Moore, you're telling me you don't take him over Jahan Dotson?
well, hell
Easy.
yeah.
Yeah,
Easy.
but what about J-Mo?
Okay.
What about
Chris
J-Mo?
Olave? Chris Olave?
Oh, forget it.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Ahead
I
of
think the
Chris
mark
Olave.
is J-Mo,
Yeah.
though, because J-Mo would be 4 right now.
Mhm.
What if it's Christian Watson though? Is this the same conversation?
I
or no?
don't.
No.
I,
Christian
not for me.
Watson's a no. No.
well, is it
Well,
Scott?
I know
what do
your opinion, Jay. Like I know what you hate
right?
Christian
Yeah.
Watson.
Yeah. We already know your
We
opinion.
know that.
Scott, if it's Christian Watson, are you in? Is he top 4?
No.
Come on.
I'm not in.
Come,
I'm not in.
come on. Wait a minute now, Scott. You talk about
My
his draft
biases are
pick?
going to come into play.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
not in, man.
Go
All
for it.
right.
This guy, he lands in Green Bay. He's the 34th overall pick with Aaron Rodgers. You don't want him?
Oh, man.
Come on,
I just
Scott.
wanted to
You
be somebody-
can't. You
I want
can't
to be
talk
somebody
all that
else.
shit. No, man. No. Christian Watson, if he's the guy, I don't know who it is. I don't know. Maybe
Scott,
it's
just
a.
say it. You don't want him. You don't want to bet on a DT receiver. You don't want to do it. Just say it.
Well, it
No,
wasn't
I-
D2. It's FCS.
I want to bet on top 50 receivers, top 50 picks that are receivers. I just wish it wasn't him. But by default, is he going to be a first-round pick? Yeah, easy. If it's Christian Watson, he's a first-round pick, no doubt. Top
It's
10
Christian
pick probably in
Watson,
Superflex.
Oh,
If
I
it's
think
Christian
easy
Watson,
top 10.
Isn't he just like a Marquez Valdez Scantling?
Oh my God. Ray, you see Aaron Jones with a sombrero?
Yeah, let's see who they get. Hold on.
Oh, I do like that sombrero.
So
Let's
funny,
see who
man.
we get. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm like in the middle of the chat.
I want to see Mike with that sombrero.
Christian Watson, he got.
Oh my gosh.
There's that money. Make that money.
Give me my money,
gosh.
JRich.
Make that money.
Count that money, man.
Count that fucking money, man.
Okay,
One more
Scott.
time, JRich. Hold
Scott,
on,
it's official,
JRich.
Scott.
That money, man. Count that fucking money, man.
That's fun.
It even
That's-
says
Send
on
me
the
my
screen,
money.
Marquez
Send me my
Valdez
100.
Scantling. If you're watching the NFL
I'll
broadcast.
see if I can make it work on the stream. But Scott, it's official. What do? You're on the clock. What do you do? Where would you take him? 107, 108, 109, 110?
This
Where
dude's
you
going
at?
top 5. He's going top 5 in rookie drafts.
Scott, he's good.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm not advocating
Scott,
for it.
Where are you comfortable taking him now? It's official. Where are you comfortable taking him?
I'm a data / pedigree whore, so I'm going to say he's probably at least the 108 or higher in every single draft, and regardless of where the quarterbacks fall, regardless of where a couple other receivers go. But I don't want him to. I don't want it. It might give me some trade equity at that pick. That's what I'm praying for.
Okay.
I will say that I want him over any of these quarterbacks that go into.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Any of them.
Yes.
Any of them. Doesn't matter.
Yes.
Any of them.
Wait a minute. Hold on,
like-
Mike. Hold on. Wait a minute, Mike. Okay. All right. We got Seattle and Atlanta within the next 10 picks.
Yep.
Malik or Corral go to Seattle or Atlanta.
Doesn't matter.
No, wait a minute, QB
It
whore.
doesn't matter. It
Wait.
doesn't matter. I said it when we started the show, Ray. I said you got like a 27% chance going back to 2010 of quarterbacks just drafted in round 2 that they actually become worth anything, worth a fuck. 27%. If you expand that to the whole thing, you're looking at 8%. 8% from rounds 2 to 7. That's not good odds. I'll take fucking Christian Watson at 34 to the Packers, and I'll talk myself into Aaron Rodgers way before I'm going to talk myself into a round 2 quarterback going like, well, I hope I'm right. I hope I got the 27% one and not the rest of the dog shit. So, yes, Christian Watson over all these quarterbacks for me.
Yeah.
So point on the quarterbacks. I'll
Wait,
say.
hold on, real quick, Jay. Tennessee's about to pick. Oh, that was Scott. Tennessee's about to pick. It's moving fast. I think they're going receiver. I've not seen
They're going
anything.
Breece Hall.
I think they're going Sky Moore. I think they need to load
Scott,
up.
you
What
like
are we
Breece
doing?
here?
What are we doing?
I've been saying Breece is going to land somewhere where there's already like a top 12 dynasty running back, and it's just going
He's trying to
tilt the
really
shit out of
kill
the
Derrick
community.
Henry.
Trying to kill us.
Let's see who they get. Okay, I like it. I like it.
Corner.
All right, cornerback. All right, go ahead, Scott.
No, I was just going to say, I actually think with the quarterbacks that go in the second round, this might sound crazy, but I actually am interested in the ones that aren't going to play right away because there's going to be some community hype that builds. You may be able to get out of that player. If you're able to hold on to Malik Willis and he doesn't start for 10 weeks, there's going to be buildup and hype that, man, when he gets in there, he's looking good in camp. He's looking good in practice. All he needs to do, get some reps, and then all of a sudden you can flip him for a 24 first or more or something like that. And it's not because he's in there starting right away. It's not because there's any expectations. I think you nailed it with you don't want second-round quarterbacks in terms of, like, quote-unquote hit rates. But I think if it's the right player and he's not thrown right into the fire, there's a chance for the value to build up. So
He did it. He did it.
Yeah.
I see it.
He paid his bet. JRich paid his bet. We got to give him a round of applause. He paid his bet live on the stream. He's just dripping with money. Where's the applause thing? Let's give him his round of applause. There we go. Thank you.
Where are you taking those quarterbacks then, Scott? Like,
That's what I was
these
just
running
about to
backs-
ask.
I think
Assuming
none
the
of
running
us are
backs
getting
get the
those
draft
quarterbacks.
capital.
That's the
Assuming
truth.
you get 3 of them.
I mean, I think you almost have to see the landing spots first, right? Like, I have a feeling if a quarterback goes to Seattle, he's going to get thrown in there a little quick.
Too fast.
And that's already an offense that I don't think I really want to buy into. But if the player maybe starts week 1 or within the first couple weeks, you're not going to have the hype.
Yeah.
I mean, think about the hype for Jalen Hurts before he took over. There was some positive buzz for him, and then when he took over, it's like, man, he can score a lot of fantasy points. Immediately, you can sell him for double what he started with. I don't think that's going to be the case for, like, Sam Howell if he gets thrown right in. You know what I mean? There's going to be no time for that value to mature. But that's sad when you're talking about, like, late first-round picks and you need this to happen to actually gain some value. Like, that's not a great proposition. But I can see it happening.
I don't want to touch him in the first round. I really don't. Like, I went into tonight hoping that you get enough day 2 wide receivers and running backs to extend it to, like, somewhat salvage the back half of the first round, where it's like, I don't feel great about the 111, but if fucking Zamir White gets draft capital and it gets day 2 draft capital to a decent spot, it's like, I feel much better about taking him and just rolling the dice for my roster construction than I do what you're saying, like taking a quarterback that my only real goal is that the community talks him up at some point where I can go, all right, I took him at 111. Somebody will just give me a 24 first and I just kick the can down the road. So I think for me anyways, like these quarterbacks, I'm hoping there's enough that happens that fills out round 1 and maybe like the very early part of round 2 where I can just pick and choose those guys in the second round at my leisure, because those are probably going to be throwaway picks anyways. Like I'm looking at day 4 or day 3 wide receivers and running backs, like those darts that you'd take a shot on anyways. I'd much rather take it on a quarterback there. If we're talking percentages, 27%, yeah, give me the quarterback then, because I can play the game you're talking about, Scott, where, hey, he's looking good in camp. He's pushing the starter. He might get some reps. Well, if somebody wants to just flip me a first for him, here you go. Off my team. See you later. Have fun. I made a profit.
The Jets traded up ahead of Houston. Is this where we get Breece Hall? They traded up ahead of Houston. The pick is in. They traded up with the Giants. They had a phenomenal first round. Jermaine Johnson, Sauce Gardner, and Garrett Wilson. Do they just give Zach Wilson all the tools, right? You know, you take a running back right here. Zach Wilson, sink or swim. I hope you didn't buy into Michael Carter, because you just shouldn't have done that.
R.I.P.
Let's see what we get here, man. Jets looking like they're gonna walk away with just RB1 for most, QB cornerback 1 and Sauce Gardner, wide receiver 1 with Garrett Wilson, and some people had Jermaine Johnson. You know, I'm not gonna say DN edge 1, but a top 3, top 4 edge rusher. Jets making competent moves, man. I think the New York teams have had phenomenal drafts so far. Day 1, both of the teams nailed it. I love the fact that the Giants shored up and solidified some of that offensive line, which was one of the stone worst in the NFL. And then you get Kayvon Thibodeau, who I think should have been the number 1 overall pick. Good job by the New York football teams, man. So let's see who they take here. Are we all on board? Breece Hall? We're going to go with Breece Hall.
Has to be.
I would love
Breece Hall.
to. I'd love to see
Darrell
it's a running
Revis. Here goes Revis Island. It's got to be a running back. Breece Hall, Kenny Walker, got to be the pick here. Let's see what we get. Revis.
He still looks good.
Last shutdown corner in the NFL. The last true put him on an island.
Man, he still looks good for his age.
He does. There it is.
There it
Yes.
is.
Woo! 101.
Yes.
There it is.
101.
There's your 101, baby.
There it
Lock
is.
it in.
Hey, there's our
Yes.
there's our friend. Jay, there's our friend. Miss McDaniel.
Is she
Breece's
here?
mom. It's his goddamn mom. Why would she not be there?
Oh no, I wasn't there yet. I wasn't there yet.
Oh, I was
watching
about
the
to
late
say.
stream, man.
About to say, man. Is
Wait, but
mom's?
why isn't she watching the show? Wait,
I don't know. Miss McDaniel. Miss-
let's be real.
For those of y'all that don't know, Breece Hall's mother, Miss McDaniel, is a frequent visitor of the Wake Up Show in the mornings. Breece Hall off the board here to the Jets, man. You look at this offense, Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore. I
New
mean,
star in New York, man. Woo!
is he the
Martin,
best? Is he the best? Is he the best running back in New York right now?
No, stop it.
talent or production?
Stop it.
Is he the best running back in New York right now?
Dynasty value.
Neither.
For production, I think so. Yeah, for production, I think so. Not for talent, because Saquon's still probably the most talented, but
Stop.
production, I can see it.
How many times can somebody on here look up how many times the Jets targeted the running back? I'm just curious. I mean,
Carter
it's
must have had at least 60 targets.
no immediate rush. Breece Hall, there you go. We knew the Jets were in the market for a running back, and they get one. Scott, this is for you. Super chat for you, Scott. What do you think?
God.
Buy low or is it over?
I mean, relative to there's about 20 Michael Carters in this draft, so no, not a buy low unless you're buying for like a 308, 309, 310, 311, 312.
Whoa, the Texans are up already. Kenneth Walker?
Kenneth Walker.
Let's see.
To answer your
I don't know.
question,
Hey, yeah.
110 targets to the running back. Between
Ah,
Carter and
damn
Tyson.
it. They took my guy. I'm hurt. No. I love Jalen Petrie. Ah, I wanted Dallas to
they
get Jalen
took him?
Petrie. Yeah, man.
I mean,
Damn.
they had to replace Justin Reed, right? They had to
Yeah,
replace him.
yeah, they had to
Yeah.
replace Reed. Petrie's a damn good safety, man. Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. Plays that star position. 3 years at linebacker at Baylor. Then he switches over to safety. I think he's going to be a really good player. But yeah. So you're saying, Scott, no thank you on Michael Carter. It's over.
I mean, he's just in that range with a bunch of other guys that are going to go late day 2, early day 3, and I'm not really sure. I'd prefer a lot of those other ones besides one that just went to a place where they have a top 36 pick, and I just think there's a lot of Michael Carters in this draft, unfortunately. So I mean, his value just dropped at least a round and a half in value. I think he's like a mid third, early third round pick.
You're back to your question: 102 or Zach Wilson? 102 or Zach Wilson? Back to it. I still want the 102.
102.
I still want the 102.
Still want the 102.
I still want the 102.
Getting closer though.
Yes.
Is it?
Falcons traded up. Do they go receiver or do they? If I'm Atlanta, embrace the tank for 23 and go running back. Just get your offense ready for a new quarterback. Just get a running back. Wait until next year. Get C.J. Stroud. Get Bryce Young. Scott, are we Will the Thrill fans? I don't know who likes Will Levis more, me or Scott Connor. We both like us some Will the Thrill Levis, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's got a shot to come into the league with a physical profile, like you've mentioned many times, that you don't see that often, but also has mobility and an arm. And I mean, I haven't heard you talking much about Anthony Richardson, but I think he kind of fits the same mold.
He's there. I mean, I just had I had to give A. Rich a little time to chill off. He got pulled over for reckless drive. I just had to give him a chance to cool off. He's just an idiot after a spring game. But I think Anthony Richardson, you're talking about, is there a player that could theoretically push to be the number one quarterback off the board next year? I think Anthony Richardson, with his size, with his athleticism, people are going to give shades of Cam Newton. People are going to say that a lot. Shades of Cam Newton with Anthony Richardson. So I like it, man. I think the number one pick next year should be Will Anderson. I think he's the best player in college football. If Will Anderson was in this draft class, we would have known he was the number one overall pick weeks ago. He's that good. I mean, when you've got a true sophomore, register 31.5 tackles for a loss, 18 sacks in one season in the SEC. Will Anderson is ridiculous. But Atlanta, I want to see them embrace the tank for 23. And I want to see them go wide receiver or running back here. Adam, where are the Falcons going?
What if they take Malik here?
I think a lot of Dynasty gamers would still take Malik high in rookie drafts. I think they would.
Yes,
I think they still
that's
would.
what I'm getting at.
I think they would. I think they
I think
would.
they go deep. I think they
You
go
think it's a
defense.
bad spot though, right?
Uh-oh.
If he didn't in Atlanta.
Never get to watch Ray G and JRich on the Wake Up Show. Just wanted to show love. Appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you for tapping in and thank you for watching and supporting us. We appreciate that, baby. We appreciate that. All right. Yeah, Malik, I forgot. Look how quickly I forgot about the quarterbacks. I wasn't even thinking about those guys. Malik goes here. Malik is probably not people in the chat, not people on the screen, probably still a top 5 super flex pick if he goes here to Atlanta. For non-tapped in Dynasty gamers, I think people will still take him high. Oh man, they bought what do we got? What do we got? Oh, this is Malik. It's got to be Malik.
Who's
It's
the
got to be
corner?
Malik.
Who's the corner opposite of Terrell? Anybody worth
Right
a shit?
now, could be Booth.
That's what I'm. Andrew
Okay.
Booth
In the
seems
family?
like a logical pick.
N'Kobe Dean.
like it.
They need a linebacker too, right?
Yeah,
I keep
N'Kobe
hearing about
Dean.
the injury concerns with him. Like that's why.
Oh,
he keeps
I didn't
falling.
hear that. Injury concerns with Dean?
Yeah,
I didn't
they
hear
were
that.
talking about it on the pre-draft
He
show.
tore his. I think he tore his pec.
Mm.
Was what it was.
Recently?
Yeah, like in the last couple months, and they're not sure if he'll be fully
Oh.
ready. It's like a 3 to 4 month injury, I guess.
Maybe they don't give a shit about it. Maybe they go him here.
All right,
I think it'd be defense, but
all right, no tipping picks. Let's see. Come on.
they're just all over the place. Come on.
Come on, right? This is a show. They got to make it, about the storylines, the people.
The thing is that the next like 5 picks are already in. Like we really could
yeah.
get through this shit much quicker.
Seattle back to back too. Jeez.
Do you
Have
think
to match
Breece
one
Hall
of those quarterbacks.
walks in as the starter, or are they going to give him the rookie treatment and make Michael Carter the ceremonial starter?
Starter.
I
Off the
I
rip.
think solid job, man. Actually,
Wow.
they have to earn it. They have to earn it.
Wow. Wow. They said the hell with Malik. This is, y'all, do you
Just gotta
understand what's
speak
happening
volume.
right now?
Speaks volumes.
It does.
First, it was no way he's getting past Detroit at 2. Then it was no way he'll get past Carolina at 6. And then if that were to happen, there's no way the hometown Atlanta Falcons would pass on him at 8. Not only has Atlanta passed on him once at 8, they said here at 38, we're good as well. We'll just roll with Mariota. We'll
I mean, you
roll
got
with
Seattle
Mariota.
coming up. Seattle's
But
got to
who-
take one quarterback with back-to-back picks, don't you think?
But Scott, who do you think it's going to be? They have to. They got 2 picks right here. Unless they trade back.
I mean, Seattle's not very smart, so I have no clue.
Both
let me
of
say
them.
this,
Who do you
though.
think
They'll take 2 of them and just see what the hell happens.
So here,
Plus,
let
Could you
me
imagine?
let me ask y'all this.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. Chicago, Seattle times 2, Indy, the Giants, Cleveland, Baltimore. Those are the next 7 picks. I don't see a running back coming off the board with those picks right there, right? People can trade, but I don't see a running back off the board there. Then
Maybe
you got
Seattle, though. Maybe Seattle. You never know. They got 2 picks.
Honestly,
You never know.
I could see Baltimore taking a running back.
True.
No, don't do
I mean,
that.
they were in the mix for Melvin
Oh
Crew.
boy.
Oh, no.
Right away, Hollywood. I think they want to go back to running the
Oh
ball.
boy.
God damn it.
And,
When
and
does
Scott, can
Washington
I ask
pick?
you? Can I
'Cause
ask
I know
you where you're
people
at
in
with
here are ready
Chicago
to kill
and who you
Gibson.
think they should take here with this next pick? Because a lot of people put in receiver there. Lost Fallon Robinson. Who would you put there if it even was a receiver?
Sky Moore would be a good fit there, wouldn't he? Like with Mooney, him and Mooney.
Yes, sir. They are,
Like-
Mark.
You like Pickens with Mooney instead?
I mean,
That'd probably
I
be
don't
a
really
better
like
fit.
anybody in Chicago personally. I'm kind of,
Damn it.
throw someone in there, and I'm just not going to draft him. But I wanted to know your thoughts. If you think it's a good situation, then they can develop with Fields, Mooney, and come up with some form of a competent offense in Chicago. It doesn't really look that way right now, but I'm curious your thoughts if you think it could be a good spot. Pick is in, so I guess we'll find out shortly.
Probably something horrible.
God, I need Spiller to go to Buffalo, man. I need Spiller to go to Buffalo. Just
No,
for
you need Spiller to
chaos.
go to Kansas City.
I just need chaos. No, because then it'd be too easy. Then it'd just be CEH part 2. People would just say that. I need him to go to Buffalo. But look, I want to go back like 5 picks because we did not dive into what's going to happen enough with this one. Christian Watson to Green Bay. Let's go back to it because right now all they have Alan Lazard, Sammy Watkins, Amari Rogers, Wolf, and what, Equinemius? He's not even there anymore. Equinemius is there. He's not. Amari Rogers. Who else is
on
there?
the Bears?
He's a bear. He's a bear.
Well,
now.
who else does Green Bay have? Those 3.
All the tight ends. That's it.
Tanya.
Tanyan and DeGuara and Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is right now. Aaron Jones is. Where's Mike? Where's Aaron Jones going in dynasty startups right now? 9th, 10th round, 8th round,
baby. Yep, 8th,
Yeah,
9th
he's
round.
8th.
Shit,
Now, Ray,
you might-
I have a
you
question
might-
for you though. What role in this offense do you think Christian Watson fills?
Bro,
'Cause
we're
in a lot
trying
of
to
ways,
get there.
It's
We're
the
trying to.
MVS. I think it's the MVS role. And how is that for fantasy? Like, do you even like it?
Oh,
I think it's a pretty fair comp right off the bat. You
I
know,
mean, you don't take a guy at 34 to just run deep.
hey, JRich isn't lying
traded
though.
up,
They literally put it on the graphic on NFL Network when he was drafted. Right at the bottom, it said Marquez Valdez-Scantling. It's like, damn.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
I
They
didn't
did.
even see that.
If you're watching the NFL version of it, when they did it, they put up his little player page. It said Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
I'm good,
That's a
man.
bad comp,
People are going. He's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go. It's gonna go Breece Hall. We'll see where Walker gets drafted. We'll just say Walker, but at this point, James Cook could get drafted ahead of him. I don't know, but we'll go Breece Hall, Walker, probably London, probably
Burks will get
Wilson. I don't know how people will feel about Burke. I think Christian Watson's right in there in that 115 to 107 range. I think that's where people will draft him.
Yuck.
I think that's where
Way
people
too
will
high.
draft him. A week ago he was going 201,
204.
202, and now he's just jumped up 10 damn slots, man.
It's gross.
Yeah. Scott, you're still silent here. So I'm asking you all seriousness. You have zero interest in that profile of a wide receiver, even though he's landed with the most efficient quarterback or one of the most efficient quarterbacks in NFL history, still in his prime. You're saying you'll pass on that pick. No, thank you. You'll trade the rights to Christian Watson for a random dart throw next year in 23.
I'm thinking what's the cut line to trade out for a 24 first? I'm to the point where if it's Christian Watson and you're going to give me a 24 first, I might take it.
Okay.
So
I'm with you.
Sure.
I think I would smash that. Like it wouldn't even be a question for me. Like give me the 24 first.
But I
And
think
Matt
that's the
Forte.
type of deal you're going to have to hope for. You know what I mean? On the clock, someone really just wants that one specific player, and he's the last one of a tier. I think that's where you're going to get those trades. Otherwise, the random 111, you're not going to be able to necessarily flip for a 24 first until it's on the clock.
All right.
I think the person we should talk about is Aaron Rodgers.
Kyler Gordon was the pick for Chicago. Kyler Gordon.
That's a
They didn't
fun
even
pick.
go wide receiver. They
Kyler
hate
Gordon.
Justin Fields. They fucking hate Justin Fields.
Well, okay. Well, let's talk about Fields, man.
Poor man.
He has
I mean, do you
nothing
take
around
Jalen
him,
Hurts?
man.
Do you take Jalen Hurts easily over Justin Fields in Dynasty?
No.
Easily 1,000%.
Yes.
I don't even
No.
care about his job security.
Yes.
I would not do that. I would
Yes.
not do that.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Not in a million years.
Yes.
you-
Hold on.
We got
Let me
a discussion here.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. This is what Scott does to me all the time. I'm chilling at home, using the bathroom, relaxing on the back
Would
porch.
you rather?
Here comes a random Scott Connor message. Ray, would you rather this player or this I'm like, Scott, why are you doing this to me right now? So Scott, let me ask you before we hear from Mike and Adam, what side would you rather have, Jalen Hurts or Justin Fields?
I mean, I said it last night on the DLF stream that if you took Jalen Hurts over Trevor Lawrence, Trey Lance, and Justin Fields, that I don't think a lot of people would argue with you. And I think if you propose that trade, Justin Fields for Jalen Hurts right now, maybe we let things cool off another 6 weeks or so, then maybe it'll happen. But I think if you send Jalen Hurts or Justin Fields for Jalen Hurts right now, you're going to get rejected more than
you
you're
get
gonna
declined. I agree.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree. All right.
80%, 90% rejection rate. Easy.
Mike said, and I quote, abso-fucking-lutely not. So, Mike, Adam, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
Adam, you want to take this one?
Sure. I think that what the Eagles just did, Jalen Hurts is still kind of on notice, though. They just upgraded the weaponry, A.J. Brown. What if he doesn't really excel this year as far as a passer? Like, there's a real opportunity that they utilize those 23 firsts to go get a quarterback now. They kind of have that backfield where I think Justin Fields, his long-term outlook is only going to get better. He was really good down the stretch. I watched him in his first start versus Cleveland. He looked horrible. He improved quite a bit.
Really good. Really good.
So here's my immediate pushback to both you guys. What are the chances that Jalen Hurts is not a quarterback one?
What, this year? This year?
Yeah, this year.
I don't know. Probably 40%.
Zero.
Yep.
Mine.
Maybe.
Zero.
Come on.
Maybe
0%.
20%. 80%
If he
of
plays
quarterback
every
one
game,
this year.
0%. I will
chance.
give you 5%.
Well, no, you can't say zero because he could get hurt. You
Well,
can't
well
say
Jay,
zero.
Jay said if he played
If he's
all
healthy-
year.
If he's healthy,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
wait, the points per
Sorry.
game he
Yeah,
averages, his rushing volume, receiver upgrades, he's a QB1, guaranteed. And so
Hey, real
for
quick.
Very
me-
likely.
Scott, can
If-
you hang with
if
us
he's
for
healthy
tonight, or do you
and
got to go?
starts, yeah.
Do you got anything to do, Scott? Are you good?
No, I can hang for a little while, yeah.
All right, Hank, one of y'all got to go. Adam, Mike, which one of you going for a few minutes? It's not for the whole
I can
night,
go.
but for
I
a
can
little
go.
bit. All right,
You guys
all right,
can have
we're kicking Adam out for Adam. Please don't go anywhere.
I'll be
tend
right
to
here,
your,
man. I'll be
go
ready.
tend to
I'll
your,
be
go
ready.
tend to your
Tune
wife.
in.
Go tend to her for a few minutes. We'll get you back on. We're kicking you out for a few seconds. All right, Adam is gone, and that has nothing to do with his competency here. We got a guest coming in. Hold on, we got a guest coming in. We got to preface this guest because he's used to a lot more structure than what we provide over here at Destination Debbie. We've got a guest coming in. I don't want to say who it is. We'll bring him on in a minute. Ike is trying to get in the chat. Ike, we'll get you in on a little bit later. X out of Ike. Ike is trying to come in to talk shit. We'll get Ike in. Ike, we'll get you in. Ray, you know Dallas ain't drafting a safety. I know, Ike. Let me dream. Please, let me dream. Ike, the other half of the Off the Line crew. Where's our guest at? I sent him the link. Mike, go ahead though. You don't want Jalen Hurts over Justin Fields. I'm sorry.
No. If I'm on a competing roster this year, yes, I'm in agreement with you. If I'm on a competing roster, but this is also like a philosophy difference between like how some of you Dynasty versus how I Dynasty. Either I'm in and I'm fucking competing, or I'm completely out and I'm building for 2-3 years. And if I'm building for 2 to 3 years down the road, I want no fucking part of Jalen Hurts. Because there is a very good and very likely possibility that the bottom just completely falls out and you're left holding nothing. Nothing.
And Seattle does not take a quarterback or a running back. They go Boye Mafe, edge rusher out of Minnesota. Again, Scott, the NFL is telling us, I don't know about these quarterbacks, man. And let me just.
They got one more.
Well,
You never
okay.
know.
Is it going to be Walker? Is it going to be the quarterback? This is what my question is, and just hear me out, Scott. Hear me out. I know that you hate QB2s. I know it. They do. You have, and very eloquently have laid out a good reason why we shouldn't be investing. But what does it tell you when a team like Pittsburgh, right, that we knew wanted a quarterback and was rumored to have Malik Willis high on their board, they've got their pick of the litter, and they say, nah, we're good on that guy. We'll go with Kenny Pickett. And then nobody trades back up for one. We start the second round. People are trading up, and they're still not taking the Corrals, the Willises, the Howells. I mean, what does this signify? A, what does that mean because everything that I read last night and listened to today was the consensus in the NFL space was if you're going to take a quarterback from this class, Kenny Pickett is the one that you want. All the small hand shit, you can talk about all you want, but if you're going to take one, then Kenny Pickett is the guy. When you're watching this unfold in front of us right now, what does that sort of tell you, Connor, about this class? And before you go, we got a guest coming in. This is one of my good friends, Kyle freaking Yates, in the building, in the flesh. Kyle Yates is in the building. I don't know if, Yates, you've met any of the people on the screen before, but we got Scott Connor, Charles and Chill on Twitter, Dynasty and Chill. We got Mike. Mike, I don't know if you've met him. He's one of the content creators over there at Destination Devi, co-host of the 4D Chess Podcast. JRich, Kyle Yates in the building, Fantasy Playbook. Make sure you check out his content. 1 second, and there we go. All right. You came in at a great time, Yates. The Seattle Seahawks have just selected Kenneth Walker III. This is your running back one, correct? This is your RB1. Kenneth Walker just selected by the let's get Yates to the top of the screen. I want to get Yates up to the top. Let's get Yates to the top. Kenneth Walker, Yates, go ahead and take it away.
So as I was talking about Breece Hall, like, okay, some of the landing spots where Breece Hall could end up, like Seattle was one where I was like, I really don't know if I want him to go to Seattle because you have Rashad Penny back on that 1-year deal. Now we know that Rashad Penny is kind of like, just made of peanut brittle. So not exactly someone who we think is going to be super durable, might not be there long term. But we knew that Seattle was going to at least be looking at a running back. So we get the landing spot for New York, the Jets with Breece Hall. Now we got Kenneth Walker in Seattle. I think long-term, Kenneth Walker's the guy. Now you have to talk about what's the state of the offense. What's the state of the offense in Seattle and how many points are they going to be putting up? Because I don't think it's going to be a ton. So yeah, I think they got to upgrade the quarterback position for Kenneth Walker to really hit that ceiling. Would have loved to see him go a few other places. I think that's kind of, I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on Breece Hall to New York, but I think it's kind of a tie. Like these guys that really didn't move a ton here. I think Breece Hall might edge out Kenneth Walker for me and move back up to RB1 when it's all said and done. Because the Seattle landing spot, it's just the state of the offense. I think he's going to get work, but just the state of the offense.
All right, Yates. Just disclaimer: there's no structure. There's no flow.
You know what? I had so much freaking structure last night. I would love to just sit back, chill, and just talk some football, baby. I'm just letting you know. Mike, to your left, is going to curse quite a bit. I am probably going to do some other things in the background. JRich is eating candy on the bed. This is what the people like. JRich is just straight chilling.
JRich is chilling. This is what we do. Listen, I'm just letting you know how we roll over here. There's no structure to the show. But Scott, I want to get back to you. I'm sorry I cut you off. What does this tell you about just how we should even view these quarterbacks when the NFL was like, Pickett is our guy and we don't want any of these other guys?
So you ask a really large-scale question about what does this mean for like the state of the quarterback position in the NFL. And I actually think this kind of ties into the conversation we were having with Jalen Hurts too. There have been some people that have talked about, we always hear the Eagles are in the forefront of strategy, right? They're playing a game of chess a couple years ahead of everybody else. And I've heard people talk about the Eagles actually really believe in Jalen Hurts more than we think. But they also know they can pay him a deal that's only like 60% of what the elite quarterbacks in the league are getting paid. And so if they see that down the road, I mean, sure, I can buy that, hey, they're surrounding him with as much weapons as they can this year to see, basically sink or swim. Right. But I also don't think the floor drops out as quick as like what Mike talked about. I don't think he goes from, okay, he's bad, he's benched, he's cut, he doesn't start anywhere ever again. I think that's like a super extreme position. When they backed off his volume last year, his efficiency was actually a little bit above average. And I think that's going to be big to see how they run the offense this year. Like, do they throw the ball more or do they try to settle down in that like Ryan Tannehill range, 475 attempts or so, and try to maximize Hurts' efficiency? If that's the case, I wouldn't be shocked if the Eagles all of a sudden after next year go to Hurts and they're like, you know what, we got a chance to maybe extend you at a rate that's nowhere close what these elite quarterbacks are making. And I think that was one of my pushbacks on this class too. I heard podcasts for months and months and months leading up to the draft going, oh, these teams might trade into the back of the first round to pick up the 5th-year option, right? You hear that all the time?
Yeah.
I think by
said
time the 5th year option comes up, you know if the guy's garbage or not.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think 5th year options are going to be a thing anymore. You either want to extend the guy by the end of year 3 going into year 4, or you don't even want the 5th year option. So I think if you have any questions, these teams don't trade into the first round so they could draft who they think might have a 5th year option. You know what I mean? So I think that's why the team stayed this year. And they go, you know what? I like Sam Howell. I like Matt Corral, but I'm going to wait till pick 54 to see if he's there. And if he's not, oh well, I'll wait till next year. But I think it works both ways. I don't think teams are obsessed with trying to get this 5th year option anymore. The way the NFL is going, because if you hit on that quarterback, you already know you're going to have to pay. There's no negotiating, and I don't think. I mean, you know, Ray, from being a Dallas fan, you don't want to ride your franchise quarterback and start threatening the franchise tag, do you? All that's going to do is just completely sour the locker room. I think if you know you have the guy, you pay him. There is no dancing with this franchise tag. We can extend you a couple years, and then we'll see where we're at after 2 tags. That's not going to work anymore. So that's my thoughts. I don't think the class was warranted enough anybody trading up, and that's why we don't see him off the board yet.
All right, the Vikings traded up with Indy, so Minnesota's pick is in, and I truly appreciate everybody in this chat. What do we got? Where are we at? 541. We hit the 5. Where's the sounder? We hit the new record. Where's the sounder? Oh, wrong sounder. We hit it. I want to.
All we needed was the fantasy playbook.
Yeah, I know, for real. The Yates bump is real, and I just want to shout out, if y'all appreciate the analysis that these guys are putting in. Let's start with Mike real quick. Here's his Patreon, patreon.com/South Harmon. Yes, South Harmon Institute of Technology. You can become a shithead. Let's get those patrons from 88. Let's get 100 there. Who we got? Scott Connor. Here we go. Dynasty and Chill. I am patrons of all these guys. Let's go. Dynasty and Chill. There you go. Go to check out Scott Connor's analysis. And then the fantasy playbook. Kyle, I have not signed up for your Patreon yet, but I wanted to do this live on the show because I love you and I appreciate you, brother, because I wouldn't do this. I don't tell people to do stuff that I don't do. So I'm going to do this right now for you on the show. Let's do that. Let's make sure my stuff isn't up. All right, yeah. If y'all want to send me some PayPal,
this is risky. This is risky, buddy.
This is very risky. I'm a patron of the Fantasy Playbook. So let's get Yates in there, Scott Connor, and yeah, y'all know where to find me. Minnesota's on the board.
Coming up right now.
Let's get come on, old man. Just say the pick. Who's this old guy? Who the hell is this old guy? Who is that? Is that Chuck Pagano?
No. You got the last legend, right?
Yeah, what's the Colts legend doing up there from Minnesota, man? Yates, aren't you? No, Yates, you're in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I'm a Chicago fan, yeah.
Chicago fan.
We need to talk about your Bears and what they're doing.
I kind of want to get Yates' thoughts on Jalen Hurts versus Justin Fields.
We'll get Yates' opinion. Let's see who they pick. Let's see if Minnesota goes quarterback, I guess. Let's see if they find Kirk Cousins' replacement.
They were the betting favorite for Malik, right? So maybe.
Oh, Minnesota is?
Yeah, they were the betting favorite for Malik, and that was more at 34 than anything else. So maybe they're trading up to get him now because he's still falling.
I can't believe that he's still on the board, man.
I know.
Well, Yates, I know. Come on, bro. I mean, I don't spoil it, but does anybody else have the pick?
I think I have the pick.
Yeah.
Okay, don't do. Well, Yates has got better internet than all of us. We're streaming.
I just see some old guy at the podium, probably telling his life story to everyone in the crowd.
Could be his last one he gets to tell. I mean, let's
say the fucking pick, man.
I mean, it really could be.
So hopefully something.
We're about to lose viewers, man. We're about to lose viewers.
We can only bend it for so long, old man. Come on.
This is almost as bad as that Drew Pearson one.
We can. Oh, that one was great.
That was disgusting.
That is Chuck. Who is this? This is Chuck Pagano, right?
It is absolutely not Chuck Pagano.
Look at her. She told him, read the card.
Let's go. Let's get him the wrap it up box. Chappelle show.
Bro, are you
Wrap
kidding?
it up.
Oh my god. Dude.
Come on.
Whoa. Yeah, she just walked. Yeah, I just saw she walked up.
That's
It's
fucking
like, yeah,
hilarious.
that card that's in your hand. How about you read that?
Just say something on there, buddy. Let's go.
Okay. Jeez, we did all of that for Booth. I feel bad for him.
I don't understand what
I like
Minnesota's
the pick.
doing with these trades. They gave up an early third to move up into this spot, and they only got an early third back when they traded with Detroit earlier in the
Isn't
first
the
round.
new GM supposed to be like some big analytical guy too, like a real big numbers guy? He's just taking L's left and right.
And he got slayed. He got slayed on that first trade with Detroit. I mean, you plug in the numbers and anything but PFF, I guess, claim Minnesota smashed that deal, but everybody else says they got crushed. So
All right, Yates. Ask Yates the question.
There you
Scott. Let's. So we were talking quarterbacks, and Scott, go ahead. And you give him you set it up.
no, I mean, I guess he could go either startup value or trade value, but Jalen Hurts or Justin Fields.
In Dynasty?
Yep.
I'll go Fields. I like what Philadelphia is doing with Jalen Hurts, but just this still, like, there's always this hanging over Jalen Hurts' head where it's like, okay, next year, is he the same guy or is he the guy in Philadelphia? But then also, too, like, they have multiple first-round picks next year. So if Howie wants to get aggressive in a much better quarterback class, then we could see them take that leap. I'm going to go like really based on my pre-draft evaluations, and I did not like Jalen Hurts coming out. Even through the course of his NFL career as a passer, that's a different conversation from him as a fantasy quarterback, right? But as a passer, I just don't think that he's it. I think he's, average to below average as far as an NFL passer. So then if you have that paired with Justin Fields in the pre-draft evaluations, I love Fields coming out. I think you got to look at what Chicago's doing. They're rebuilding, reloading, retooling for this year, hoping to clear up a ton of money for 2023. And then they go with, and load around Justin Fields. So, did you guys see the New York selection?
Yeah. We gotta. Bing bang. Let's go for the New York kids. Let's go. There we go.
Bringing up Miro is hilarious. That's always
Okay,
laughing.
so I'm going to kick this to Scott because he is the resident Kentucky lover. Yet Scott and I continue to talk about these. We continue to talk about these diminutive wide receivers in fantasy. Scott, second round draft capital for your boy Wan'Dale Robinson. Where are you at with this selection, and what happens to his rookie draft value? Because I've been out on him. I've been out. At 5'8", 178 pounds, I've been out.
I mean, if you run the, I think I might have sent you this the other day, but I mean, if you run the comps on guys that are just his size, and then you just look at the history, who has had the most targets at this profile, it's very low. But I mean, if you remove the size part and you just look at his college production and you look at his draft capital, I mean, he comps pretty well. You could almost argue that you're out on him, but you can also see him going in the late first in some drafts. So I mean, he's very polarizing. This shocks me. There's probably 5 receivers at least that I would have taken over him in terms of like where I would want him to go for dynasty value wise. So I'm still digesting this one. That's crazy. I never expected that.
Yates, what's up?
By Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh. Like you're saying BYE, not BUY. BYE.
No. Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah,
goodbye, Kadarius Toney.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, good clarification.
Houston just traded up.
Oh.
Houston just traded up.
This could be Isaiah Spiller.
I think it's going to be wide receiver. I think it's going to be receiver.
Okay.
I think it's receiver. I think they like Davis Mills, man. Walker's gone, bro. Walker's gone.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Walker's gone.
True.
I think it's going to be receiver. That's my guess. I think it's going to be wide receiver here for Houston. With George Pickens still on the board, Sky Moore would be my selection. I think they're going wide receiver right here. I think they saw Wan'Dale go. Now they're like, we got to get Davis Mills another target. All they have is Brandon Cooks, Nico Collins, and Brevin Jordan. My selection, let's do the play the game here. I'm going to say Sky Moore is the pick for Houston. Mike, what say you? What do you? I don't think it's Spiller, man. I don't think it's Spiller. I think it's going to be Sky Moore. I think it's a receiver.
They're not close enough to competing to take a running back.
Yeah.
I like George. I'm gonna go with George Pickens. We'll go with George Pickens.
Yates.
I'll go quarterback. I'll go Malik Willis.
Wow. Whoa.
If you're Houston,
Yeah.
listen, wide receiver, sure. But if you are Houston and you are entering into a multi-year rebuild, why would you not take a quarterback in the middle of the second round where there is no, if it backfires, it's fine. If Davis Mills can't take the step forward, you got Malik Willis to turn to. If Davis Mills doesn't take the step forward and continue building off of his rookie year, who do you have to turn to? Like, who's the backup in Houston? I don't know. So I just think, if Malik Willis is still there, I think that quarterback could be in play. Wide receiver also makes sense.
I think it'll be they saw Wandale and they need to go even smaller, so they'll go Calvin Austin.
Gosh, Calvin Austin.
Doesn't it just feel like the Tutu Atwell pick when he went in the second round? Like, you're just like, why is he going so early for such a small player?
Hey, y'all want to get on the stream? We are animal lovers over here in the GQ household. Damn dog hit me in the mouth, man. Get out
Not
of here.
anymore. Not anymore. We ain't.
I think I don't think they're taking a running back, man. They brought in Marlon Mack. Say what you want. I don't think it's a quarter. I think they're going receiver. I think they like Davis Mills. I think they do. Shit. I think they like Davis Mills. But Malik Farland.
I've seen the pick.
I just saw it. Yep, someone just posted it in one of my chats. We won't spoil it.
Am I right?
No. About what? About them liking Davis Mills? Yes, you're right about that.
Yes, you are.
Why do y'all want to see the picks before? Is your TV that fast, or are you on Twitter? Like, I need to know how. Oh, he's got the Twitter alerts. Yeah, yeah. Don't spoil it.
Albert Breer is like 5 picks ahead.
Oh, is he?
Really?
He's already into the third round.
Did you get to see the Lance Zierlein tweet? It's like, now that Breece Hall's off the board, I think the Texans go Kenny Walker here. Like, Lance, are you paying attention to the draft, buddy? They could announce Kenny Walker if they want, but I think there's some rules against that.
JRich, you son of a bitch. JRich.
That's right.
This is JRich's favorite player in the
Take
draft.
me on Twitter.
Hey.
I want to know how he's going to do. I want to know where you're taking him.
Okay,
John Mechie,
so I was right about receiver. I was right about receiver. Wrong guy. I don't know, man.
What? John Mechie
I think we see
and Wan'Dale
Baltimore take a
Robinson.
receiver here.
What'd you say, Yates?
They could use one. They could use one.
Wan'Dale Robinson and John Mechie before Sky Moore.
Yeah,
and
that's
Pickens.
pretty well.
Pickens is like that off the field maturity stuff. So we legitimately have like no clue where he's gonna go. But Sky Moore, I don't get it.
SEC, man. I was talking about
Alabama, right?
I was talking about it with so historically, remember that exercise we did, Mike, in our Discord, the hit rate for wide receivers, and you just look at it, it's just littered with SEC and Big Ten. As much as we love Sky Moore, I wonder if this is just a little bit of a lesson in like competition, man. Like, he's a big Sky wide receiver. I like him. I mean, I have him ranked higher than Mechie, had him ranked higher than Wan'Dale Robinson. I just wonder if they're just kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, I'd rather bank on the SEC wide receivers opposed to the guy that played at, Western Michigan. I don't know.
I don't know, because like we can look at last year, and D. Eskridge went before Terrace Marshall.
I know.
Out of LSU.
That's also Seattle, and they're notoriously stupid.
Very fair.
They do dumb shit all the time. So,
but did Eskridge test at the combine? Didn't he run fast, or there wasn't a combine?
Right, but
he
Eskridge
ran like a 4.36 or something, pretty fast.
He flew, yeah.
Not an LSU.
But he's also like a fourth-year senior, right? Like,
well, I don't care about that. What I'm saying, I'm trying to understand why Eskridge may have gone high is because he had elite type speed. So maybe the team was like, you can't coach that. Sky Moore doesn't have. I love him. He's my highest rated receiver on the board. But I just wonder if the NFL they're just like, yeah, I like him, but I trust the Alabama guy, even though he blew his knee out a couple of months ago. It's strange. It's interesting, man. But Davis Mills gets more help. I think when you're talking about big winners so far, like Davis Mills has to be a winner. Like everything that they've done throughout the offseason, the draft, they're doing the same thing to a lesser degree as what Philly's doing with Jalen Hurts. They're giving him every weapon, upgrading the offensive, upgrade the O-line, give him weapons. Let's see if he's the guy. And, Scott, what I meant to tell you is I think Philadelphia is going to throw the ball a lot. I think they're going to try to throw it a lot because they need to figure out if Hurts can do it, right? I think they're loading up on talent. It's hard to judge a guy when, honestly, and let's remove Devonta Smith out of the equation, but when your wide receivers are Rager, Quez Watkins, Greg Ward, and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, that's hard to evaluate, a quarterback. So you get A.J. Brown, you have Goddard, you go Devonta Smith, maybe they add another pass catcher. Who knows, right? But I think they're going to try to throw it a lot. I think they're going to say, all right, Jalen, we got you some weapons. Let's see if you can be a 30-plus, pass attempt guy per game. And if you can do it, great, we got you. And if you can't, maybe we need to look another direction because, Scott, as efficient as he is, unless you're Lamar Jackson level rushing good, I don't think you can win NFL games throwing the ball 24 times a game, 25 times a game. That's hard. And they don't have that type of defense to complement it. So I think they're going to air it out and see if he can do it. They tried to do it last year and they had to reel it back because they didn't have the horses to get open. I think they're going to try to air it out this year. Baltimore here at 2:45. It says Lions selection. So let's see what Lions selection, Baltimore. I don't know who's on the clock. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's the wrong card.
Producer's wilding out here.
It is Vegas.
I did see who Baltimore took. It's not a fantasy relevant player.
Yeah, this is a good fit though.
Who did they take?
Ajabo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Baltimore, Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and now David Ajabo, who won't play this season probably with the torn Achilles. Good for him, man. He was projected to be top 15 type pick.
Yeah, top 20, right?
And fell a little bit, but I'm happy for the kid, man. And who knows, man? Maybe next year Baltimore's got a stud edge off the right here in the Ajabo. So good for him. So we got Detroit, Washington, Chicago, New Orleans, Kansas City up next. Washington, they brought in all three running backs. Only one is left. Isaiah Spiller. Chicago, still tons of wide receivers on the board. Detroit, is this a potential? Detroit, could they take Malik?
Did they take a cheap quarterback shot here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off. Super great to hang out with you all. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Yates. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Yates. Make sure you check out the
man.
playbook, man. Fantasy playbook. Kyle Yates. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
All right. We can get Adam back on or Gene or whomever. We got a blank spot on the screen. Who's number 4? We got a blank spot. Blank damn spot. It's still blank, but it's all right. All right, what's Detroit doing here? I mean, at this point, right? You got to take the quarterback, right? If you're Detroit, what did it cost you, man? You could still get Malik. You could still get Malik, who was pegged to you.
Wow.
They coached him at the Senior Bowl. Aiden Hutchinson, J-Mo. You can go Malik here.
Nakobe Dean?
Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
God, look how bad they were. 3-13.
Oh, man. I just saw the pick.
Oh, Scott.
It makes me feel good, but it's not. You guys aren't going to give a shit. Makes me feel good, though.
Why won't we care? Why? Hey,
Yeah,
Keith,
come on,
is that... No, here we go. Lions pick. Here we go. Detroit. Said it makes Scott feel good, so I'm trying to understand what this is. Must be Desmond
You'll
Ritter.
never guess.
Must be Desmond Ritter.
No.
One of them Kentucky guys.
Yeah, what Kentucky player?
Yes,
could it
sir.
be?
Yes, sir.
Pascal here?
Yes, sir.
It is Pascal? Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, see, that's why Scott's happy. It's a Kentucky guy, right? You got to cheer on your guys every time they get taken.
Hey, you got to give them props, man. They're building a fucking program there, dude.
Hey, you beat Iowa's ass this year.
They're
To my
building it.
chagrin.
Who's this kid? Who is this kid? Scott, is he
Scott,
any
tell me
good?
about it.
He's. I think he's probably going to be more of like a 3-tech defensive end, but he was super productive and he's a cancer survivor. So that's why he's still coming out. He's not in the draft until now. I mean, I think he's actually a 5th-year senior, but was a cancer survivor. So he missed like a good year and a half. So good story. And I think he kind of fits in perfectly with I can see where Dan Campbell would like him.
All right, we had the I'm all about diversity here. We had to get a brother on. My boy Ike. Ike out here in Dallas, man. The other half of you going to bed? Yeah. Okay, give me hugs. Oh,
Ike, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Give me hugs. Give me a kiss.
You're on mute, my bro. You're on mute. We can't hear you.
He must be doing good then.
Okay, high five.
Can y'all hear me?
Now we got you,
now.
bud.
All right.
Yep, you're good.
All righty. What's happening?
We're good, man. What
I
do you
am
know
not
about,
on mute.
How about Josh Paschal here?
Yeah,
Y'all
go
can hear
ahead,
me?
Scott. Yeah, Ike, you're good. I just muted you. There's like echo feedback. You gotta get some headphones on or something. Go ahead, Scott.
No, I was actually going to say just circle back. I mean, this second round I think has gone as good as it could go for fantasy thus far. I mean, we've seen five fantasy relevant skill
Okay, I
players
got
go
you.
in the top like 12 picks.
And ones that most of us aren't too excited about, right? Like the Wandale picks, like ones that we're probably not taking. And all you need is like one person in your draft to talk themselves into Wandale and take them just a little bit earlier and it pushes something else to you. This is best case scenario for so far what's going on. Just to salvage this dog shit.
Wait. Best case scenario for what? I just missed it.
Oh, to salvage the rookie drafts, right? Without any of them quarterbacks going in superflex drafts, right? You become barren after like pick 7. So now you're starting to get some fantasy relevant positions, and it's especially like guys that we weren't too high on, too interested in the first place. So now people are going to talk themselves into a Wandale. People are going to talk themselves into taking whoever before
Ike,
like some of these other guys coming.
If you can, I can hear our stream on your end, so just turn that off or down so we can't because I can hear us talking on your stream. All right, Washington. All right, cool. Got you, big dog. All right, yeah. Ike, the other half of the off the line fantasy guys on Destination Devy. Make sure you holla at Ike and Gene and everything they're doing. Washington is on the clock. Pick 247. They're bought in all the running backs. Do they draft somebody to complement Gibson? They went offense in round 1. I have no clue what they're gonna do. None.
I mean, you see a little Wentz, Willis parallel here, maybe?
Ooh, Scott, don't do that.
That poor guy.
Don't do that.
That poor guy.
I think your boy Brickster out of Penn State would make a lot of sense for them here. This is about where he's been mocked, right? Right around 47.
Man,
48.
don't say that, man. Dallas picks real soon, and I would love for man.
Hey, they're not picking a safety, bro. They're not doing it. Stop
maybe
it.
He's Penn State, so maybe Micah will have some influence here, man. Come on, give me like
you give him something.
Micah's too busy dropping hockey pucks right now.
Make any competent moves in years, so I'm chilling. I have run out of all that hope.
This is what happens, man. Dallas just makes Cowboys fans, all of us, just feel like shit. But I don't know what Washington's going to do here. I know Antonio Gibson managers, your asshole is clenched right now, hoping that a running back like James Cook or
wavered.
Or Isaiah Spiller.
Where's Joe at?
Where's Joe at? Where's Joe in the look at that, shaking hands. Scott, Mike says that Antonio Gibson is a top 5 dynasty running back, Scott.
Fuck yeah. 5.
Top 5? I don't know, but we did have a big Antonio Gibson discussion the other day in our Patreon chat, and I mean, if you look at, there's not a lot of guys that played the snaps and got the touches that he did last year. So really all you had to do is lean into the fact they're not going to draft a running back in the first 3 rounds, and he's safe. So I think actually the hate got a little too far. I think everyone was like, I'm out on him. I'll sell him for, basically any first, anywhere. And I think if you just bet against that, it was probably the best odds. So I'm not even a huge Gibson fan, but I think he's, he was probably a better bet compared to where his value was versus some of these other running backs.
But we can agree top 5 is asinine, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all I wanted to hear.
10 maybe. Pushing
But
10 maybe.
here's the thing. Mike isn't gonna back off. Mike is not gonna back off. He's an expert fantasy football trash talker, as you see the shirt. So, what do we got here? Let's see who the Commanders are taking. 47 pick. Don't tip it until I say it. They love their Alabama D tackles, man. They love Bama D linemen, man. They love them.
I already thought their D line was loaded. Like I didn't know they needed more D tackles.
I mean, they have Jonathan Allen, and then there's another Deron Payne. All of them from Alabama.
Yep.
They got a tight.
They still have Mo Sweat too. Like,
yeah, Sweat was Mississippi State, but yeah, they got a loaded D line.
how many guys,
Take them
man?
all.
Jesus.
All right, Chicago's up. Chicago. I mean, shit.
I
I
finally
don't
see
know.
Pickens.
At this point, we're just
Gotta
gonna
be
keep
Pickens here.
we're gonna keep mocking receivers to these teams that have no interest in them. So I guess we can go Pickens again for.
Pickens or Sky Moore.
Can we get Malik for the chaos?
Dude, I'm trying to see where Malik's gonna go. New Orleans. What if
Nope.
Pitt's up in 5? What if Pitt took Malik Willis? Scott's hi. Scott got in trouble.
Busted.
Scott, my wife's probably like, this son of a gun is in here still too, so it's gonna be a long night. Long night for the women. It's gonna be a long night.
It's NFL draft weekend. Come on.
I mean, I'm literally thinking, where's a quarterback gonna go? New Orleans, Pitt,
New Orleans could take one, right?
Indy,
Definitely they could.
Atlanta. If a quarterback doesn't come off the board here to New Orleans, you got Indy and Atlanta, and then San Francisco, Kansas City, Cincinnati. What if these quarterbacks fall out of round 2? Yo,
I mean, how about Pittsburgh just doubles up and takes Malik? Open competition.
Trubisky, Pickett, Malik, Mason Rudolph. Let's go.
we saw it before.
We've seen enough chaos this offseason. We might as well just continue that, right?
Scott, we saw it before. Robert Griffin was a top 2 pick, and then they took Kirk Cousins in the 3rd.
Their offensive line is so fucking trash, though. They have to start addressing it. Have to.
I agree with that.
Have to. You
Ian
take that
Rappaport.
Central Michigan kid if he's still on the board?
Ian Rappaport just said Philadelphia could be a spot for a quarterback. What? What?
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
I mean, it's getting to the point where, like you just said, Ray, like you can almost look at every spot until like pick
Nothing to lose.
60. Yeah, I mean, like there may be a team that, you know what, he's been the best player on our board for the last 25 picks. Let's just take him and see what happens. Which is it's gonna suck, but it could happen. Can Malik really fall out of round 2?
No, he can't.
Man. No.
Not round 2.
I don't know, man.
If he does,
How many picks do we have
he,
left?
like we keep talking about, these quarterbacks are dead.
We're halfway through.
We're halfway through right now. Yep.
Oh, Ray's gonna be disappointed.
It's not a receiver.
First
of all, I had to mute my Twitter notification.
Mike, is it a running back?
It is not a running back.
But you said I'm gonna be disappointed.
That's okay, then.
Jaquan Brisker. Did they take fucking Brisker?
I told you. You're ruining this man's life right now. This would be so much better if he never put his shorts on, right? He was just up there in his drawers walking around disappointed. We'd really feel it even more.
Right, so close too.
So close, man.
You're in
Almost.
straight up range.
Almost. I told you, though.
Man, I wanted him in
I tried to
Dallas
tell him.
so
I tried to tell
bad,
him.
man.
He tried to let you down easy.
Yeah. I've already accepted
All right.
that the Cowboys aren't about shit. So,
What about...
Okay,
All right,
so
what
we got New
about
Orleans, Kansas
Isaiah
City,
Spiller to
Philly.
New Orleans? What do you feel about that?
That's
with
fine.
the Kamara thing.
I mean, Kamara's gonna be fine. He's still gonna be there. But I think if you talk about a primary rusher for that offense, Spiller can do that. Can obviously catch a pass out of the backfield. He'd be a great fit. Do I think they go that route though?
Like Mark Ingram-esque? But
he could do it. I think he could fill that role. I just don't think it's really what they need. I think they'd rather just bring in a guy 6th round, 5th round, try to see if he can fit into the offense to spell Kamara for the 30% of carries he doesn't get, and just go another route. They could probably add a body to the secondary, right?
Just as long as I don't have to hear the Tony Jones bullshit again this year. We never do that again.
They're going to keep just bringing in bodies until someone sticks, right?
Somebody just said somebody said about the Wan'Dale pick, the Giants. My man Jay Wax said the Giants drafted Kadarius Toney all over again with Wan'Dale Robinson.
But they didn't pay as much to get him this time, so give them credit for that.
That's true.
They're about to be Spider-Man memeing themselves all trading him long.
They're still sticking to it. They're not trading Tony though, for whatever the fuck that's worth.
We'll see.
Yeah. You will see. It kind of says bullshit, don't it? You take Wan'Dale.
So New Orleans, we saw them rumored. We saw Willis, Howe, Ritter, all those guys mocked in New Orleans. So far, do y'all understand that so far only one quarterback has come off the board, and we are 49 picks into the NFL draft.
You're asking the guy who made a podcast talking about how great the 22 quarterbacks are going to be. Fuck everybody else. If I only realized there's one quarterback who's gone.
Scott, let me ask you this question, man. And I thought about this a lot today. How sick is everybody who drafted some of these rookie quarterbacks in dynasty startups? Malik was going in round 3 in some dynasty in startup drafts. Malik was going round 3. How sick are people right now, Scott, watching what's happening?
I saw a draft yesterday that started at 8 a.m. and it went and it was a 6-hour clock. So basically, if you picked early, you screwed everybody else. You know what I mean? They had to pick before the draft, and it went Malik 101, ouch. Matt Corral 103, ouch. So I mean, yeah, it's
I don't know what that's one thing. Rookie draft is one thing. You could screw up a rookie draft pick and be okay. I'm talking dynasty startups where people were taking Malik Willis in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I mean, you gave up so much value at that point. I mean, that you almost have to flip your. Right? I mean, it's almost like a mini version of what people did last year. You had people trading up into the 1st round to take Lance and Fields in startups and Lawrence in startups. QB 7, 8, 9. I saw drafts where they literally went right after, the top 5 or 6. And those teams inevitably, because like you said, they probably traded up to get those players. I know a couple people that would, follow my strategy of trying to get 2 elite quarterbacks, and you started your startup with Trey Lance and Trevor Lawrence. And you're at the 101 right now probably this year. And you gave up capital last year to move up. So, I don't know. It's just a lesson be learned, you know what I mean? I don't really know what else to say.
So Mike and I were 2 big people saying rookie drafts before the NFL draft. Do you think that's bad? Do you think that's bad to do that, Scott? Do you think that's not a good idea? Should we not tell people to do that again? Or do we say, fuck it, do it and draft the right players? I mean, what are your thoughts on rookie drafts before the NFL draft?
I mean, I think if you play in enough leagues, I like having some drafts before the NFL draft. I wouldn't want every single one. Just like I don't want every single draft. I mean, I have probably 21 rookie drafts starting in the morning, either tomorrow afternoon or Sunday morning. Like, to me, that's so many at one time. I don't mind having, half a dozen or a dozen before the rookie draft. And then I don't mind having, a couple, 3 or 4 weeks out. It totally changes the dynamics when you do it in 3 different spots like that. But I'm with it. I think if you're in enough leagues, I mean, I would say at least probably a 4th-year leagues or half your leagues doing it before the rookie draft. I mean, it's all relative, right? I just think you take bigger bets and bigger swings before the rookie draft. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, I mean, you can get insane value.
Yeah, I love the intrigue that it involves. Ray, I think we wanted to do a rookie draft before the NFL draft in our home dynasty league, right?
Yep. But everybody in there is fucking cowards.
Opted against it.
Yeah, fucking cowards in there, and they don't want to do it. But luckily, I have the 101 in there, so I will be selecting Breece Hall on Sunday. So there goes the 101 pick. I can start the draft now. I'll be taking Breece Hall in there. But, yeah, a bunch of cowards in there, Ike. I know you were with it, but everybody else scared to death. They needed more information. So,
Needed more information to do some research.
Yeah, they needed the draft. They're all cowards, man. So New Orleans is up. I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm done mocking quarterbacks. We'll see when they come off the board. The Sam Howells of the world. Yeah, I mean,
they double down.
You still got. What's up, Jay?
Can we talk about Kenneth Walker a little bit in Seattle and kind of the fit that you feel and Scott that you feel? Because we kind of went through that pretty quickly. But I know that Kyle was talking about how he's kind of used it as like him and Breece, same kind of breath. But I think for me, where I'm fearful is that Seattle really likes to have a primary rusher, right? Like they don't, even though Chris Carson did get some work in the receiving game.
He ain't catching no passes in Seattle.
I don't think he is either. And I think that's the big fear is like, well, we said maybe he can do it. I don't believe that he's even going to get the opportunity to do it in Seattle, right? And so, Scott, I want to throw this to you. Where are you at with Walker and kind of what do you think he can be overall? And where do you project him at in Seattle, knowing now that's where he's going to be?
I think his ceiling, I don't think he has ever a chance to be a top 8 running back. So, I mean, he'd be one of those guys I'm just auto selling. If I can get auto sell, because at best he ends up having a Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery career. Like that's his ceiling, I think. And I mean, that's nice to have, but it was never one of those pieces where you're like, I'm building around. So I think if you have the chance to get him in this year's draft, you kind of sell him the scarcity and just say, hey, when will we see the next running back off the board? I know Ray wants Isaiah Spiller, but I wouldn't be shocked if the next 2 or 3 running backs are like Dameon Pierce, James Cook. And it's like dynasty managers aren't going to push those guys up into the top 5 or 6 like they would Spiller.
Yep.
So I think there's just going to be a massive tier. If you can get Kenneth Walker, I don't think you can trade down though. I think that's the other issue. Is I don't think people at like 104, 105 are going to trade up to 102 and give you much to get Kenneth Walker. But I think the guy that doesn't have any picks, I could see you swinging some 23 first for Kenneth Walker, potentially.
So the question is, though, would you take Kenneth Walker at 102 ahead of some of the top wide receivers? What are we talking about? I think there's a conversation now where you could take a London, you could take a Burks, maybe not a Wilson, but the case can be made because if you don't even project him to be a top running back, would you take him at 102? Because I think, to your point, he's going to have a couple good games, and you could flip him for a lot. People think, he has a 2-touchdown game, couple 100-yard games in a row. People think, he could really be the next big thing. But if he's not, then all of a sudden they're stuck holding the bag. And hopefully, like you're saying, you get multiple firsts or a first and a second or, a first and multiple seconds for Kenneth Walker. But would you take him at 102 knowing what we know about Drake London at 8, Treylon Burks 17 to Tennessee, Garrett Wilson at 10, J-Mo 13? Where are you at with Kenneth Walker knowing that?
I mean, the draft capital supports the fact that you should probably take him right in the range with the top receivers in the class. You know what I mean? He got essentially like elite draft capital for a running back.
Yeah. At
the same time, the landing spot, I know Yates talked about Seattle not being a great landing spot. I don't necessarily trust that Seattle's going to even – I mean, they're going to enter the season going, you know what, Rashad Penny's our starter. Kenneth Walker needs to run. Kenneth Walker needs to run circles around him before we're going to give him any sort of workload. And knowing that, Rashad Penny hasn't stayed healthy for 4 years, but now this will be the time where he's motivated to stay healthy. Watch. He'll stay healthy the whole season. It's just a frustrating as hell backfield. So that's tough. I don't think I would.
Scott, I think it's going to be a
I'm imagining Seattle making him their primary receiving back. letting Penny being the primary rusher and having Kenneth Walker being the third down back.
The fact that y'all are talking about this,
that is peak Seattle though. A team established.
Mike, where are you at with Walker? Yeah. I'm with Scott. I don't think he's going to be deployed as the pass catching running back there. I don't know, man. I think I don't know. I'll just say that. We've keep talking about 102 lock and load Kenneth Walker.
Not today.
I don't know, man.
I'm still in at 102. I'm going to follow it.
And Ray, you see that Casey just traded down? New England just traded up to 50?
Mm-hmm. I did.
Oof.
And they're gonna take the most random play. I already got the sounder up that I'm gonna use because I know it's gonna be. I already know it's gonna be. It's gonna be a receiver that we have no clue who it is.
Fucking God!
It'll be
no! Don't, Mike. Are you telling me? Am I buying a jersey tomorrow? Am I buying a jersey live on air? Am I doing it? Am I doing it?
Or Slade Bolden.
Oh no, it's not Slade Bolden.
If they
No,
take
Slade
Slade
Bolden's
Bolden,
tomorrow. Slade Bolden's tomorrow.
It's
Not today,
just about as
tomorrow.
bad.
No,
oh
it's
my
not.
God.
It's
Hold on.
just- Jesus Christ.
Ray?
Is Mac
Ray?
Jones happy? Is
Ray,
Mac
what
Jones
have I
happy?
been telling you?
No, he is
Ray,
not.
kidding.
If
Ray,
he is
what have I
pissed.
been telling you? You cannot trust this guy to save your fucking life. He makes terrible decisions every
Hey,
fucking year.
get the sounder
Every
queued up for this one, Ray. Get it queued
All right,
up.
I got it
This
queued up.
is fucking horrible.
I got
Bill.
it queued up.
Bill,
Bill does some
Bill,
stupid shit,
what the
man.
fuck?
And they traded up for it. So I think any team's gonna always
Traded
trade
up?
back with New England.
Yes, Scott. They fucking traded up for this dog shit.
Everyone says never
Oh, boy.
trade with New England. Well,
Jeez,
color me
Yo,
you
surprised
trade
I
with New
did.
England.
Ike, we got a shot to get Sky Moore, man. I know they were talking about Dallas with the receiver, man. Sky Moore. I just don't. I don't want George.
Oh my
Pickens in
God, I
Dallas.
just saw it. Holy
want-
shit.
I don't want George.
Exactly.
I don't want George Pickens in Dallas. Ike, there's too much.
Exactly.
There's too much. There's too much going on in Dallas. Pickens would be in trouble quick. Pickens would be in trouble quick in Dallas, man. I don't want him. I don't want him in Dallas, man. Come the hell on.
We gotta
Hey.
we gotta do something though.
All I'll say is like these pre-NFL rookie drafts in the 5th round when I'm like, fuck it. Right? Looks good now, baby. Woo!
This is a fucking
Stop.
This was a fucking
And you know what?
I haven't
At
seen it.
least-
I haven't seen it.
At least this guy's college has a history of producing players at his position too.
Okay. Well, that's. Oh,
This
wait a
guy's
minute.
college has a history of producing guys at his position for sure.
Well, getting guys at his position from that college to be drafted, actually being worth the
You-
fucking
you-
NFL is another thing.
You can't sense my sarcasm yet until you see the pic, right?
I haven't seen it. The kid is walking up. Leper's walking up.
Okay, I want to hear this live. I want to hear it on Ray's
Yeah.
feed.
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
Oh, it might be a Make-A-Wish kid, guys. Be nice.
Yeah, man.
Be
Make
nice.
a wish is dope, man. Shit, that's dope. I need to do that. Somebody, if they want to make a wish to come to Destination Devi headquarters, aka my house, I'll fucking show them a good time. Show them a good time. Have some fun. Drink, smoke, work out.
Dude, that kid that announced that Giants pick last night did a hell of a job.
Oh, he was
Yeah, he did.
pumped,
Oh yeah,
bro.
he was lit.
Yeah.
He was.
My man was
Let's
lit.
go.
He set the
Him and
bar.
Kayvon Thibodeau were dapping it up. That I need that, man.
Yeah.
Lawrence Guy is from Las Vegas, man. Shout out.
Was it?
Shout out to the hometown. Let's go, big guy. Who we got? Look at him. He said, hey, hold up, baby. Hold up. Okay. I see you, big dog. What we got? Mac Jones to the moon. 6-time Super Bowl champions. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all got 6 of them.
What?
Ray can-
Why? Dude, this is terrible. Ray,
Love
you.
how the NFL
I
love
wish
the
we
team.
had the clip. You and I argued about Mac Jones, how much, and what
Wow.
did I tell you? Bill is never going to get him anybody worth a damn. Anybody. Look at
my
this.
God.
Look at the guys that are on the board. George Pickens, Sky Moore. Bro, I would literally take Antoine Pierce over this guy. I'm not even kidding. I'm
Yep.
not even kidding.
Justin Ross.
This is terrible. Like this is
Mike-
terrible.
Mike,
But-
you hit
but-
the
but
nail on the head.
the
Hold on,
silver
real
lining,
quick. Hold on. No, there's no. Listen, before we get to any fucking lining, let's talk about Tyquan Thornton. So, Ike, our homeboy Ty, you know, he went to Baylor, played at Baylor. He told me about a month ago that Tyquan Thornton, he had people that said he was going to be a 2nd-round pick. So I got to give Ty a shout out. Ty said through his Baylor connections, Tyquan Thornton was going to be a 2nd-round pick.
Is it because it's because of the speed, right?
I'm just going to rattle off Baylor wide receivers. Terrence Williams, okay, I guess. Josh Gordon, Tevin Reese, Kendall Wright, KD Cannon. I just don't want him, man.
Coleman.
Corey Coleman,
Denzel Mims.
Denzel Mims,
Ishmael Zamora.
Show
And
the
this
player,
is-
not the helmet, Ray. Come on.
Oh, I'm scouting all helmet. This is. I don't want any Baylor. This is. First of all, Mac Jones doesn't even have that type of arm, right? Like to even keep up with 4.2. So he's not. How does this help your young quarterback? Like I thought Sky Moore. I thought a receiver, but how does this help your? I don't know. Maybe they just want him to run deep and clear shit out for Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith. I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
that's it. Nelson Aguilar maybe cut. I don't know.
Mike hit the nail on the head. When I'm in the 5th round, he's the guy that I'm just like, fuck it, he's fast, right? I'll take Tyquan Thornton.
Let's go.
Yeah, just take a shot at him.
Fuck it,
See what
Look
happens.
at that Raz. Look at
Yeah.
that Raz. Let's
You're
go.
all about that. You're all about that
Oh,
Raz.
Raz.
Let's go with the Raz.
Scott Connor,
I wonder
what do you think?
I mean, I sit here and say I hope this pick actually drives him up the board and it helps your other picks later on. But do you guys honestly think people are going to just follow draft capital with Tyquan Thornton and actually take him inside the top 20 picks?
Some people just saw 4.23. Some people just saw 4.2, and they just saw 4.2 in New England. They just saw 4.2.
I guess it helps. It's another skill player that went in the top 55 picks. I mean, how does it not really help the value of your rookie picks? I mean,
wow. Mike, your Eagles are on the clock. Ike, our Cowboys are approaching quickly. Pittsburgh is up. Indy, Kansas City, Arizona. I think Kansas City, Arizona, 2 spots where we can see a running back. We saw James Cook a lot mock to Kansas City. Dallas, they talked about a receiver early. I still think we need a lot. Pass rusher. I don't know who the best edge is available. I have no clue. Buffalo.
We need everything, bro.
Dallas needs everything. O-line, I would just whatever. Just help build. Just help protect. Mike, you're happy?
I'm happy. Happy because it fucks Dallas over. Happy.
Oh yeah, I bet it's Sky Moore. Moore.
No, it is not. Not a fantasy relevant player. Not a fantasy relevant.
It's a position that we need. It's got to be. It's a position.
Probably probably an edge rusher.
Edge or O-line. O-line. There it is.
O-line.
Yeah, they're doing everything to help Jalen Hurts. You're getting another offensive lineman to help Jalen Hurts. Scott, I'm with you, man. Right now, if you're asking me, Ray, would you rather have Jalen Hurts or Justin Fields? Well, like, what are you hanging your hat on with Fields? You're really hanging it on is the draft capital and
the pedigree from like
the pedigree, right?
Wow,
Justin Fields. Like that's all it can be based on at this point. I think I'd rather Jalen Hurts quite clearly too. I think I'd rather Jalen Hurts. I'd rather make that bet on Jalen Hurts opposed to making the bet with the Chicago team that's rolling out. I don't know, man. I think
where are you with Jalen and Lawrence and Jalen and Lance?
It's Jalen over all of them for me. All of them.
Nah, I'd probably still take Lance. I don't know about T-Law. I know Scott is out on T-Law. Scott's been out on.
Thank you, Scott. I love you, man. I love you.
Yeah,
Ray's
Jay
trying
Rich
to
is
get
out
T-Law
on.
back.
No, you got to give him a little pass.
Damn it, man.
You got to give him a little pass.
He pronounces him dead after one Urban
He
Meyer.
was a rookie. Yeah, with fucking Urban Meyer. Calm down.
Urban Meyer,
Scott said he's dead. Scott said he's dead.
Damn.
I didn't say he's dead. I think you have to adjust the goalpost for Trevor Lawrence, though. I mean, it's just correcting the expectations from last year. I mean, does he really have a ceiling to be one of the elite quarterbacks in the NFL? That's my question. Can he be really good? Yeah, but is he going to be Aaron Rodgers, which I think is what his value was warranted if you took him in the top 7 or 6 quarterbacks last year in startups. So there's a little bit.
After 1 year though, with fucking Jamal Agnew as his best wide receiver, like how are we gonna
I think my concern with Lawrence is he didn't even produce fantasy points. It wasn't even like, okay, he put up fantasy points or he did what he did despite the team. That's my only concern.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not out on him, but if you told me I can get Jalen Hurts plus for Trevor Lawrence because people still holding on to last year's value on Lawrence, then I'm fine making that pivot. I'll just bet on
I
Lawrence.
see a comment that I like. I got to put a comment up. The fantasy draft room, shout out, said Breece, London, and Pickett above Kenneth Walker.
Jesus
Fine with
Christ.
it.
Super flex. I'm fine with it. Like
Fine
I
with
am.
it. That's a great take.
Scott, you're shaking your head. You're fine with it or no?
I mean, just my process. Typically, I'm not excited to draft Pickett, but if you did, I mean, you're going to see Walker and Pickett get elevated in a lot of drafts because there's only one of them. There's only one guy that's going to hit that probably draft capital mark that you're going to look for. It's clearly Pickett's the only quarterback. And if there's not another running back that goes in the second round, you're going to have people go, there's one shot. If I don't get Breece, there's one shot to get Walker. There's one shot to get Pickett. And people tend to draft based on their needs more than they should. Like, you're right. You should probably just take the top 15 pick receiver over these other guys, but I don't think people are going to behave that way. There's people that need running backs and people that need quarterbacks, so they're going to go higher than probably I would take them.
Kenny Pickett gets a weapon. Kenny Pickett, the Steelers just selected George Pickens. The Steelers just selected George Pickens.
Yes, sir.
Man, that offense.
What does that mean for Claypool, though?
Nothing.
I think that makes me wonder. Makes me wonder: are they going to pay Are they going to pay? They going to pay Deontay? I don't know if they're going to pay him.
Scott, I talked about this earlier. I think these NFL teams don't want to pay these receivers, man. Like I think they see what it's going to cost to pay. And I think they're projecting. Like they're already thinking, look, Chase and Jefferson are going to set the market real soon. And do we want to pay $30 million for a receiver, or do we just want to retool them? This is I like what Pittsburgh's doing. Pittsburgh is taking the Cincinnati approach, and they're saying, fuck O-line. Kenny Pickett, you're going to get beat to hell. You better get the ball out of your hands quick. But I love it. I love George Pickens. And when you're talking about a coach to get the most out of a player, I trust Mike Tomlin with receivers, right? Like, I just do.
Right?
I trust them.
They just do it right.
They do.
Whenever they take somebody, you have to pay attention, and you have to find a way to get those guys on your rosters. You just have to. You haven't missed in a long time.
Hold on. The Colts are up. Hold on.
They speeding this thing up, finally.
Alec Pierce.
Antoine
Pierce to Cincinnati.
Can we pour one out for all the Sky Moore truthers out there? Can we pour one out?
Oh, yes. Well, and Mike, I go back to it. I just keep asking the question. I know is it, level of competition? Are they just kind of like, I prefer the SEC guy? Like, he's such an Indianapolis pick, too. He's just it just seems like an Indianapolis pick. And they needed a running mate to Michael Pittman Jr., and I think he'll be that. I think he'll be the who else do they have there?
It's T.Y. Hilton,
Paris Campbell.
Oh, get out of here with Paris.
Mike Strong or Matt Kelly's
Ashton Doolin, baby.
Oh,
there we go. We had a super chat in the building. We got to get those up. Anytime there's a super chat, we got to get those. We got to look at this. We got to get Adam back in here. Ike, after the Dallas pick, we're gonna get Adam back in here. All right. We got to have Ike on for the Dallas pick. Kenny Pickett or Zach Wilson in Dynasty? Where are we going? Ike?
That's a Ike. Conversation.
Ike, Kenny Pickett or Zach Wilson in Dynasty? Oh, shit. Ike, you're muted. Ike, you muted yourself. Mike, Kenny Pickett. We'll go back to Ike. Mike, Kenny Pickett or Zach Wilson?
Give me Zach Wilson.
JRich?
Man, I think I'm going to take Pickett, honestly.
Yeah.
I think I am.
Scott?
That offense is so good.
I'll go Wilson.
Mike's shaking his head, but there was zero. Scott, you talk all that shit about conviction. There was no conviction in that pick. Zero conviction in your Zach Wilson pick.
They're QB2s, basically, so I don't really have conviction. If you told me I have to pay for one or the other, I'll take the one I get the juice on.
Well, that's a perfect line to draw, right? The perfect comparison. Right? That's where it should be. That's the argument you should be having. The only reason I say Zach Wilson is like Jay's talking about, yes, they do have weapons. That offensive line is god-awful, Jay. It is god-awful. And at least the Jets have some offensive line.
Zach Wilson looked terrible
looked
last year. And I get it.
I think the whole point, though, is that can Kenny Pickett be better than Ben? And if he can do that, Ben had a pretty decent season. If he does better than that with the players they're adding to this offense, they threw up the graphic. Pat Fryermuth wasn't even in it. And he's what? A top 10 tight end in the league probably right now? I think Kenny Pickett has every piece of
I'm
the
with
puzzle
you, Jay.
to succeed. And then on top of that, we've seen teams revamp offensive lines year over year over year over year.
Yeah.
Easily. All they got to do is spend up to get it. Having that rookie quarterback on the deal makes that a lot easier. Pickett, maybe for the first year, a little shaky, but Zach Wilson had a good offensive line this year. Looked terrible.
I'm with you. If you told me I had to take him. If I had to take him and I couldn't trade him, absolutely. But you don't play the value game. The free agency's done. The good part of the draft to fix that offensive line is done. He's going to struggle in year one because of that offensive line. And at some point, we're going to be having a conversation like we did with Zach Wilson, where it's like, I don't know, man, he looked really bad. He looked really bad.
But Zach Wilson had a good offensive line.
He didn't. His offensive line was one of the worst.
I'm looking on PFF. It says it was 10th, 11th.
Yeah, they had a good offensive line in the Jets. They brought a Vera Tucker, and then they still brought in another.
And that was without. And that was without Mekhi
Becton.
And that was
without Becton.
And that was without Becton. And it says every starter on the line earned an above-average PFF grade, even if they each had their own wobbles throughout the season. The Jets were. It says 11. It says 11 for the Jets, so they did not have a bad offensive line. They did not.
It was Wilson was the problem. He's holding the ball too long. He's
terrible.
Pittsburgh's
offensive line was one of the worst. That one literally was Pittsburgh.
The first half of the year, Najee's
26th.
yards before contact was negative. It was crazy.
Have they done anything to improve it?
They haven't. No, they haven't. They have not. They have not.
They brought in a couple guys like backup centers.
Why Ike is muted. It says guest has themselves muted. Ike, make sure you don't have yourself on mute.
I think he's got the same problem I had. Ike, I would just dip out and come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you out and bring you back in. All right, let's bring him back in. Scott, so you're still on. I would take Kenny Pickett over Zach Wilson.
I think you have to.
I'd take Kenny Pickett over Zach Wilson. Let's see what the chat is saying. For the record, least QB's taken. Is this a record for the least QB taken so far? Yeah, I don't know, man. Whew. Pickett or Mac Jones? Mac Jones,
Pickett.
Right?
Pickett.
Mac.
Why would you take Mac?
Why not?
He's got Tyquan Thornton now.
Yeah, he's got the goat. He's got the goat to throw to.
Lindsey Mack.
What is this class?
Lindsey Mack. Okay.
Perfect.
We got a Gene just took Ike's spot. Damn. Got beat down by the homie.
I think it's the same problem I had. Like, I would just dip out and come back. Yeah, I'm gonna kick you out.
Jeez. Gotta get that audio fit. Get that off.
I'm gonna roll out in 5, Ray, so you can have another spot.
Ooh, you're gonna. All right, I shouldn't have poured one out so early.
There we go. Sky Moore.
Yes, sir.
Shouldn't have poured one out so early. He lives.
All right. Scott.
Man.
Scott, how high does Sky Moore go? How high is Sky Moore?
Sky Moore, Christian Watson.
Sky Moore, Christian Watson. I think he goes ahead of Christian Watson, which probably isn't great process. But I also think both of those guys are gonna challenge Jahan Dotson for sure. I think a lot of people will take those guys over Dotson and maybe even Olave. Perfect. So Sky Moore is going to be a first-round pick, despite getting picked. This is going to be Denzel Mims, Bryan Edwards area where they both got drafted. Terrace Marshall last year. People are going to take him ahead of guys with better pedigree just because of the landing spots.
I'm seeing Sky 108.
Yep.
Yep.
Here goes a super chat from James. James is so dope, man. Can I get Amon-Ra for 205 and 206?
Fuck yes.
Yes, if I could trade 205 and 206 and get Amon-Ra, yes, I'm doing that.
In this
Gene,
class,
you're saying no? 205, 206, I want no interest in that.
Yeah, if you have Amon-Ra, you're not taking that.
No, I wouldn't take that for Amon-Ra. Scott, I'm just telling. Scott, I am the perpetrator of fake news. Scott hates Amon-Ra St. Brown. So Scott, would you? Scott, would you rather Amon-Ra or 205, 206 this year?
Oh, it's Amon-Ra, easy.
Okay. All right.
Easy.
He doesn't have much then.
All right.
Damn.
Arizona's on the board. Yeah, that's
Love it.
Adam. We're gonna get Adam back in once Scott leaves.
Let's go. Let's go. I heard Kyler Murray was dead.
Wow.
It's over
Okay.
for him.
Trey McBride selected by Arizona at 55. Scott, I know you
No.
got to run in a minute. Who do you like? Do you
Okay.
like this for Trey McBride?
Okay. I mean, I'm not a big fan of taking rookie tight ends unless it's like a start two with pretty heavy premium. But, I mean, this feels like same value range as like Cole Kmet, Adam Troutman from a couple years ago. So he's going to be in the mix. I think you can probably, I guess, would you take Trey McBride, same area you were taking Freiermuth last year? I think same relative range,
Earlier.
like early second-ish.
Earlier. Yeah, earlier. Friday
Earlier.
mid-second?
Earlier.
Mid-second last year? Because you had some good
Early
guys.
mid-second, yeah.
Yeah. I would Trey McBride in tight end premium leagues?
So you take Trey McBride over John Mechie.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Interesting.
With Zach Ertz? With Zach Ertz being in front of him?
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't they re-up Ertz? Didn't they re-him
Yeah,
us?
yeah,
Yeah.
he got
3-year
years.
deal.
Yeah, I'm not.
3-year
yeah.
deal. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
He's a
Yeah,
backup, man.
he's the backup. He's
Mike
tight end
Williams.
too in that offense, and he's still a tight end. Takes rookie tight ends some time to get acclimated. Yeah, I don't think I would do that. Scott, here goes one for you, big dog. Before you dip out, who's the biggest non-rookie winner in Dynasty at the moment? This would be your final question, and we'll get you out of here. Adam, get back in here. Adam, hit the link. Get back in here. Scott, biggest non-rookie winner in Dynasty? Tough question, so take some time to think about it. As Lindsey Mack said, who do we want the Cowboys to select? I wanted him to take Sky Moore. I legitimately have no clue who's on the board right now. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't even know. I don't know. Best players available. Scott, you got an answer to that?
I'll go Rashad Bateman.
Hold on.
I'll go Rashad Bateman.
And just give the reason why. I think your reason why.
So, I mean, part of my reason is just the market pulse. He's already a guy everyone else really liked, and now you just remove another receiver from his situation. I don't necessarily think he rises anywhere higher than where he was before, but I think he's now a guy in play. If you want to get pretty much any of the receivers in this class, I think you can use him as a trade piece, and I think you have a chance to flip him for future capital too, whereas before he was he's just one of those guys that you valued more than somebody else would give you on the market, and now he's, I think, a more of a viable piece you can move. So I'll go Bateman.
All right, I'll let you go out after this Cowboys pick because we're not going to kick you out yet. Select.
Do we take a old tackle from
God,
Central
Lord,
Michigan?
man. Sam Williams. Jesus, man. I mean, I know.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Okay.
Oh, this has been a great draft.
Okay,
Just for
so
this.
real quick, before we get Scott out of here, Scott, I just want to say I appreciate everything you do in the space, man. You're the best dynasty strategist in the game, hands down. And if you're on this stream and you rock with me, patreon.com/dynasty and chill. Go subscribe to Scott's stuff. I mean, he doesn't even charge a whole bunch a month, and it's just even though it's group me, the chat is always going down. I know there's some people in there that probably don't like me, but I still rock with Scott, man. I actually have been subscribed to his Patreon, I don't know, 2 years now, man. He supports me. I support him. It's one of my friends in this space, man. So, man, thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate you, and enjoy the rest of your draft, Scott.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me. Pleasure hanging out with you guys, talking draft. JRich, Mike, Adam, all the
Gene.
crew. Yep, Gene, appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
Thanks,
All right,
Scott.
you too.
Don't text
Later,
me
guys.
later. All right. See you later, man.
Sure I will.
All right.
Hey, Ray, so what happened to Nakobe Dean, man? He's still there.
I was
Why-
just thinking that. Why didn't they take Nakobe Dean?
Scott
Why
said
we-
that Scott said that he had a pec injury like a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
Said he had a pec injury a couple of months ago.
Okay, what about Winfrey, the D tackle from Oklahoma, or Raymond from Central Michigan?
They're just trying to find
You
somebody
got Sam
athletic,
Williams,
man.
baby. You just
They're just trying to find somebody athletic to get after the quarterback, man. This is why they should have fucking taken Jermaine Johnson at
Yeah.
24. Like,
Yeah.
this is-
100%.
Okay, so we only have a few more picks until round 3. Tampa Bay has just traded up to pick 57. We still have no quarterbacks, man. We still have no quarterbacks.
Okay, but we got Atlanta and Minnesota coming back up.
Atlanta,
2 teams
Minnesota.
potentially rooting for quarterbacks. Could you imagine Atlanta falling into Malik Willis?
Adam, you got to listen to a lot of the stuff that was going on. What are your thoughts to Sky Moore to Kansas City? How high is he going to go in rookie drafts, man? I got to stretch.
Too
My
high.
hamstrings are tight. I got to stretch these bad boys out. You said too high?
Too high.
What is too high?
I mean, look where the quarterbacks are, right? And this is something Scott kind of hit on that I think we need to talk about. It pushes. I mean, you're almost drafting one quarterback right now, right? Like outside of Kenny Pickett,
only one's
you're
been
drafting one quarterback. So, man, is it crazy to say that Sky Moore could be taken in some leagues at the back end for the first if he goes to KC in the second round?
Oh,
He's going
well,
higher.
he did go to KC.
He goes to
He did go
KC.
I know, but I'm saying, like, now that he's done that, is he going to go in the back half of the first round?
No,
That's
he's going to go
mid-first.
higher than that.
Mid-first.
He's going higher than that.
Mid-first.
And my point to you is, I don't even know if I would do it in the back half of the first, let alone early part, mid part.
But hold on. But that's under the premise. I think you're still in the mindset that we had a bunch of quarterbacks go early. That's done, man. Like, essentially, the way that we should be viewing ADP at this point is like single quarterback, even in Superflex leagues. And in single quarterback, if this were single quarterback and Sky Moore were drafted by Kansas City, you'd have no problem taking him in the first. Like, honestly, like at this point, Superflex ADP should be thrown out of the window. If you're in Superflex leagues, you might as well look at single quarterback ADP because it's a wrap. Because at this point, at the back of the second, the NFL has said we don't want any of these fuckers at all. So you might as well go to single quarterback ADP, tell me where Sky Moore was going there, and then give him the inflation, give him the Kansas City bump, right? Give him a little bit of the KC bump.
Let me ask this. I don't play any single quarterback. What was he going in single quarterback pre-NFL draft? Do we know?
Probably 108.
Well, we
109.
luckily,
We have
if
the
you,
ADP.
if you go
he
to
was going
patreon.com
109?
/
Wow, okay.
all gas, we've got that ADP, 109. 109.
Oh, goodness.
So right now, I think you can realistically
At the base, 110 because you just slot Pickett somewhere ahead of him, more than likely, right? If it's Superflex.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
you
going.
could
He's
pencil him
going.
in. You could pencil him in mid-first now. Like, that's
He's
crazy.
going
He's
106.
probably going behind Christian Watson, right, Ray? He'd be behind Isaiah Spiller in those mocks. He'd be behind George Pickens in those mocks. And
He's gonna jump
and he
them
could
all.
go ahead of all of them now.
Okay, so do you take Sky Moore over Jahan Dotson?
That's what you're going to actually
I
talk
think
about.
Yes.
I think I would.
I would not.
I think I
Yes.
would.
Because that's
Yes.
the range where we're going to be looking at. That's 108, 109, 110 where we're going to be looking to make that kind of decision.
I always had Moore ahead of Dotson. I think that he just stays ahead of Dotson here. He's got a better landing spot.
Fuck that.
Both have the chance to be the two in their offense. One offense is much better than the other. Draft capital be damned. It's just you're betting on the offense over the player.
Fuck
And I
that.
really don't think betting on Dotson is the right bet, even though he went in the first round. Dotson's the clear first round bust potential as far as overdrafted, as far as I'm concerned.
JRich, do you just not believe in the talent of Dotson? Like, is he just not
No,
someone that you
I
believe
believe
in
in
the
the
NFL?
talent. But it's like if you're looking at all the first round wide receivers, Dotson's a clear outlier. He should be with Pickens and with Watson and with Moore. And I get, guys get overdrafted sometimes, but I also don't see how he fits into the offense to where he is much more fantasy viable than Watson, than Moore, than Pickens, right? Even though Pickens is playing on a team with 6 fantasy viable options, he could still see 70, 80 targets. Which
All right,
could be as many.
single quarterback ADP that we had. We did mocks from March through April the 18th, and Sky Moore was in single quarterback leagues was going around the 14th pick.
Yeah.
He's going around the 14th pick.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, he's going 202. But he was going behind. I'm taking him over David Bell. I'm taking him over Christian Watson. I'm taking him over probably Rashad White.
100%.
Right now, over Isaiah Spiller. So you could bump him up 3 slots at least. Yeah, back of the first, but I think Kansas City bump is going to bump them up to the mid first. I think Kansas City bump is going to bump them up in here. I think he'll be in this range. I think people will like him over Olave. I think a lot of people will like him over Jahan Dotson. George Pickens probably over GP. I can see Scott, like just based off of this, I could slot Sky Moore in right where Isaiah Spiller is at 108.
Yep.
Wow.
Easily.
I think that makes sense. That's when I say it's too high for me. It's too high. I'm just
not doing it.
I personally
Adam,
would rather have Dotson.
Though, is that you keep saying like all these players are too high, but at some point someone has to be in the right spot, right?
They're not too high, man. We are just again
for me. Let me preface. I would rather have Dotson over Sky Moore. There's a couple guys. I think the KC landing spot is going to vault him too high. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
All right. Atlanta's on the clock. Atlanta pick is in. Let's see what they do. Work done, baby. 58th pick. Good linebacker. Troy Anderson.
They passed on Malik 3 times now.
Yep.
3 times.
Yep.
Gene, where's your video at, man?
Oh, we're almost in the 3rd round.
Well,
we've seen one quarterback.
Let me say this too about the quarterback situation. Pittsburgh was in a dire situation at quarterback, right? We all knew it. Like everybody knew they were going to take a quarterback at 20 if they didn't move up. Like if Pittsburgh's not in that situation, I mean, are you telling me that there's maybe not even a quarterback in this class that's going to go in the top 2 rounds?
Well, Ray, I think this comes back to kind of what we were talking about. Feels like a week ago, and it feels like these teams are just playing quarterback chicken. You know, like nobody wants to be the person to take a quarterback, and we're just seeing it play out. They just keep kicking the can down the line. Who's going to be the first to bite? The first was Pittsburgh, and they thought maybe he would start something. Nothing came, right? Like when you really think about it, Pittsburgh might have messed up taking quarterback. Because if they had all these chances to take quarterback still, they needed one badly, and they took one, and they made the best decision for their team, but nobody's taking a quarterback. There seems to be no interest.
Can I ask you this question? Who do you think the better prospect is? The better receiver? If I just asked you only have one of these receivers, would you rather have Sky Moore or Chris Olave? Who would you rather have?
Prospect, I'd rather have Chris Olave.
Gene?
Chris Olave.
Sky Moore?
JRich?
Yeah, I'm taking Olave.
Okay.
I think I'm on Mike's side. I think I'd rather have Sky Moore.
This is no landing spot. This is just the player before the draft.
Yeah, I'm just
no draft capital.
I think I'd rather have
just a prospect. Okay. Prospect, I want Sky Moore.
I got Chris Olave there, but
hey guys, I got bad news for y'all. Malik, Corral, and Ritter are falling out of round 2 because it's Buffalo, San Francisco, Kansas City, Cincinnati, and Denver. Unless someone trades up. And here's my thing. Here's my thing. If I'm an NFL team, I'd rather take him in round 3. I got to pay him way less. Much less. Like I'd just rather wait. I'd wait.
Yep.
This is. You talk about like Aaron Rodgers.
If you're the Giants though, at 303, and you're staring Malik Willis down the barrel, like.
Man, you talk about players falling, man. We talk about Aaron Rodgers waiting a couple of picks, and these dudes showed up for round 1 thinking they were gonna go top 15.
Holy shit.
And they're not even top 64 picks, man.
There's a couple times where Malik Willis is seen looking at the phone like mad, like I'm not going at 12, I'm not going at 15.
Brutal, man.
You're in the 3rd round now.
But think about it. Did you see that Hublot that he showed off yesterday? Think about like he got to pay that off, and he don't got the contract to pay.
Yeah, well, that's just a whole nother conversation, man. I'm trying to see where the hell he's gonna get drafted, man. It doesn't look good, John. Doesn't look good, John. This stream has made the draft so much better. Appreciate you, Tim. Appreciate you, Tim.
Hey, Ray, do we have an update on the draft challenge?
Oh yeah, let's look at the draft challenge.
Oh
Let's see
boy,
what we
I
got.
don't
Yeah,
even know if I want to
we
see
haven't
this
checked
one.
in on Brandon lately.
Yeah, Brandon, is it a runaway now for Ray?
Yeah, Brandon, how you doing?
Oh, bro, I didn't get any of these fucking picks. All right, let's look at the draft challenge. Let's pull up the draft challenge. Okay, we got Dave with 8. We got somebody, man, Corbett 57 with 9. Gene, you've got 8. Mike is still sitting at 3.
Yes.
Let's see
I got
who
2.
else is in here. You
got
where's
2.
Adam at? Where's Adam
I got
at?
2.
Yeah, Adam's got 2.
Yep. Sitting
Corbett
right,
with
real
9.
nice and
I'm right there with 8. And JRich has 9. So JRich still tied for first. Oh, Undertaker's got 9. Undertaker's got 9.
high. Okay.
I've got
Still
8
in it.
right. Who else do we have left? Sam Howell, Malik Willis,
All the quarterbacks.
all the quarterbacks.
Sam Howell and Malik Willis. There's no way we get those right, man. There's just
Spiller. We got Spiller.
Legitimately, it's Spiller and the quarterbacks. Carson
I
Strong.
need Carolina to trade up and take the lead.
Rashad White.
Hey, Ray, with Spiller, let's say he doesn't end up going round 2, but he goes early round 3.
Trade up?
Where are you at with him if that happens?
I think he would be, as long as he's in the 3rd round, he's going to be in that Watson, Moore range, 1.8, 1.9. And my question is, would you rather have a 3rd round running back, Spiller, Zamir, James, Rashad, if any of those guys go round 3, or Christian Watson, Sky Moore? What would you rather do, Mike?
If we're going just off like draft capital right now.
Yeah. I mean, because we don't know where those running backs went.
Yeah. But the early 2nd round draft capital of those receivers, I will actually take the receivers over a 3rd round running back in Isaiah Spiller. Even though I love Isaiah Spiller, but I'm just going off the hit rates. That chart that we went over, you got a much better chance with these early 2nd round wide receivers of having something than the round 3 running backs. And I know it just kind of. It put the whole thing in as like day 2 running backs, but there's a big fucking difference between round 2 running back and round 3 running back. So,
Well,
yeah,
let's
give me Watson.
Man, Mike, you're about to get fact checked real quick.
Yeah.
Well, not really. There's not a big difference with round 2 and round 3. There's not. Now, wide receiver. So I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up right now. We're going to throw this on the thing. Here goes what everyone we're talking about this. We're talking hit rate tables. So we'll block some people. Drafted running backs back to and including 2015. So here goes. We're looking at the round they were drafted and their hit rate percentage to be top 6 running backs or top 12 running backs. I mean, round 3 running backs actually have a higher hit rate inside the top 12 than round 2, but they're roughly the same. About 30, we'll just say 32% hit rate if you're a running back selected in round 2 or 3 to be top 12 running backs since 2015. If you're talking top 6, it's not even 2 percentage points between round 2 and round 3 running backs, right? These are historical hit rates. Now let's pull up top 24. Let's just say, can you at least be an RB2, right? Like, can you at least be an RB2 in the NFL? And here goes the hit rate for that. Here we go. Top 24. Yes. 2nd round. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty good. You're locked in. 3rd round. I mean, a significant dip in the 3rd round for running backs. Now let's do the same exercise for wide receivers and let's just test it out. Shout out to Jordan Backus, who is the director of analytics for Destination Debbie. That's my guy. Would not be where I'm at without him. Got over 500, baby. Here go the wide receiver hit rates. Not good. All right. 2nd round wide receivers to finish top 6 back to 2015. 5% chance. 5.6% chance. Hit rates for top 12 wide receivers, 14% chance. All right. And then if we go down a little bit further to top 24 seasons for a wide receiver, here's what we have. Drafted in round 2, got 35% chance to be top 24. So this isn't about I got you, but it is not a better chance of a round 2 wide receiver achieving what we want in fantasy than it is a day 2 running back.
Would you say that the premium round 2 capital comes into play? Like this is kind of where the Sky Moore discussion
I don't know. And I talked to a lot of people, Mike, who say they don't care about how close to the threshold. Did you hit it or not? And you can't like I don't know if we've tested like first half of round 2 versus back half of round 2. I don't know. But a lot of people I talked to, hold on. So they did trade their pick. Buffalo did trade their pick, JRich, to Cincinnati.
Back a few picks, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So Cincinnati must want a guy, right?
I think I saw in the chat it's a cornerback or something.
Oh, Cam Taylor-Britt. All right. So no, Mike, to answer your question, I don't know if beginning of a round is different from the middle of the round. I know a lot of people that I trust, Peter Howard, Josh Larkey, they don't do that. They say as long as the threshold is the threshold. Were you a day 2 back? So I don't know. Maybe an interesting exercise. But just wanted to throw a little data out there to the 500 people in the building. What's going on with the chat? Let's see what the chat's talking about. My cutoff is 112 and 212. I don't know. I must have got in on Dynasty Berry a little bit late. Anyone else love watching the camera go to all the QBs just chilling at home? Man.
Oh, no.
Here goes a question from Logan Lucky. Hollywood Brown or 107?
Ooh.
Hollywood.
I think there's a case for Hollywood. I really do.
Give me Hollywood.
I don't
Ray,
know.
I think the interesting question is, do they extend Hollywood?
They've already got his 5th-year option. They did it today.
I'll take 107.
So Dynasty Berry seems like man, Dynasty Berry, man. I don't know if y'all know this dude, but this sharp ass fucking Dynasty gamer.
Yeah,
he basically is in saying as long as Spiller doesn't go to the back of the 3rd, he's good. So he's in on day 2 running backs, period. I'm in on day 2 running backs as well. We do have a super chat right here. 1 QB league. I'm going to kick this to the 40 guys. 1 QB league. I have 104, 105, 107, 108, 109. What should I expect? Trade back and hope for Sky Moore. First time super chat. Mike, Adam, take it away.
Well, you really need to trade back and hope for Sky Moore? Like that 8-9, you're going to be right in the Sky Moore range, aren't you? So
Yeah.
What's the trade back? The part I'd be worrying about is having all those picks with the shitty ass
Right.
class, and you're not getting anybody really. I mean, you're going to get one of the 3 wide receivers, but it's not going to be your first choice. And it might not be your second choice. You're probably not getting Kenny Walker or Breece Hall. So, woof.
Yeah, you're not, and then you're gonna get, whatever your flavor is at receiver. If I'm you, I'm looking to trade back into 23 or 24, especially knowing how many picks you have. I don't know what your team is. I would probably need to see your direction and what your end goals are if you're rebuilding or trying to win now. But
5, 7,
I would be
8
looking. I would be looking to trade some of those picks into 23 or 24 if possible.
Yes.
Just
Agreed.
Anybody who'll give you a future first for 5, 7, or 8, just send it. And then
Done.
9, take your guy. If Sky Moore's still there, take your guy, or take somebody else you can talk yourself into. But 5, 7, and 8 might be appealing to somebody going like, oh yeah, I'll give you a 24 first. Perfect. Here you go. Have them. See you later.
Yep. 100%.
Ty said, "Thank God for those 1 QB mocks." Yeah, we spent a lot of time shitting on single quarterback mocks, and they are the saving grace.
That's all people are going to see now.
That's all we're going to do now.
They are now one and the same.
Yeah.
Malik Willis thought he was number 2 a week ago. Now past 6. This is
Damn.
I feel bad for the kid, honestly, Ray.
Damn.
That's terrible.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Shout out Breece Hall.
Shout out Breece Hall, man. This is I mean, if you're here's the crazy part about this, right? If you're a fan of these running backs, you still got a whole round of hope, right? As long as they get drafted in round 3, you got a chance. If you took these quarterbacks, man, you're done.
It's a wrap. It's over.
You're done.
Oh, you are finished.
You are done.
I mean, you're now to the point where you just have to literally hold them and pray that they are the outlier, the absolute outlier.
Yeah.
You have no chance of trading. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
You took Malik Willis was a 102, 103, 104 at worst in pre-NFL landing spots. Like that value is burned to the ground.
Right.
Like, it's
Think
done.
about all the
You cannot recoup that.
For weeks. Malik Willis 102. Malik Willis 102. God.
I feel
Dude,
I feel
I
for
need
Sam
to-
Howell, especially because he's an early declare, right? Like he had the opportunity to go back to school,
Yeah.
and with NIL, like actually go back to school and make some money comparable to what he's going to get in the third or fourth fucking round now.
All right,
Wait.
JRich, I have Elijah Moore. Should I take Wilson, London, or Christian Watson? Okay, I have Elijah Moore. Should I take Wilson, London, or Christian Watson?
Oh.
Should I consider Sky?
London.
Oh, this is easy for
London.
me.
This is easy.
London,
easy.
Drizzy.
Yeah, London easy.
Drizzy.
I think London should be the clear-cut wide receiver one.
Make the
When I
case
project
for
the target,
make the
it will
case
be a lot.
make the case for Garrett Wilson. Somebody just make the case for Wilson over
Better
London.
offense, better team, better offensive line, better quarterback, better in every way. We don't know what to expect from Wilson, but I think everything about the Jets is better from an offensive standpoint because we have no idea what to expect from the Falcons this year. That's just what it comes down to. But I'd probably still take London because I think the long-term outlook is a lot better than what we're seeing from potentially from Wilson, and then Sky and Watson aren't even close to in that category for me.
Okay. Yeah, Drake London is my guy. Drake
The
London is my guy.
Patriots beat reporter is still trying to sell the Tyquan Thornton pick.
Who is
Tyquan
it?
Thornton, Mike Reese.
Is it
Tyquan
Reese?
Thornton.
Oh, Reese.
Tyquan Thornton
Yeah,
says
Reese.
he tries to model his
Reese,
game after
just stop,
Devontae
man.
Adams.
It's a good question.
Listen, man, I try to model my game after Channing Tatum. How's that working out for me?
I am
Oh.
Devontae Adams of flag football. Don't you
So-
worry about it.
So
I'm starting to
two
tape.
things. Two things have come up. One, why London over Burks so easy, and then two, Davis Mills over these 2022 QBs.
Not all of them. Pick it. Come on.
Yeah.
Pickett, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
The rest,
Pickett's
of
not
course.
job security.
The
Pickett
rest,
over
of
Mills.
course.
Everybody else is not even close. It's
Because Davis
Okay,
Mills
right.
is the only
Mile.
one besides Pickett who's got a fucking job.
That question should have been 2022 QB, not QBs.
Yeah,
JRich, you
Take
said
the
wait.
ass
What,
off.
what were you gonna ask?
I want to ask Ray what your outlook is for Treylon Burks, because I don't want to say I'm a detractor, but I've been on record as of yesterday, right, talking about how I think that AJ Brown is the better prospect. So if I'm going to project Treylon Burks to fill AJ Brown's void, I don't know what that looks like. If it's 70%, 80%, 90%, and that's already in a low volume offense where people were talking about AJ Brown as, while he was a top wide receiver, he never had top 10 volume, and that's part of the reason why he never produced at the level that we wanted him to. So how do we make the case for Treylon Burks potentially as, you know, the clear two and not the one? Because like you talked about, he was your number one wide receiver, especially when it came to the tape. He was a guy you loved. Obviously, you love Drake London too, but is there a case to be made at all for Treylon Burks at 1 over Drake London?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, he threw the ball 535 times last year, right? Ryan Tannehill did. So,
Yeah.
I mean, threw
And that was the year
535.
without Derrick Henry, right? That was without Derrick Henry for half the season.
I mean, AJ Brown only played 13 games last year, right? So he missed at least 3 games he didn't play. I don't expect him to be fucking AJ Brown from day one, but he's going to get the opportunity. Like it's simple. I'm looking for guys who have an opportunity to earn targets. And right now, when you look at their receiving core, it is Nick Westbrook-Akine, Chester Rogers, and Robert Woods. They traded their best player and they drafted a wide receiver. That's what I want, man. I mean, I like Treylon Burks. He's my 2. And if you're asking me my opinion, I like watching film. I provide film grades, and I do this before the NFL Combine. I put film grades out the beginning of February, and Drake London was my 1. So there's nothing that happened this past weekend changes that for me. And I put that process out there early, and it's Drake London. He was drafted 8th. I love the landing spot. I love the situation. I love what he's walking into. Nothing changed that for me. Drake London is still my 1. So that's why it's easy for me. It may not be as easy for other people. And I've never told Mike or Adam or Gene or JRich, they have to say Drake London is one. They could very well think it's Garrett Wilson, and I'm not going to argue it. But for me, based on the tape, Drake London was my clear-cut wide receiver one in the class. He was the first wide receiver off of the board, and I love the landing spot. So for me, it's easy. There's no wide receiver I would take in this class over Drake London.
Ray, let me ask you, is it a ceiling thing? Like, do you believe that Drake London has the best opportunity to get inside the top 10, top 5? Or is it like you think the other guys have a better chance to bust? Like, what exactly do you
I think he's
see
that good. This has nothing to do with anybody else besides Drake London. I think he's that good. He's that good. I'm watching Michael Pittman, and I'm like, Drake London was a better prospect than that. Like, Pittman is really good. And he had 1,100 yards and 88 receptions last year. Michael Pittman is dope. Love Michael Pittman. I think Drake London's a better prospect than that. I think he's the best wide receiver prospect to come out of USC since Marquise Lee came out. And Marquise Lee was dope early in his career, right? He got hurt. Injuries are what held him back. He's the best wide receiver prospect to come out of USC since Marquise Lee. And I know he was a second-round pick, but this has nothing to do with any of the other receivers being bust. I got to separate it somehow. It doesn't mean I dislike Garrett Wilson or I dislike Jamison Williams. I just think that Drake London is going to command significant targets and he's everything you want. He can run after the catch. He's a red zone monster. He can win down the field. I just think he's that good. That's just my opinion, though. I think he's that good.
Ray, for me, it comes down to, we got 3 very good wide receiver prospects, all in, the same tier, right? And we're just picking hairs to separate them. But Garrett Wilson has the safest floor for me. Treylon Burks has the biggest upside, and I fucking hate that word, but he does have the biggest upside if everything comes together. And then Drake London's kind of the combination of both of them with a really nice floor, but he also has very tantalizing upside. So that's why he just slots in at 1. I look at Treylon Burks and I go, man, that upside is so tantalizing. If Drake London's gone, give me Treylon Burks, let me chase the upside. And then it's nothing against Garrett Wilson. It's just he's kind of got a safer floor to me. And I'm not saying he doesn't have any upside at all, but we're just nitpicking 3 same tier wide receivers. And if we got to choose, that's how I look at it, and that's how I separate them. So I'm with you on the Drake London at 1. I put Treylon at 2. They're close. They're very close. I mean, any arguments that we're going to make, I don't think you're going to find somebody out there who's going to go, holy shit, it's a different tier for Drake London, or it's a different tier
right.
for
No. Yep.
It's not going to happen.
They're
all going to be in the same thing.
Agreed. It's not Drake London in a Jamar Chase level tier of his own, and then others. They're in the same. I got 4 tier 1 wide receivers. There it goes. James Cook to Buffalo. There it is.
All right. So
You nailed it.
Wow.
You nailed it.
Hey,
Didn't I say it?
Nailed it.
So question
You nailed
to everybody then.
Hold on, Gene. Hold on, Gene. Say that again, JRich.
You nailed it. You did. You talked about this. You fucking nailed this pick. I don't know if you have it in your mock, but you did nail it. You did. Because you talked about it. You said they wanted J.D. McKissick. The closest player to J.D. McKissick is James Cook. And they just drafted him in the second round. And we had him as, well, I think you had him as RB2, but I had him as RB3 when we talked about it on Thursday. And he's going ahead of Isaiah Spiller, which is crazy, but they need this guy. But how does he slot in for you, Ray, with Singletary? Can he eclipse Singletary entirely?
No,
or do you
I don't think
they
so.
work in tandem?
I think this is good news for Devin Singletary. I do.
Yeah.
I don't think he usurps Devin Singletary. I think Buffalo tipped their hand. And bro, I may not have the best start sit advice. I may not give you that. But I'm not an idiot when it comes to football. I kept saying, why on earth would they draft Breece Hall? How long have I been saying that? It made no sense to me. Breece Hall is not the reason why, but and then they went out and tried to sign J.D. McKissick. They wanted a pass catching back. That's what they wanted. They think that Devin Singletary is fine. A combination of him and Josh Allen running the ball is sufficient enough. What they wanted was, we really don't like Devin Singletary in the receiving game. We need that guy. So why spend all that? Why spend the capital on Breece Hall to do that when you could wait to the back of the second and grab James Cook? It just made too much sense to me. Made too much sense.
All right.
And no, I didn't have him. I had him going to the fucking Raiders for whatever reason. Don't ask me why. Don't even know why.
I don't know if I put him in Buffalo. I might have.
How many years is Buffalo going to use whatever pick it is on the wrong running back? Like
you think they got the wrong running back?
Moss, Singletary, James. Like, what do we?
I think James Cook is a great pick for them.
It's
great
a
I
good
don't
pick.
like.
It is a great pick from the NFL standpoint side.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, like,
I'm sorry. From a fantasy perspective, this is just a mess, man.
Yeah, these shirts
Marshall.
come from my wife gets them. She gets them custom made from a lady she teaches with at school. So she thinks she's funny, so she makes them up, and that's what you get.
Look at Mike getting the super chat swag.
Yeah,
comment.
listen, my wife dresses me. How about that? We'll just say
Jeff wants to know. Jeff Bates wants to know: is Singletary finished?
he's over. It's done.
No,
Dead. It's over.
no.
Put a
I mean,
nail in the
the whole
coffin.
backfield just I don't want for fantasy. That's what I'm trying to get.
Yes, this is Rob.
Yes.
Here it is. Rob's got
Exactly.
it. He's a 2-down back. He's
Yep.
a 2-down back.
He's
And
a two-down back that's
what
not going to
sucks,
get goal line work.
he's
That's
not
gonna
going
go
to get.
Josh Allen.
Yes, this is the person. Zach Moss is dead. Devin
Yep.
Singletary is a 2-down back that's not going to get goal line work. And here's what's most important: he's not going to be on the field in 2-minute situations. He's not going to be on the field in those situations. So what? Here's my thing: Singletary could have some. You're never going to feel good starting him ever. Like it's you have him in best ball and you pray that he rips off a long run and scores. But James Cook is going to be the more valuable asset.
Listen, Devin Singletary is now like a Gus Edwards type
Yeah.
running back.
Yeah,
for fantasy.
he's got some, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
This
they're not the
backfield is
same
one to
size,
avoid,
but
man, in
if you
fantasy.
think about their usage in their offense, their role in the offense, it's a Gus Edwards type thing. And I don't know how appealing that is to a lot of people in fantasy. Like, he's my RB5 or 6, like, I guess. And then, like you said, Ray, like, best ball at some point, I wouldn't mind having, like, a share just riding the bench in case he does something, has one good game and gets in the lineup. But you're never going to start this guy with confidence.
No.
Like, here's my RB2. Like, even a flex is going to be a stretch most of the time. So
Yeah, he's still the running back on a good offense. And for Devin Singletary's credit, they did not draft a Kenneth Walker or a Breece Hall because he would be under the earth.
Yeah.
He's going to start. He's the starting running back, I believe. I think he's still the starting running back in Buffalo. I'm not the biggest James Cook guy. Like, if he gets banged up, like Devin Singletary still has. I'm not saying go out and buy him. That's not what I'm saying. But he's not. This is if a running back was going to go there, this is probably like the one that needed. I mean, they had just done it. Like, it's J.D. McKissick. Like, they just did it. Like, they just told us what they wanted to do. He's going to be on the field. He's the passing down back, man. James Cook's the passing down back, and they'll try to give him some. They'll try to give him some rushes, and if the hole isn't wide open, he's going to get knocked over.
all right, third round, baby.
All right,
Third round.
how comfortable? How far do we need to see? I mean, how close do we need to see Spiller before we start looking at Cook to be drafted over him in rookie drafts? Does it matter in the third round at all, as long as he gets drafted, to take him over Cook, or is there a spot where, like, okay, if he gets drafted after like 3 pick 16 in this round, then I'm out on Spiller?
Joe, my girl, Joe in the building. Joe said, "Yay, Gibby is safe."
I'm with you, Joe. We got a lot of Gibson shares over here at 4D. So
You remember
we're
when
happy.
Dobbins and Gibson were both dead? Those were good times, weren't they?
Yeah.
Those were,
Well, it
those
ain't
were the
over
golden
yet.
days.
We got third round. It ain't
Hey.
over yet. We're just starting.
Ray, let's say Washington doesn't take one. Where do you have Gibson in Dynasty? Because you put us on blast yesterday.
We know it ain't 5.
Right.
we know
So,
it
so
ain't
where do you
5.
have him if they don't draft a running back?
I don't know, 10, 11.
Okay.
So if I told you Gibson or Cam Akers, who do you want?
Gibson,
Okay. Gibson or Joe Mixon?
Mixon,
Okay.
Gibson
or
or
Barkley?
Barkley?
Barkley,
Gibson or Kenny Walker?
Gibson.
Okay.
Gibson or Cook?
Gibson or who?
Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook.
Gibson.
Okay. What about Kamara?
Kamara.
Okay. So that's probably like where we differ, right? You're more comfortable with the older like running
Yeah, I'm
back
fine
like
with Kamara.
You said you still like his game to like age well. I understand that. Like
Yeah.
I have him ranked a little bit higher than like what Adam does. So I'm kind of there. I
You see
can't
these?
put him
You see
in.
these Will Levis highlights, man? They're showing off Will the Thrill Levis, baby.
Is it all? It's all versus Iowa, ain't it?
Nah, man, nah. Look at Will the Thrill. First round pick next year. Look at that throw. No look down the field to Wandell. Look at Will. Yeah, but that's probably
You got
going to
him
be
over
different,
ETN
Mike.
too?
Who, Gibson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take him over ETN, yes.
Wait,
Yes.
why would you want not Cook over Gibson, but you take Kamara when they're the same age? Cook probably has more usage in his offense than Kamara does.
Because I don't think Dalvin Cook's game is going to age like Alvin Kamara. Kamara's not a workhorse back. Kamara,
That
even
makes
when
sense.
they can go draft a pounder and let him just be the pass catching back, and he can still be a fucking monster.
Yep.
Okay, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
I see that too.
What about
Once
Nick
Cook
Chubb?
is done, when Cook is done, Cook is done.
Nick
Yeah, what
Chubb,
about Nick Chubb?
Nick Chubb or Eckler? Like those are kind of like the next tier of older.
I probably still would take Chubb and Eckler over Gibson, probably. Can I just ask this real quick, man? This is something I don't think any of us predicted. Malik Willis, Matt Corral, Sam Howell, and Desmond. Well, I told y'all Sam Howell wasn't going round one. I said that was a fucking pipe dream, but it doesn't really matter if I said that because all the other guys I thought would go round one didn't go round one either. Superflex, I'm just asking the question. Any interest whatsoever in the quarterbacks now? Any interest at all?
Yeah, second round, there's going to be interest because this class is so shallow, right? We're in the third round. We've maybe filled out picks 1 through 15 at this point, like with guys that have been taken. Maybe 15. Like we haven't even seen like David Bell go yet, right? Another guy that we've had question marks on. We've got one tight end. We've got unless you're pushing up like Tyquan Thornton, or I guess maybe if you get on like the John Mechie train. But I mean, in the second round, if these quarterbacks go in the third round here coming up, or maybe the fourth round, you hold out pipe dreams in your rookie drafts and your mid to late second round picks is like maybe I can hit a Dak or a Russ or Kirk Cousins or some shit like that. Like maybe, but there's not a lot of guys left. The tier's flat as shit. There's not a lot of guys left to go where it's going to be like, oh yeah, I definitely take this guy over these quarterbacks if they in turn also go.
Good luck, Lindsey Mack. Lindsey Mack is one of the faithful DD listeners. Love you, Lindsey Mack. Thank you. Somebody
Appreciate you,
asked, real quick, Gene, I know you want to say something. Somebody said, who's the guy on the far left? That's my boy Eugene, Off the Line Fantasy Football Podcast. You could tap into him. He's got a show with Ike every week. That's Gene. He loved the question. I don't even know what the hell he's asking, this individual is asking, I don't know if it's a he or a she, but basically said, like the question about why Kamara over Cook. So hopefully I answered that, and you are welcome, Lindsey Mack.
And he looks really good in the beater. So
Yeah, he had on a tank top. Real quick, Giants just went offensive guard. I'll just say, good for the Giants, building up their offensive line. Good for the Giants, right? Building up the offensive line. This is good for Saquon Barkley. We know that they're not going to do anything with Daniel Jones, but this is good for Saquon Barkley. So there it is. Scott said 18 total fantasy players have been selected according to his sheet. That is it. And only one of those 18 is a quarterback. Wow. I think in Superflex, the only one that you can even consider in round one is Kenny Pickett. There's nothing that can happen now that you could even, if any of your favorite fantasy analysts say it's okay, you can still draft Malik Willis or Sam Howell or Desmond Ridder in round one of a Superflex draft. Fucking unsubscribe from their service and don't listen to anything they have to say again. It's over. Yes, Mark, Superflex is now 1 QB for 2022. Never seen this happen. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Think about all the bad QB draft classes we've had, too. Like the Daniel Jones, Dwayne Haskins, right? Even that wasn't this damn bad. Wasn't this bad.
Shoot, even the Jamarcus Russell, the Brady Quinn, like we saw 5 quarterbacks
yes.
go before round 3.
Yep.
It's bad.
Kevin Cobb in the 2nd round.
It's bad.
EJ Manuel is the last one I can remember with the 1 QB, right? Was
Yeah.
it 13? 1
Yeah.
QB. Oh,
Yeah.
brutal.
This is again, Mike and Adam. Okay, so we've all done some we've all done some drafts before the NFL draft, and y'all have we did I think it's Bomb Squad 2. Y'all loaded up on rookies in Bomb Squad 2. No.
Yes.
No.
Let's do it.
I want this is not this is a genuine
Accountability.
question. No, that's not what this is. This is a genuine question. What's the strategy now? Like, for those people, because y'all aren't the only ones, what's the strategy now for those of us out there that did that, right? Because I've got some Matt Corral. I've got, some of those guys. Like, what's the strategy? What's the strategy?
We hit on the 1 QB taken in this draft. Right?
Okay, so you got Pickett. You're good.
Sam Howell, we knew was a risk.
Yes, but yes.
Okay.
But that was
cost-
also given of cost, correct?
Yeah, we're yes, and they did not draft it was an auction, right? This was an auction, and so it wasn't
All
like 1,
right,
2, 3.
The other rookies that we got: Kenny Walker and Isaiah Spiller. Okay, we feel still okay about Kenny Walker. Isaiah Spiller, we're starting to.
He needs to go in round 3. Needs to go here.
Okay. Yep.
We need to have it.
Other than that, we're sitting on Jalen Tolbert, Calvin Austin, Treylon Burks, and Jamison Williams.
Good there.
All right, so we're fine at the wide receiver position, and other than that, the only other rookies are the dart throw tight ends, Kohler, Dolchich.
So what's your strategy with the quarterbacks? Because there are a lot of people who had rookie drafts before the NFL draft.
Yes, yeah.
We have our ADP, Ray. If you want me to pull it up and talk about
this is where this actually says player shares of these quarterbacks we have in actual rookie drafts, and we can tell you how bad it is for some of us, like Adam and I specifically.
So I'll start from the top. These are out of 6 drafts we did pre-NFL draft. Mike had 1 share of Breece. I had 3 shares of Breece.
Nice.
Mike had 1 share of Malik. I actually did not get any Malik. I was either so bad that I had the 101 or I didn't have 102. We actually got no Kenny Walker, as much as we talk RBs. Mike had 3 Spiller. I had 1 Spiller. So it's a lot riding on Spiller here in this round.
Needs to go in round 3. Yep.
Mike had 1 Drake London. I did not.
Nice, Mike.
We both missed on Treylon Burks. I think cost of him at the time was
too high. He was going. This one, Treylon was going 101.
I mean, it was certainly in the top 5. I think so.
This next
Matt Corral. Matt Corral is the one where Mike is going to have to answer the question the most. He has 3 Matt Corral. I have 1. Mike has 1 Kenny Pickett. I have 2. We each have a Garrett Wilson. Mike actually has the Jamison Williams, even though he says he wants Jahan Dotson. He's got 2 Sam Howell. I have 0 of both Williams and Howell. George Pickens, he has 2. I have 3. So we cleaned up 5 out of 6 there. And then Mike has 2 Ritter, and I have 0 Ritter. So as far as the quarterbacks go, I took 2 Pickett, and I took 1 Corral, and I didn't actually get any other quarterbacks, although I would have liked to have gotten more.
Okay, so again, this isn't about us. It's about what's your advice to people out there who had their rookie drafts before the NFL draft, and how are you going to operate with these quarterbacks? Because I'm thinking to myself right now, I got Matt Corral in that same league. I think in that league, I have Matt Corral. In that same league, I believe I have Matt Corral. And in my mind, I'm thinking about, okay, what do I do now? What do you do now, Mike?
I got to sit and hold. You got to sit in your shit and you got to smell it, because nobody's going to give you an offer worth a fuck at this point. I mean, you might get some type of offer where somebody goes I'll give you the 205 in this class for one of your quarterbacks. Somebody goes, hey, I really like Malik. Let me get a mid-sec. I'll give you a mid-second. Let me have Malik. Now, that's kind of where you're going team build. If I'm any type of a competitor, anything, trying to go for it this year, I'm going to take that deal. Like, I'm just going to hop off of this quarterback, Malik, Corral, whoever the hell it is, other than Kenny Pickett. And I'm just going to try to get something that's going to help me this year. But if I'm looking 2-3 years out, you're just better off just to sit on them. If they're nothing, in 2 years you drop them. Next year you drop them, whatever the case may be. But you're really just looking for the home run swing. Like, you're really praying for like a Russ or a Dak or a Kirk Cousins type of ascension, or a Jalen Hurts for recent memory, like something along that. I talked to you at the beginning of the show about 27%. You're hoping for that 27%. Just knock it out of the fucking park, and then you go like, all right, what am I doing? Do I really believe in this guy long term? We talked with Scott about it, where it's if they do get that value bump, any first for me, then just okay, gone.
So,
see ya. I'll take the profit and move on.
Let me answer it like this. We talk about 4D, right? And there's 4Ds. So let's just admit you screwed up on drafting. That part is done. Now it's going to come down to dealing and diligence. So let me say this. You need to now, this is where you need to really think about this. So if you sell this said quarterback right now, like, it's bottom dollar. You cannot get any lower, right? And I think this is where you're going to have to be crafty, and you're going to have to sit and understand that the value is burned, and you need to wait until there's any type of buzz, start. Like, if there's any type of news to sell, that's your window, and understand that it could be short. And in Mike's scenario, let's say it's a 3rd, 4th round quarterback and it becomes a great asset. You're talking about a 20% chance of that hitting. You're probably better off selling on buzz and getting a second or some kind of real asset back. It's just not. It's a horrible bet at this point.
Would you sell any of those quarterbacks for a 3rd rounder in 23?
Oh,
man,
that's
a good pivot point.
Man, I would if I could get some dart that I like. Like, I'm talking super dart. Like, if you're in a best ball league and you think like there's even a remote possibility,
I got one.
KJ Hamler does something.
Well, I was gonna say a 2023 3rd and Emir Smith Marset for your Sam Howell right now.
It's a good question for Mike. He's got a lot of love for all of that.
Well, I'm just it's rough, right? Like,
yeah, it's real though. It's real.
Okay, here's another one. I'll give you another one. 3rd rounder in 23, coupled with Devin Singletary for your Sam Howell.
I would take that
on a competing roster, 100%.
I would take that, and I would also, like you said, Ray, talking earlier. I think that this is probably, for them drafting a running back, this is probably the best case scenario for Singletary, and I think you're going to have a better time and a quicker time selling Singletary to somebody, some fish, than you will the quarterback that's not likely to play anytime soon.
Though, I did not envision an outcome. If I'm not joking, if y'all would have said, Ray, put up $1,000 right now, Malik Willis falls all the way to round 3, and now we're getting into a couple of picks in round 3, I'd be like, you're out of your mind. There's no way Malik is falling to 3.
Yeah, it was days ago.
But Ray, where does it stop?
That's the question. That's a very good question, Jay.
It's a free fall at this point. It's an elevator that's just crashing down.
The thing that sticks in my mind is we watched last year at the end of round 2, Kyle Trask go, and then we watched Kellen Mond go. Or maybe it was the inverse. Either way, it was literally like a couple picks. The beginning of round 3 and the end of round 2, it was Mond and Trask.
Bro,
and then you had Davis Mills. Davis Mills was later. Yeah. So we're at the point where teams at that spot looked at Kellen Mond and Kyle Trask and went, fuck it, we'll take him here. It's good value, whatever, backup quarterback, whatever. Nobody's done that. Nobody's looked at Malik and was like, even a development, bring him in, see if he's anything. Like, they're not even wasting their pick on him at this point, which is
Seattle has to take him.
They take it though? If we don't see Seattle or Atlanta take him at 8 or 10, then it's a far fall, man.
All the way to Houston. That's the next.
It's a far fall.
Denver, Baltimore, Indy, Cleveland, Chargers. Houston's the next pick.
Let me say this too.
Indy would make so much sense to take fucking Malik with one of these next 2 picks. It would be
Indy
perfect.
backup quarterback, Ritter, they've been pegged to backup quarterback all mock season.
Just let him come in and sit behind fucking Matt Ryan for a full year, maybe 2 years, whatever Matt Ryan has left.
The outliers at the quarterback position in round 3 and round 4, they're really Dak Prescott, Russell Wilson, and Kirk Cousins. Obviously not counting Brady. So none of these guys we're talking about them in the green room in day one. Right? Everybody has now told you they don't want this guy 2 times plus.
Bro.
What are the odds that they are really going to play this quarterback? This is where, man, I think the problem is I don't even know if you can get a real value back, man.
We got a big super chat we got to get to. We got to get a big super chat that we get to. Grant Singleton. Haven't seen a QB beating this bad. Come on, bro.
Oh, what a great super chat.
Wow.
Well done, Grant. Well done, man. That's hilarious.
How do I send this back to Grant?
Send that shit back.
Man.
Yeah, send this shit back.
Send it.
You got to let him have his moment, man. That was
Grant. I got to read the whole thing. Love the show, fellas. Good stuff. PF, rookie draft before the draft is the only way. Put your eggs in your basket. If you think if that's how you feel about these players, I feel it, man. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate the love. Hate the slander. What a guy.
Hey, Ray.
J-Wack in the building. What's up? What's up?
We just saw Bellis Jones go to Chicago.
Damn.
What a hand and glove fit. I love it.
Bellis Jones.
For all those you out there who do pre-NFL rookie drafts, go check and see if Bellis Jones is on your waivers.
I think he's on all of mine.
Opportunity. Ray, you keep saying it. Opportunity.
Yeah.
It could be there. It could be there.
Bellis Jones.
Bellis Jones, baby.
We thought maybe George Pickens could be a fit, but they thought otherwise. They thought Bellis Jones is their guy.
We did those six pre-NFL rookie drafts. Bellis Jones was taken one time with the very last pick 60, by Destination Debbie's own Brandon. Brandon was the only believer in Bellis Jones, and he looks like the GOAT right now. Got him.
Way to go, B. Way to go, B.
Way to go, B.
Hey, shout out to J-Wack, too, who just stopped in and said something in the chat. I just checked Dynasty Nerds. If you don't have it, I would strongly suggest you go get the Dynasty GM tool. And believe it or not, Mike, I just checked. He is a trade target in all my leagues. He's available. All of them is a trade target.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, man. I would not have guessed that.
You know what I love about our group, man? We support other people, man. I highly doubt anybody else talks about us. You know what I'm saying? Very few people, man. So I just appreciate y'all. We show a lot of love out there. You know. We probably don't get it back.
I love the
but
community,
the people know
man.
what's up. People know what's up. People know what's up.
Community is the best part.
Yeah,
I love building the relationships, man. It's fun for me.
Joe, let me ask you. Joe's a big 1QBer. Joe's one of our resident Wake Up show patrons. She's there every damn day that we got a show. Joe, let me ask you, my girl. I know you like single quarterback and you play in Superflex. How are you feeling right now? Your Superflex leagues, how are you feeling right now? Let's just engage with the people for a minute. Want to know. I went to Keep Trade Cut to see their quarterback rankings, and it's not up. So they must be
Oh no!
It is not up. Oh, here they go. They got it. Let's take a look. Let's just go to Keep Trade Cut, right? Let's go to Keep Trade Cut and take a look.
Screen share, man. Let's show the people.
Let's take a look.
Keep Trade Cut.
All right. So right now we got T-Law over Fields and Hurts. I'm trying to see where Malik is.
Oh, there's Fields over Hurts.
Oh, look at this. Malik down
20.
No.
In less than 24 hours.
Wow.
That's going to only get worse, man.
Love it.
Yeah.
Can he pick it up a little
bit?
bit?
Think about that. 20 spots. So he's what, 70?
Yeah.
So he was a top 50 player.
He was a top 50
top
player.
50 player.
Yesterday.
Hey, Mike.
Yesterday at this time, he was a top 50 player, which is wild.
Mike traded in a startup that we did, a month ago? Darren Waller, He got Darren Waller and Alvin Kamara
Oh my God! I
for
forgot about
Malik
that.
Willis. He had Malik Willis in the
Wow.
third. He traded
I
back
forgot about
and
that one.
utilized those picks on Darren Waller and Alvin Kamara. That's how crazy the value drop is.
So-
All right, let's talk a little wide receiver value here. We got Drake London. I like it. London and Wilson ahead of Pittman, McLaurin, Devontae, Jerry Jeudy, Elijah, Mike Evans, Rashad Bateman, Brandon Ayuk, Amari Cooper. What do y'all think about this right now? London
would have
up
Pitt-
28 spots.
I would have Pittman over.
I'm a
Darren
little
Wilson.
more. I'm a little more bullish on the rookie wide receivers than Keep Trade Cut apparently is, but that's fine.
Well, talk to me. What would you do? What would
So
you do?
just personally, because these are like damn near the only things that haven't fucking changed in my rankings from the first round is the top 3 wide receivers, right? Like I was solid going in. I'm still solid now. Drake London, I got at 17. Traylon's going to be 18, and Garrett Wilson will be 19. Literally.
So where's that here? I mean, that's about 1, 2, 3.
So it's gonna be they're in the same tier for me as Terry McLaurin, Elijah Moore, and then
They're a little more bullish. They got Drake at 16. Drake at
Right.
16.
right in front of
Oh, so
Devontae
it's
Smith
fucking
and
15
Rashad Bateman.
right there. It clearly says fucking wide receiver 15 right there, and I'm counting it out. Like it
That's
clearly says it. Yeah.
Hey, I want to talk about a guy a little further down the list that I was very bullish on, and I believe is Scott. I believe answered the question correctly that I gave him the super chat. I think that Shoddy B should be shooting up quite a bit, and I think he was the single best. Like he moved the most for me in dynasty value based on what happened in the draft. Like to this point, I don't know what more you need to believe in him.
So they got Jamison Williams over Rashad Bateman. For the rest of y'all, is that
No.
crazy to you too,
No.
or
Yeah, I'm taking
Yeah,
Bateman
that's
over
correct.
James.
Yeah, I'm taking Bateman.
Yeah,
not
I'm
a
taking
not a question, right?
Where does the conversation start? JRich, let me ask you. You're the wide receiver guy. You're the big wide receiver guy here. Like, tell me where you have Shoddy B. Come on, man. Talk to me.
I
Talk to the audience.
still want to see how he fits into the offense.
Yeah, he's the wrong one to ask about. He's the wrong one
I don't
to ask
really.
about.
I'm not a big fan of the situation. I never have been. I faded it kind of from the very beginning. Does this open up targets? Absolutely, but I don't know how it's really going to shake out overall and how he fits into the offense. I think he could be really good, but I mean, there's a lot of situations where being the 1 in Baltimore is like being a 2 in another offense. So I don't necessarily think it's a great situation because Mark Andrews is still the 1. He's going to be the guy who gets the 130, 140 targets, and then does that leave 100 for Bateman? That's great. 100 is a great number, but there's a lot of receivers that can get 100 targets on an offense and still be more productive than Bateman is.
Let me ask you this, JRich. Can I give you a rapid fire Bateman versus certain wide receivers? In Ray and Gene, if you want to hop in, let's just do it. Bateman or Devontae Smith right now? Who do you want?
Smitty.
What did I want?
What is going on? What is going on?
Give me Bateman.
I'm taking Smitty. I believe in the talent.
Did y'all see that? Are y'all watching this?
What?
Oh, Jesus. What is going on? They just...
Wait.
They got
Yeah,
two
I think
Make-A-Wish
I
kids
missed
out
it.
here?
Wait, what? Wait a minute.
I missed something. Oh my!
Oh, the big sleeper.
Let's go!
Johnny Woods.
Wow.
Let's go!
Mo Alley Cox number 2.
Yeah, Mo Alley number 2.
Wow.
No thanks.
What a bad pick.
Pass.
Ray, you know what's kind of
No
surprising?
thanks.
Have we seen Greg Dulcich go? Did I miss that?
No.
Nope.
No,
No.
he isn't gone.
No.
Nope.
Tight
So
end
it's just
Okay.
like
Board right there,
like
baby.
Ryan and Woods so far?
Atlanta taking a quarterback here.
Real quick. Seattle
Ray,
passed on
where-
the quarterback again. Seattle passed on the
Yep.
quarterback
Another
again,
time.
man.
Yep.
Ray, where are you at, Smitty or Bateman? Right now?
Smitty.
Okay.
Smith.
Yep.
Smith.
Talent.
All right. So Bateman or Pittman? Who you got?
Pittman.
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 Okay. All right. How about Bateman or Ayuk?
Bateman.
Bateman.
Probably Bateman, yeah.
Wait,
That's
super
closer to
chat.
me, though.
You guys are badass. Only place I ever publicly created a rap. created a rap was on your channel. Ray, pick it to Fresh Prince theme. I love it, man. Laughing my ass off. Anyway, question incoming. All right. Where's the damn question at?
Oh, he
Where's the
said
damn
I have
question?
Breece coming in the shallow Devi league. Look for that.
Okay, hold on. Falcons pick. Falcons
Desmond
take a
Ridder.
quarterback. There we go.
Did you say Desmond Ridder?
Yeah,
Desmond Ridder.
yeah,
Oh,
finally.
number
Who
2.
the
Yeah.
fuck had Desmond Ritter before Malik Willis?
Oh,
Like,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
This is bad.
was there a prop line on that? Because those odds had to be ridiculous. Somebody just made $1 billion.
Felipe Franks part 2.
Oh my god.
Okay. Here we
Come
go.
on.
We have
No,
our
man,
first
that's wild.
discussion.
Come on, man.
Wait,
Like, I don't like
no.
Ritter.
We got to go with the super chat first. We got to
sorry,
follow the
yeah.
money. I have
Yep.
Breece Hall coming in from a shallow Devi league. I also own 102, 107 in the rookie draft, and 102 and 106 in the Devi draft. I got to go to part 3. I already own Lamar, Mac. You're getting if there's another fucking part to this, I'm not going to answer it. I'm seeing your money back. I already own Lamar, Mac, Chase, Bateman, Mooney, Pitts, Hawk as cornerstone, Superflex, tiered scoring, half point PPR for the run. Yes. There's another fucking part to this.
Yeah.
KK, where are you? Where's this? Where's the other part?
I like the
Getting this
detail.
$10 worth, that's for
You
I
sure.
like
lost
the detail. It's
He-
just hard
he's-
to read on
this-
YouTube.
We got to get the other part from KK.
I'm gonna keep running out of characters.
It's like
We gotta-
it's like
Not
the,
yet.
it's the
Okay.
Trap in the Closet series.
Yeah. Oh, the
I need
traffic.
someone to keep track of what we've been reading too. Like
Just
Jay
put
Rich
it
in
in
the
a
bed,
thread
can you
on
kind of
Twitter
note
or
out
something.
where
Just
we're
too
at?
long.
You know?
Nah, man.
Rip.
Desmond Ritter's gonna feed him like he did Antoine Pierce, man. We're good.
Yeah. he turned an Alec into an Antoine. What do you think he's going to do to Drake? What do you think he's doing to Drizzy? Like, this guy's going to be Calvin Johnson now.
I know Drake is going to get all the slant routes he can handle for sure.
Slant routes. Slant
There we go.
God.
That's the
KK
only
is
thing-
KK is killing me. I don't forgot to. Do I
Oh wow.
do
Oh,
I
my
trade up?
goodness.
This is part 6. Let's go.
Part
Oh, my
6.
goodness.
Do I trade up for 101 in both Devi and rookie drafts? The 102, I giving up the 107 to go after Walker, Trey Henderson, JSN Stroud would be 102 and Devi.
No, you
Listen.
don't do that for Walker. I think that's a bad move.
Does anyone remember his team?
No.
KK. Okay, I have Breece. He has Breece Hall coming in. He owns 102 and 107 in the rookie draft, okay? And 102 and 106 in the Devi. He's got Lamar and Mac Jones, Jamar Bateman and Mooney, Kyle Pitts and TJ Hawkinson. Superflex. Do I trade up for 101 in both the rookie and Devi drafts from 102 by giving up the 107 to go after Walker and Trayvon Henderson. Okay, got it. JSN Stroud would be 102. I want Trey Henderson, so he's saying, do I give up 102 and 107 to move up?
In the rookie draft, and he gets the 101 in the rookie draft and the 101 in the Devi draft?
Correct. So he would
Correct.
take Kenneth Walker at 101 in the rookie draft.
I hate
then
that
he's
there's going to
gonna
be a
get-
part 9 to this, but who the fuck is available at 102 as a possibility?
Based on the
I
information I have, I don't mind.
Based on what I have, I love it.
yeah.
But
yeah.
I'd have to know, like, who the fuck are the 2 guys he may have a shot at 102.
Joe said-
like, I need a part 7 or 8 or whatever the fuck.
Joe said KK is the relative who ends up living with you after Christmas. He just fucking stays, right?
Hey, Joe's hilarious, man.
Oh, man.
No.
London J-Mo Olave Pickett at 102. I just...
I'd
Wait,
sit-
say that
I
again.
like it.
I'm sorry, I
I'd
missed
sit
that.
back. I'd sit
Okay.
back.
Okay, he says stay pat. Love you, KK. All right, Houston Texans up. They traded up. Linebacker Christian Harris out of Alabama.
Okay, that's a good pick.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
They could use them.
They
Another
tooling
win
up that
for
defense.
fucking... Another win for Davis Mills.
And
You
still
were
no
asking,
Isaiah.
you know,
Somebody said KK was the one who announced the Vikings pick. Where they said, yeah,
Excuse me, sir.
goodness.
Tell me what the hell's going on.
Oh, my God, who Ray thought was Chuck Pagano.
Yeah, we love you, KK. God, KK.
KK's Chuck Pagano.
I'll just say this: if you're gonna get London at 2, I'd stay there. But I love Travion Henderson. I'm with AC. Just take London, bro. Like I would rather just take London
Stay
than
pat.
move all that capital and yeah.
And in reality, too, like you're relying on the guy in front of you. He may fuck around and take Drake London, and you still get Kenny Walker.
And still get Kenny Walker.
You
Exactly.
wanted in the first place, and you ain't got to
True.
do shit.
All right, let's talk about the
Yes.
J-Wax said, "Thank God y'all are sober for that question." I was a little drunk last night. I was hurting this morning. Okay.
I'm still drinking. Anybody else with me? Or no?
Ritter has the tool. No, I'm
Water
done.
tonight, baby.
I'm about to roll up. I'm about to roll up. Roll up. All right, Ritter has the tools. Let's go. Talk about it.
So, well, this
tools
is
for
Ray.
what tool?
This was the question you asked. Like, what do you do? Okay, now we have a tangible spot, and
For Desmond Ritter, we have a tangible
know,
spot
man.
for a quarterback other than
Yes,
Kenny Pickett.
finally.
We can actually talk instead of in hypotheticals. We have a real one.
when Mariota gives it up, if that's the case,
Yes.
it's over. Like I'm moving Ritter immediately. As ASAP Rocky. Like he's gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
So where are you going to take him in your rookie drafts right now?
Mid-second?
Late second.
Late second.
He's a
I'd
third-
probably
he's fucking
I'd probably wait
third
till
round
the
pick.
third. man,
Third
honestly.
round.
Yeah.
Late second, third. Late
Yeah.
second, third.
I don't want to get
There's
stuck.
not a
What,
lot of guys
what
I
if
want
what if
anyways,
Ritter never
so
becomes
if I
a
get
starter?
Ritter, like, you know.
Dude, he was Ritter's a third round pick, bro. Like there's a good chance they still take a quarterback next year. Like
That's my
exactly.
point.
Yeah.
I don't want to get stuck holding the bag even in the
Third
late
round.
second because
third round.
what if you do that and you're hoping that there's a value surge and then it never comes and then they draft a quarterback next year? Like
third
So
round.
just for reference, like last year, Kellen Mond, Kyle Trask was kind of that early third round.
But that was in a
range.
good class, too.
It was in a
And-
good
and-
class, and this is a shit class. So how much higher do you
That's
go
what I'm
with
saying,
the?
like, Is there even 18 players we want before
No.
Ritter? I think that's the
Two-
problem. Not yet, right? Not yet.
Not yet,
Two-
yeah. Unless you're a
Not yet.
Taekwon Thornton fan.
two questions.
Or
One,
Bell-
Not
Velus
a Taekwon
Jones.
Thornton enthusiast, that's for sure.
Velus Jones, like 27-year-old.
Yeah, like
rookie
I'm
wide
taking Ritter
receiver.
over those guys. 100%. You have to.
You're taking
I'm
Ritter
with
over
you on that
Velus? Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
over
Yeah.
Velus and Thornton.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm at like a mid second at this point right now.
Mid to late, depending on how it shakes out.
Atlanta-
Right? Mid to late.
Atlanta had so
Like,
many chances to take
like,
a
I'm
quarterback.
taking Ritter
Ray,
over
that's only coming
six-round
from the-
running backs, like,
That's coming from the point of view of who the fuck else am I taking?
I'll
That-
say this: if we get Rashad and Isaiah and Damian Pierce here in the third, I'd take all those running backs over.
Yes.
Over.
I'm with you
over
on that.
Ritter.
With Ray.
but
I don't-
they're looking like fifth rounders though, like fourth.
Well,
fifth
that's why I just
rounders.
said if that
If they
happens.
go in round
We got a
three.
super chat. Got a super chat.
This is
Bourbon.
all we have for this draft. Oh, I love it. This is all we have.
I think I'm the only
Draft.
one drinking right now.
I'm
I got
more,
Sazerac Rye bourbon right now. So
I'm more of a
is where
this
we're at.
kind of guy. I'm more of a what's in the box kind of guy. I'm not a big
For
drinker.
what it's worth, I opened this tonight. This is where we're at.
I keep my stuff in a sealed bag. These bags are awesome. Product
Oh, shit.
placement.
We
Oh
had
yeah, give us a
wallets
review,
last
Ray.
night.
Come on.
Yeah,
So-
we had wallets last night. Let's go.
So you
I
got,
almost bought that wallet you sold yesterday too.
well, it's great, but this is smell proof, and if you have children, it's got a lock on it, and you can just open it up, and I got little things in here to keep it, and it doesn't smell, keeps it all there. And then the big bag has got the big lock, and you open it up, and you got all your stuff in there, and it looks nice, and you got slots and pockets and shit like that. Can't smell it, so just throwing that out there for dimebags.com. Sponsor
So
me.
is
Wake up
is
show.
that the big one the one you're bringing to the expo?
No, man. I travel light.
Okay.
light. I don't interstate. I don't interstate travel. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Brought to you by like QVC.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Yeah, real ones no. Real ones, no. That's right, Patrick. Okay, vodka. Mike said vodka with sparkling ice lemonade. What's your drink, Adam? What's your drink of choice?
Bourbon. I'm drinking tonight Sazerac Rye. It's actually rye whiskey, but bourbon typically is mine. Yeah, I opened this tonight too. You guys aren't drinking with me. But,
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Gene, what's your drink of choice?
The only way is through, man. The only way is through.
We stick with water over here.
But you just brought a big bottle of Casamigos to my house, but that was just for the party.
That's for the party, man.
All right. JRich, what's your drink of choice? What's your Canadian drink? Tea?
I don't know, man. Probably just beer, I guess.
Ray, you got all that candy up in the bed. You can't pick one drink? Come on.
I don't drink that much anymore. So usually when
Really?
I drink,
Good D tackle.
10 a.m. today.
Good
Nice
D
job,
tackle.
Paul.
You had to drink at 10 a.m.? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Great job. Baltimore just
What'd you
took
have?
Champagne and mimosas.
Travis Jones.
Oh, you made a sale? Good for you, dog.
fucking
Yeah, I went to-
mimosas.
It's good, man.
Travis
Double
Jones, D tackle to Baltimore. Love the pick. Great pick by Baltimore. Great pick.
It's good one. Good one.
They're trying to. Hey, they're in a division where they got to deal. They got to deal with Cincinnati. They got to deal with. They're like,
So,
look, let's tulip this
look-
defense.
Look at the draft. Kyle Hamilton, Linderbaum, Ojabo, Travis Jones. 4
That's
picks
nasty.
through 3 rounds. That's a nice draft.
It's a solid
Real
draft.
nice draft.
Solid draft. Like what Baltimore's done. We've got Indianapolis, Cleveland, LA, Denver, the Giants, Atlanta again. Do they take Malik? This is brutal, man.
What if Atlanta
Wait,
took
what's crazy
all
is,
the
like,
22
we're on
quarterbacks? It
Corral
soaked
watch
up the
yet.
value.
Like, we're not like Sam Howell.
Oh, Corral is
nobody to be
dead.
named.
Corral is done.
Corral has no hope. Like, it's just Malik, maybe. I
God,
don't
watch
know, man.
fucking Indy take Isaiah Spiller. Just watch.
Hey, Ray.
Just
Hey,
You want
Ray.
a new kid's value? Put it behind JT.
Hey, Ray. If we get Spiller to a decent landing spot in round 3, what are the chances of the Casamigos coming back out?
Oh, that's a good pick.
I mean, listen. I learned my lesson in 2020. I learned my lesson. I am not hitching my wagon to any one player. I've already successfully made the pivot off of. My thing is, I still like him, man. But 3rd round, he better go to a sweet landing spot for me to really have like.
That's kind of what I'm asking.
Top 10
Sweet.
interest, man. He's got to hit a sweet landing spot. It's got to be. And as I'm looking, Atlanta.
Yeah, give us one.
Vegas could potentially need a running back since they didn't give Josh Jacobs his 5th year. Arizona, Tampa,
What about
the Chargers. The Chargers.
What about? Yeah, I was going to say him and Austin Eckler together in.
Yeah, that'd be cool,
in
but
LA.
I've heard no smoke about that. I like this tackle from Central Michigan going to Indianapolis to shore up that offensive
Colts,
line.
yeah.
Good for Jonathan Taylor. And they feel like the Colts just do a good job of getting O linemen, man. Like, I don't care what round they take them, they normally end up being pretty good.
They do. That's a good point.
End up being pretty good.
What? Hypothetically, Ray, let's say he goes to Vegas. Let's say Spiller goes to Vegas in the 3rd.
Yep.
How you feeling? Hometown too. I mean,
I like
that's a
it.
lot of Ray G right there.
Yeah, it's hometown. Back in 1st round pick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Back in
Yep.
1st round pick. I mean,
What's
and
the
that's
wide receiver that he goes in front of for you, if that was the case? Just hypothetically.
I'd want Sky Moore over him. Jahan Dotson.
Does he come
Christian
right
Watson.
before Watson?
No, I'd take Christian Watson over him.
Okay.
At this point.
Whoa. Ray, you want some breaking news?
Yes,
some
please.
breaking news?
Jordan Addison is transferring to USC.
Wow.
What?
Yup.
Wow.
There's rumors that he wants out, and then Brandon just sent us a tweet. Some man, Adam Brenneman, hearing rumors that Blendikoff winner Jordan
Yes, the
Addison
helmet,
is
the
transferring
helmet.
it to USC on a massive NIL deal.
The
2
helmet.
nights in a row. 2 nights in a
bring the
row, it's
helmet
coming out.
Let's bring the
Don't
helmet
do
on,
it.
baby. Let's put it on.
Don't
Come
put
on,
it
man.
on. Don't put it on. Don't
Put it on.
Put it on.
Put it on.
Don't put it on.
He's trying to curse you, man. So
Oh,
don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's a big signing. Holy
That's
shit.
big. That's big
That's
time.
big.
That's really big.
Yeah, since the defense sucks,
All right.
you might as well air it out.
Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison going to be one of the top receivers next year. All right. I got to text this to my homeboy now.
Super excited, man. Let's go.
Okay, who the Browns taking?
Adam, your team.
Man, I don't know,
I'm not
man.
feeling-
I was so wanting them to have a round 2 pick, and I'm just so.
I'm not feeling too good.
Who is
I'm
that?
not feeling
tell
great
me
either,
about,
man.
Tell me about Alex Wright. I need you to break down his tape. I need you to tell me what this UAB product is and what kind of role he can have in your defense.
Did
three words-
they just take him?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Where's Ray?
Didn't even
Where's
see
Ray?
it yet.
Ray,
Where's Ray with the sounder? Who
Ray,
the
I
fuck
need
is
that.
guy?
Ray, I need that cowboy energy from last night. Can you transfer it over this way? Because this, I don't even know who this is, to be honest.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yes.
JB,
Yes.
does
Why
anybody
should he go down?
in the Destination Debbie building and know anything about Alex Wright? And if so, can you bring me all your information?
He had a 91.1 PFF pass rushing grade from 2019 to 2021.
There you go.
Second in Conference USA.
Oh, yo, Jordan Addison. So USC's quarterback Keaton Slovis transferred to Pitt, and Jordan Addison said, "Fuck that!
Nope.
I'm going to USC. Let me get me out of here with Keaton Slovis. He's not about to wreck my draft stock. No, thank you. I'm going to USC. Wow, that's awesome.
I don't feel very good about that.
Got a super chat. Got a super chat. What third round team would make Spiller rise up to the late first, early second in Superflex if taking their trade ASAP? Atlanta, Arizona, Tampa Bay. That's all I can
Vegas,
see
maybe?
right now. Vegas. Those are the only teams I can see.
Philly.
What?
What
As
about
much as
San
I love
Francisco?
Miles Sanders, if he went
Frisco.
to Philly here,
San Francisco's.
They ain't got a
Okay.
pick. It's late, but it would give him some life.
That would be really interesting and divisive in the community. Like, that would be very interesting.
Got another super
There's
chat.
a lot
got
of
another
Elijah
super chat.
Mitchell love.
Quentin Davis. 101 through 106, 110, 201, 205 through 207. Mac Jones, Zach Wilson, and Jameis. RBs, Pittman, ETN, Akers, wide receiver Bateman, Hollywood, Kirk, Juju, tight end Goddard, Alberto, Russell Wilson, Lance available for trade. How would you work this rebuild?
Too many picks.
Yeah, man. You
yeah,
gotta.
but he's in a dumpster rebuild.
Yeah, it is a dumpster rebuild. Mike and Adam, help us out here. I think with 101, would you take Breece Hall or would you? Man, you got to trade. Well,
I think you
101
got to
through
trade 4
106.
through 6. I think I would trade 4 through 6.
I mean, yeah, in an ideal world, I think you're right, JRich. I think this is the type of team you got to make a decision on, because, like, if this, let's keep it real. This class is shaping out to be bad in Superflex, and I would, if you can't move off 104, 105, 106, I would try to trade some of these RBs, and I would try to get 23 picks, 24 picks, and retool. And if not, like, maybe see if you can trade 104, 105, 106 for guys that can help you win now. Like, I think this team needs to make a decision on what it wants to do.
Listen, he can sit on these picks and make them and not be in bad shape for next year. So if you think 101, he's adding Breece. 2, 3, he's taking Kenny Walker and Pickett. 4,
Pickett,
5, and 6, you're taking all the 3 of the wide receivers.
Yep.
All of them. 110, 201, the rest of that dog shit. I mean, you're just taking your shots. I'd ideally like to just see what the fuck somebody would give me for those picks and trade out of them. But I'm not opposed to taking all of those picks, 101 to 106, with what you have on the team.
Same.
Like, you're set up good for next year. It's not a contender this year, but you're good for next year.
Same. I'm with Mike.
You can do that. I would say this is a question of what's the start amount, because let's say you get Pickett, right? You keep all these picks. You have Pickett, Mack, Zach Wilson, and Jameis Winston. Like, if you're not starting that many people, if it's a start 9, start 10, those quarterbacks ain't doing you shit. Scott Connor just came on here and told you, especially in lineup start like 9-10, you don't want any of those quarterbacks really. Like that, I think is where I would have the issue. It depends on the settings.
Yeah, those are all QB2s, man. That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, but to Mike's point, if I had 101 through 106, I have no problem taking those to rebuild. Lance and Wilson available for trade. I definitely wouldn't trade for Russell Wilson, but I'm cool with Trey Lance getting him to that team. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, Chargers got a pick. Chargers got a pick. God, I was gonna say, how crazy would that be if they took a running back right there in front of Austin Eckler? JT Woods to Baylor. So real quick, let's wrap this up for him. I always say this. I think the players that you need to get rid of on this team, with what you have, I'd be trying to get rid of Russell Wilson for sure. Like Russell Wilson, you know, if you can get something for Hollywood or Christian Kirk, you know, I'd be trying to move those guys. I like your 101 through 106. I'd be trying to trade that 110 through everything else for future picks like 2023. You got to listen to the 40 guys. You got to pick a direction. And with this team, your direction is rebuild, man. Like Russell Wilson is something that's not going to help you out. Him, Jameis, I mean, God, man. Yeah, I think you need to try to get off of that. I would try to cornerstone build it with Lance, Bateman, ETN. I mean, even like Elijah Mitchell, I'm trying to get off of that. Cam Akers trying to get off of that. Like, you just need to be in fucking sell mode. You don't need to be acquired. If you're going to acquire anybody, it's Trey Lance, and I wouldn't give up any of my top picks, like the 101 through 104 this year to get to like I just wouldn't want to give that up. Like, you're just robbing Peter to pay Paul to get a quarterback. So
I
fully endorse that, man. I fully endorse what Ray just said. That was really well put.
Why don't you take like 5 and 6 and package it with like Mitchell or something and go try to get Trey Lance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Greg Dulcich to Denver. Greg Dulcich to Denver. Greg Dulcich.
They took a tight end. Okay.
That's spicy.
Yeah,
I know.
They like 2, right? They like having 2. So it makes
Yeah.
sense.
I like it.
Not great for fantasy, but it makes sense for their offense.
Hey, man, we got some easy super chats, man. This is an easy one. Appreciate you, man.
I got Matt, I'll be the only one. I got Matt for sure.
So Matt,
Let's go. Ray 4D.
Damn.
I already got mine.
Rich. Come on.
I don't even have any alcohol with me. So
Really?
I could do some so
Hey, is this the most we've ever had, by the way, at 512?
It looks like it's close.
JRich, you just got muted.
Oh. I muted
There you
myself
go.
while I was opening that bottle though. But we gotta get those likes up, gotta get those subs up. Man, I'm telling you, but this stream, the chat going crazy, man. Like, I don't know if you saw, bro. I was looking at the analytics. We had almost 4,000 chat messages yesterday in our 4-hour stream.
When you said that, man, I couldn't believe it.
Bro,
That's crazy.
people going
Crazy.
wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Crazy.
Where's Ray?
Well,
How long does this guy find the liquor? He must
listen,
have
Matt,
hidden it way back.
Hold on, listen.
Mike, what you got?
Mike had to hide that. He didn't want to do it, and I'm glad that Matt Dennis forced us to bring the
What
bottle
kind of
out for
vodka is
Mike.
Sam's Club.
Sam's Club.
Oh.
This is the Sam Howell version of vodka right now.
Damn.
Damn. So nobody wants it.
Mike loves it, but it didn't get the draft capital.
Well, Matt, he bought a drink. Y'all ready? Cheers to the people, man. Appreciate y'all tapping
Hey,
into the
cheers
stream.
to all you guys, man. Appreciate
Tapping
everybody.
in the stream. Let's get it.
That tastes like Desmond Ritter.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you,
Matt.
Matt Dennis, man.
Somebody said, did Mike say it tastes like Desmond Ritter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
I was drinking the Desmond Ritter vodkas.
All right, Atlanta. Does Atlanta take
Atlanta
a quarterback?
in.
Do they take?
What if they add Malik?
Who cares at this point?
It's
Like,
still
who cares?
here.
Woo.
Who cares? Who cares? I heard somebody say it's 512 the most we had. Now we had like 550 earlier.
Yep.
Okay.
We need more people in. More people.
got
in.
540
550.
something.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it was wild.
They keep passing on Malik. This is wow.
6 times.
Ray, we need to make that 14K push.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about
You
that
know,
for
Ray, you know what's
sponsorship?
crazy? Is it
Dude
was
likes.
today, 2
Dude
years
likes.
ago, that you got 1,000 subs.
It was what?
It was today, 2 years ago, that you had 1,000 subs.
Wow.
Wow. And now we got half of them tuning in live.
Yeah, it's crazy. I never
Yeah.
thought that. People love what we do, and we love them, man. It's reciprocal, man. Like we love the people, man. That's why we engage with the chat, man.
It's good
Now I gotta
time.
take my damn son to the fucking barber shop at 9 a.m. So another
Tapping out early.
early, no hell no, man.
Hey,
It's draft night,
super-
bro.
I didn't
Super
think
chat.
so, but
Super
I'm just
chat, you
asking.
know what to do. You know
Hey,
what
this
to
is
do.
why RayGQue is the GOAT. This is why 500 people are in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He puts it all on the line, man. He answered the bell this morning too, and it was a good
Okay.
show. I was
Okay, so
surprised.
we've got like 4 more super chats. We'll get to. I know. And here's the thing. Here's the cool thing about this, man. Everybody that's on the stream outside of JRich, because he's already on a hefty salary from DD. All of you guys didn't know this. You guys thought y'all were just coming on to just have a stream. Y'all all are getting bonuses. Y'all are getting the cut for your time. I'm somebody that appreciates the time that you guys spend, the engagement. Like, this stream wouldn't have been as dope as it is with just me and Jay. So the 3 of y'all for spending your whole fucking weekend with me, man. I got y'all something special on payday. What do we get paid in a couple of days? Y'all will get something extra on your direct deposit, man. So I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate this
Thank
super
you.
chat stuff, man. We appreciate y'all, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
man.
chat. Thank you, chat.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
that's how I roll. Now answer their fucking questions. Here we go.
All right.
All right.
Back to fucking business.
Hey,
Let's go.
earn that money.
I got
All right, here
Sam's
we go,
Club
here we
vodka in
go.
me. I'm
Here
ready.
we go. K. Oh man.
Oh,
KK, keep them coming, baby. This shit's going right into the pocket.
Ray,
Let's go.
you told us we were getting paid, and you knew it was KK, didn't you?
damn.
Wow.
I love it.
Okay, K.
All right, Walker. My goodness.
All right, rank these 8 dudes available in a deep league. Okay, we just ranking them. Walker, J-Mo, Sky Moore, Christian Watson, Braylon Allen, Xavier Worthy, Jordan Addison, Quinn Ewers, Superflex Devy League. Rank them.
Give me Walker, J-Mo, Braylon Allen.
I was going to say Allen.
Give me Worthy,
Really?
Addison,
Not
Sky Moore, Christian Watson, and I'll leave Ewers for last just because I don't know.
Okay,
Don't
top
really.
ranked quarterback in 2024, probably high first round pick.
Yeah.
Probably going to be probably up there with Caleb Williams for the number 1 quarterback in 24. Does that make any difference?
Yes.
I'd like to
should.
push him
It
up.
should.
I just haven't seen anything. You know what I mean? Like I haven't
Well, just
actually seen him
trust
play well.
trust me and say he's got all the
He's
tools.
good? Okay.
He's
he's
potentially
good,
be a
He's the
top
number
pick.
1 24 player in this list.
So give me Walker, J-Mo, Braylon Allen, Worthy, Ewers, Addison, Sky Moore, Christian
Okay.
Watson. Let's do that. If I'm gonna trust you, he's top ranked, right up there with Caleb Williams. I'm in then. Like the QB value, I'm in. But
I think
I know what I got with Worthy. I know what I got in Addison. So
Right.
like, give me those guys.
Ray, Braylon Allen or Ewers then for you?
Ooh.
Quinn.
I was gonna say that's where I would differentiate it. I would go with Quinn Ewers as well, based
Gotta
on
bet
on
positional
feeling of
scarcity and knowing he's gonna be locked into DC.
Yeah, Quinn. Yeah, I'll go Quinn. All right, who else we got?
I love Braylon Allen too damn much.
At this point, this is a crazy. Who will be picked first, Spiller or Willis? Good question.
I'm going with Spiller.
How
I'm
is this
going
a
with
question?
Spiller.
You're going with
Straight up, I'm
Spiller?
going with Spiller.
All right. I'm gonna go Malik.
Give me
Gotta be
Spiller.
Malik. Gotta be
At
Malik.
this point,
Give me
it's got to be
Spiller.
Spiller. Everybody's told you they hate Malik
I'm pretty
Willis
sure for every
multiple
pick
times.
for like the last 40, we've been like, Malik's going
Last-
here, right?
It's been like the
Malik-
last 65. Since 20, it's got to be Malik. Like, that's
Oh.
60 picks.
All right, the Eagles are up, Mike. Your Eagles.
Yes!
He's
yeah.
excited.
Bro, where are these bots coming from?
Who'd they pick? I don't know yet.
Why is Mike excited at every pick, every time they've been on the clock?
Oh, they got a
Because they're
linebacker. They drafted a
they're not
They
linebacker.
weren't.
They're
Nakobe
not fucking up.
Dean.
That's why. Damn,
Good
that's a
job.
good-
Good
But
pick.
did you see?
Injury
Did you see?
concerns in the third round?
did you-
Sign me up for Nakobe Dean? You remember when we were talking about him in the first round? Like how excited you were at the potential of him being with Michael Parsons in Dallas? Eagles are like, we got this. We're going to put
This
some
is-
bullshit injury information out there, and he's going to fall to the third round. Good job, Howie. Good
Man,
job.
the Eagles are killing it. Eagles are killing it. Super chat question.
Right.
If you have 9, 10, 11, and 13 in Superflex, would you quit fantasy and pursue a career as a bass fisher?
Oh, yes, I would taste
Oh,
it.
God.
That's
I'd be a toilet paper tester, like figure out if the toilet paper was the correct
Right.
softness. That'd be
All right,
my
we
job.
got a real one here. We got a real one here. Love your show. Been watching since the Dynasty show with Yates. Last night was my first chance to tune in live. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you comment, subscribe. Good stuff. In a Superflex Dynasty, I just traded Damian Harris, 105, 38, and 408 for Javonte Williams. Thoughts?
I like it.
Genius.
Love it.
love that.
Yeah.
What
Love
is
it.
what is
Yes.
there to think about? That is a smash. Well
Let's
done.
let's give him an applause.
Oh yeah,
So, Mike, how you like to say it? Savage.
yeah. That's
Savage.
You know what this is? I talk about this a lot. This is the classic case of packaging junk to get
Yes.
something good. You got to give what you have to in order to successfully pull these type of deals off. You have to add somebody of value, right? Damian Harris has some value, and that 105 is valuable. But you take that. If I said, Mike, I'll give you Damian Harris and 105 for Javonte Williams, you'd tell me get the fuck out of get out of my inbox, right? You'd be like,
I'd be like, where's that 23 first as well,
yeah.
man?
So
Where's
what he
that?
did was he added the 308 and the 408, absolute junk, and it made it look more attractive, and you get Javonte Williams. Man, that's a home run deal for you, Josh. Good stuff, man.
Knocked
Good
it out of the
stuff.
park, man. Good job.
Home run, man. Home run.
In this class, 308 and 408 is looking real junky. Real junky.
Junk.
Yeah, you
Junk.
can't get Jelani Woods there anymore.
All right, this is Dan. He's one of the Heisman guys, man. He's he's the XJTFF, whatever his name is. Super chat. Let's give him the sounder, okay?
I like this question. I like this question.
Dotson, Pickens, or Watson?
Dotson.
In order, or who do you want?
Yeah, you got to pick one. Favorite button smash. Which
Okay.
one?
Give me Dotson as well.
Dotson. Gene.
I want to say Watson. Man.
And go ahead and say it.
Say
Say
it.
Let me go Watson.
Have some
Let me go
conviction.
Watson.
Yeah,
Right.
say it. All right.
All right. JRich.
I think I'm going with Pickens.
Nice.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
think I am going with Pickens.
I don't hate it.
Okay. All right. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. If you can only eat one cereal for the rest of your life, what are you rolling with? Good time, boys. Way to earn that bonus. One cereal. Quick. Gene, where you going?
Frosted Flakes.
Mike?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Adam?
Damn, Mike, why are you always doing?
Adam, you
always saying
Cinnamon
what I
Toast
would've
Crunch?
said. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Look at you,
Jay-
you unoriginal bastard.
JRich?
No, don't do that.
I think I go Frosted Flakes too. I think that's a good
Frosted
pick.
Flakes? Okay. I got Raisin Bran.
Really?
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
What?
For life.
Delicious. Yeah,
Hey,
it's
explain
delicious.
Why
yourself.
did you say-
Explain
why did you say you take
yourself.
Nectar for life?
What the
delicious.
fuck?
I'm genuinely confused right now.
Frosted Flakes. No, Raisin Bran is good.
Raisin Bran is mad good, fam.
Yeah.
Is this a cultural thing?
Oh shit,
Yeah.
Mike, you wildin'. Holy
I'm just asking.
This man just said it's a cultural thing.
But we had that discussion about, Chargers.
Tell me how
right?
you
With
really
the
feel.
car.
Bro, I'm actually crying right now. Laughing.
Yeah, Raisin Bran is delicious, man. What are you talking about? Yes, black people do like Raisin Bran, if that's what you're asking.
I live in Iowa. We don't need a lot of Raisin Bran.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I think we know
Super
why
chat. It's just super chats. Thank you, JM30 for tapping in, man. Thank you for tapping in. I want to see what people said about Raisin Bran. What are they saying? Do they not?
Do they like Raisin Bran?
Wow.
Ray's image taking a hit with the Raisin.
Yeah. Talk to him, Ryan.
Are the people on my side? It is trash. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
Ike, are you ready to come back on? Come explain yourself.
Hey,
Ray G
I know
is
Ike
regular
likes bourbon,
asking
so
me.
I'm trusting his opinion on this.
Yes.
He said,
Okay,
Kyle said, "I'm as
Kyle
white
said,
as
I like it
Casper,
too.
and I love me some there." Thank you, Justin. It's a sleeper.
Yes,
Raisin Bran is a
exactly.
sleeper.
Yeah,
It is-
Mike, put you to sleep.
Hey, Ray, who would you liken it to in the 22 class?
So,
Thank you, Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran is probably it's Alec Pierce. It's the Alec Pierce of the class, man.
Jesus, I can't draft
No,
Alex
it's
Pierce
Antoine
anymore.
Pierce is what you're saying.
Sneaky
How do you
upside.
go from Antoine Pierce, the
Sneaky-
white guy, to
sneaky
Antoine
upside.
Pierce to Raisin Bran now?
Sneaky upside with Raisin Bran. Never gonna really let you down. Sneaky upside. I like it, man. I like it. Okay.
Girlfriend will love it.
We had a couple. Oh, Tennessee's trading up.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Derrick Henry's about to die. Here comes
Derrick
the
Henry
Steeler.
death. I like Captain Crunch too. Well, we got a few more super
Adam?
chats.
Yo,
Got a
I
few
got
more
you,
super
man.
chats.
I've been poured up.
This is
Tell
shot
me when.
territory right here.
Yo, Ray, Ike is ready to come back on.
Okay, so what? You want to leave?
So
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna come out so he
JB's
can
been
come on.
pinging me too.
All right, Gene's leaving.
All right, y'all.
All right, Gene.
Bye,
Thank
Gene.
you.
Hey, Gene, love you, bro.
Yeah. Y'all be.
Hey,
y'all be
Gene, man.
good.
Hey, I'm docking your pay since you left early.
And I want to see the beater next time too.
Yeah, that fucker just tried to come in and get some money and then left, man. Let's see what Ike has to say.
Did he fill out a vacation request form?
Hell no, man.
Wasn't
Docking his pay.
properly submitted.
Ike, what's up?
Ike, what's up, man?
Look, he should be out there.
All right, mute your. Yeah, hey, we're here. We got double feedback. God damn it, Ike. Ike is new to this. Come on, Ike. All right, there we go. I hear JRich. Okay, let's do this. Tennessee traded. I'm not excited. I don't know. It'd be a random guy that we haven't seen. Ike, did you mute your stuff yet?
Be excited, Ray.
I have, yes.
Okay, what's up, Ike? Talk to me.
What's happening? Yeah, so Raisin Bran is definitely trash. 100%
Oh,
trash.
gosh.
It tastes like drywall. It tastes like drywall. I don't know why you like that. Yeah, you're like the comment said. Your stock is going down, buddy.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
man.
But
Okay.
Viewers are
in
going
terms
down
of like
too.
the
No.
cereal that I would eat for the rest of my life, I would probably choose Frosted Flakes or Captain Crunch. Those are probably the two.
Captain
that I would
Crunch
go
is
with.
dope. Captain Crunch is dope. Honey Bunches of Oats, sneaky. I like it. Honey
Yeah,
Bunches
it's a
of
good one.
Oats is sneaky. That's a
call.
good one.
That's a good call.
It's a good call. Okay, so the Titans have jumped up here to 86th overall. Tennessee has jumped up to 86. Wide receiver, maybe, Jalen Tolbert. Greg Dulcich is up.
Right?
Yeah, Tolbert. Calvin Austin's still on the board. I'm trying to think of the other receivers. I need to pull up my ranks. Adam, Mike is saying no. Okay. Oh, Sam Howell. Mike has got this greasy look on his face. It's got to be Sam Howell.
Is it Sam Howell? Is it
Sam Howell? Okay. Oh, this lady's walking out. She looks like about business, man.
She's about it.
She's fucking about business. Pantsuit at the draft.
About
She's
that
about
life.
business.
She's about to announce the
Yeah,
terrible
exactly.
slide.
Chief administrative officer. She doesn't fuck around.
Mm-hmm.
She's about to announce a left guard.
Who do they take? 86 pick. Titans. Malik Willis. Okay.
All right, fair enough. Here you go, Mike. To you.
Oh man. He looks. Oh man, he looks pissed, bro.
Oh man.
Malik Willis and Treylon Burks for a decade.
Yo, this
Let's
man's
go.
got to come from the restaurant, like across the street, just to come.
My guy's at Applebee's, bro. This is bad.
You know that.
He's at Applebee's.
They took the green room and they put it all back in the trucks.
Oh man,
sent
he's
it
at
back to
Applebee's. He's at
Oh,
Applebee's.
man,
You know,
crying.
And
Holy
the real reason why he's pissed is because he has to pay back that loan. He's not gonna get that first round money.
Oh,
No, like, you ever been made to leave an Applebee's when it's half price apps? Like, you'd be pissed too. Like, fuck, I gotta walk straight for this shit.
Bro,
Imagine
I'm not
going to
sure.
Applebee's in the first place.
Yeah.
Malik is genuinely more
It's the
upset
Raisin
than
brand
when-
of restaurants.
when Dallas took that tackle out of Tulsa, I think Malik is more upset than Ray was, that's saying a lot.
Who put Steve McNair? Stop
At this
it.
point, though, he's got to be
Stop.
happy that he's getting drafted. Like,
Okay,
It's
so
the headshot comp, right? You know how they do every year.
yeah,
Headshot comp.
come on, Steve McNair. That's insulting
You're
to
so
Steve
lazy.
McNair. So
That
insulting to
is.
Steve McNair. Rest in peace, Steve McNair. Let's talk about Malik real quick. We got a couple of super chats we'll get to. I'm just asking a question. Ryan Tannehill, they can get out of him after this year. He's not going to play over Tannehill this year. You know,
No.
good spot to
did you
sit
know Tannehill has
behind.
the highest cap hit?
What's the we know. Come on, let's talk Malik. What do you think about this landing spot for Tennessee for Malik Willis?
Pretty good for him.
He gets to
I
throw
like
to Treylon Burks. I mean, that's the number one thing that sticks out to me. I like it. I mean, maybe they add another receiver later in the draft. I don't know, but I like the landing spot for him. He's got a little bit of a foundation with Derrick Henry. So I don't know how many more years he has of his elite production, but I like the landing spot.
Okay, all right.
I like the landing spot. I hate the DC. So what does the landing spot really matter at this point? Is my question.
Yeah. What's the that's the tough part is the draft capital, right? Mike, I go to you, man. Give us where Malik Willis should be drafted. Superflex rookie drafts. Where's Malik? Where are you personally comfortable with taking Malik Willis right now, knowing that he's a third round pick to Tennessee? Where you at?
With what I know right now, 206, 207. That's where I'll go ahead and take a shot on Malik. Knowing that it's probably not going to hit. Like, I'm probably just throwing away a pick, but who else am I picking there? I'd probably just throw that pick away too on Zamir White or whoever the hell else I'm going to end up taking at that spot. So, yeah, give me Malik. I mean, it's a good system fit philosophy, right? Like they're kind of the ground and pound. Who knows how long Derrick Henry has, but they do have him a Treylon to build with if he does become the guy. So Ryan Tannehill's not too much of a threat. If you're looking like 2 years out, probably isn't there. So he's going to get an opportunity, which is all you can really ask at this spot. Like, are you going to get an opportunity at some point? And I'd much rather him be behind a Tannehill than
Right.
an Aaron Rodgers or, somebody
Right.
super established, a Herbert or anything like that. Like,
Right.
fuck it. Put him behind a Tannehill who's a little bit shaky.
I think the caveat might be Tennessee may have known what's going on and said, well, we can wait. We can just wait because no one's taking him. And I'm not saying you need to value him highly in Dynasty, but if you're grabbing him back half of the second, it's with the idea of flipping. So I kind of can understand where Mike's coming from. Man, Matt's trying to. I know what you're trying to do, man.
Hey, Matt
I'm with
said
it, though.
Matt said I'm paying you. Matt said I'm paying you. Fucking answer my questions. Me again after you answer shots. I've got the 104. Need a running back now. Just have Carter and Swift in a super flex. Got Allen and Tua with Winston on the bench. Wide receivers Diggs, A.J. Brown, Waddle. Tight end is Andrews. Would you go RB or trade? 104, you're probably not getting Kenneth Walker, so you're not going to get a running back. If that's what you need to trade it. I like best player available, so I think if you can get Drake London or Garrett Wilson there, I'd still make that move. But you're not getting a running back at 4. I would take the best player available, which would probably be in Superflex. If someone takes Kenny Pickett at 3, you can get Drake London or Garrett Wilson at 104. I would do that. That's what I would do. Mike.
Yeah, this is
Oh, Dallas. I like it. Ike, I like it.
What do we
Dallas
got?
Cowboys
What do we got?
Dallas Cowboys just selected
wait.
Jalen Tolbert. Jalen
Really?
Tolbert to the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I do like that.
I like it.
All right. Okay.
Ike, what do you think? You love the Dallas Cowboys, but you hate them. So what do you think about this one?
We addressed the need. Small school guy. Very very productive. So
You're okay.
Initial gut feeling. I'm okay with it.
You're okay with it. You're not. I'm fine with it, right?
Yeah.
We need somebody. Gallup isn't there.
Yeah.
I don't trust James Washington. We lost Cedric Wilson. CeeDee Lamb needs a running mate. I think he can develop into a good 2. I think he can develop into a good 2-3. He can play in the slot. It was a position of need. I'm fine with it, right? I still think we need O-line. I still think Dallas needs defensive help, but edge rusher. But, I mean, they got Sam Williams. They got Ty Smith early. Jalen Tolbert, for fantasy purposes, I don't know. I mean,
Right. Malik Willis or Jalen Tolbert?
4th rounder and starter in a rookie draft, maybe 4th rounder, 5th rounder.
you get Tolbert before then. I think he's right now probably late 2nd right now, just off of gut feel. Mike, Adam, you asked me Malik Willis or Jalen Tolbert. God, man, it's I want to say Malik, man. I want to, but I'm with Mike. You're just taking the shot and banking on him developing behind Tannehill and getting a shot. That's all you're doing with Malik at this point. Buffalo's on the clock. They're not going to go running back. It'll be interesting to see if they go receiver. Vegas, Tampa Bay, San Francisco, Detroit, Washington. Isaiah Spiller watch is getting nervous. Getting nervous for Spiller. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting bad.
Who is the better prospect, do you think, between Gallup and Tolbert? Like, I know it's tough to go back in time.
Oh, it's Gallup.
Gallup.
I would say
Gallup was a
Gallup.
very good prospect.
Yeah.
Very good.
Gallup was that dude at Colorado
Gallup
State.
was that dude, man.
He was that dude.
Yeah.
He's still so athletic, man.
Yeah. All right, we got another super chat question. We'll get it on the screen. $50, man. $50, man. This is my first offseason in Dynasty and just wanted to show my appreciation for the content. I've learned a lot already, but would like to know who is I don't know who that is, that Baylor's getting all the picks. Want to know who's the first-round rookie you picked that busted and still haunts you to this day. Oh, man, that's an easy one for me. That's an easy one for me. It's Jalen Reagor, man. That's my guy. But that one was rough, man, because that was my first year diving in the analytics, and all the analytics guys said age-adjusted production. He hit that, tested fine, got the draft capital, and he busted. Like, it was just one of those things where process was there, results just did not play out. That one will stick with me for the rest of my fantasy career. No matter how many good picks that I tell people, the Reagor one will still haunt me to this day. That's the one that busted and still haunts me for me. And I won't let anybody else answer that question because, like, that's just how I am. I'll take the bullet for the team. But Reagor,
I want to talk about this one, Ray.
Oh.
We would take it back old school.
Okay.
The first one. So not Dynasty because it wasn't a thing back then, but an early keeper league that I did. So we're talking years ago. I was so excited. This is me being young and dumb to take Matt Jones out of Arkansas when he went to the Jaguars.
Yeah.
No.
I took Matt fucking Jones. And to make it worse, I took him in the second round of a keeper league. Like the second round.
Oh, my goodness.
Not like overall. Second, I was like, Matt Jones, look at him, 6'6", 230, big white dude, runs like a 4.3. Oh, he's gonna be a stud. Like this is even before like Calvin Johnson was a thing. He's gonna be Calvin Johnson. I don't even know who Calvin Johnson is. And then he found cocaine and never was a thing ever.
Hey, my first ever RayGQue video that I watched was when he was really hyping up Rondale, and I fell so in love with Rondale, man. 112, my first rookie draft. I was like, how is he here? Like, this is the easy button press, and I don't know that he's busted. But I'm concerned about Rondale. How about that?
Oh,
Hey Ray, you remember this one from me? In our armchair league, I drafted Royce Freeman. I think like at 5 overall, for like Nick Chubb and some other guys.
Oh yeah, your Royce Freeman pick.
I was a Royce Freeman truther, man. I was like,
oh no.
Yeah.
I saw those runs in preseason that he was doing all this production. I was like, oh yeah, he's about to kill it. He's about to kill it.
For $50, I'll gladly take the Matt Jones L. Like,
Let me tell you something, Mike. I think you are 100% talking out of your computer, Mike. Like, I'm almost guaranteed, because that's a sure you have. I guarantee you, you're not talking out of you're not talking out of that microphone.
Switch the input.
I am not.
No, you're not. Switch that up, baby. Switch that up.
Hey,
okay.
This
Here's
is a good
one
question right here.
Yeah. Which non-rookie players have been hurt the most so far?
Man, that's a good question.
Rondale Moore.
Justin Fields.
Speaking of Rondale Moore.
Mac
they have
Jones,
done
man.
fucking nothing.
Mac Jones. Mac Jones.
Tyquan Thornton, baby. Tyquan. Oh, kidding. I'm just kidding. But at least they made an attempt, right? Like, at least they picked something at the wide receiver position. The Bears are like, nah, fuck you.
Velus Jones, man. They took Velus Jones. They're bolstering that receiving core. They'll be all right.
Dude, I'm trying to think if there's anyone I'm leaving out, because it's a good question.
Like, this is a good question. Which non-rookie players have been hurt the most?
Could we say Rashad Penny?
Yeah.
And then obviously Michael Carter, right?
Relatively, I would agree with JRich. That's a very good.
You got to be something.
Michael Carter too. Like Michael Carter's done. Like he's finished.
Yeah, Michael Carter's done.
You know what? Michael Carter is
Michael Carter's toast.
Michael Carter is dead.
Let me ask you this question: would you rather have right now Michael Carter or Devin Singletary?
Singletary.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Pick one.
Singletary has.
It's Singletary. It's easy.
He has a path to relevance still.
Mike doesn't want to do it, but he's thinking hard. Man. He's thinking hard.
Michael Carter, and I'm just gonna hope somebody still like loves Coded Carpentier's like breakdowns of Michael Carter, like they still believe, right? Like Coded Carpentier. I want somebody to look at me the way Cody looks at Michael Carter.
D-Bro too, my boy D-Bro. My boy
he's a big too. Michael Carter guy.
Yeah, D-Bro loves Carter. Loves him.
So I'm just gonna hope that somebody still is in love with Michael Carter and doesn't believe all this shit.
Mike, you like to be against the grain. You like to be the person on the other side.
Oh, it's nice. Other than
is this better?
Taking cinnamon.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Way better. Way better. Well done.
Yeah, we don't have feedback. You're good now.
What a nightmare. Jesus.
Yes, way better. All right. $5 super chat. We got A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith as two of starting wide receivers. Would you put with both Eagles or try to move Smith? Got offered Hollywood, but I don't know.
No.
Do not do that.
If I'm moving any of them, it's going to be AJ Brown because Devontae value in the community just took a massive dump, and I still like it.
AJ Brown can
but
more. AJ Brown,
you move AJ Brown.
Yeah.
Do not panic on Smitty. I would say that. Like the question was asked earlier. I would take Bateman over Smitty, but if you panic on Smitty, it's a bad. It's not.
Here goes
panic, please.
Here goes a good super chat right here. Here goes a good super chat.
Raisin Bran.
102.
At this point, this draft. At this point, it's Raisin Bran, no question. It's fucking Raisin Bran over the 102 at this point.
Breece Hall and Raisin Bran.
Breece Hall, Raisin Bran.
Appreciate you, baby. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, JT.
Appreciate it, man.
JT money said best stream in the game. All right. Oh God, KK is back. KK.
Oh my goodness.
Oh KK. Oh KK.
Hey.
Oh KK.
I'm gonna do a shot to KK. KK making us earn it.
Okay, last one. Rank running backs, knowing what you know now. Oh, this is good.
Ooh, this
KK,
is
you can't fucking give us this many, KK. Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Zach Evans, Tank Bigsby, Sean Tucker, Travion Henderson, Braylon Allen, Will Shipley, Donovan Edwards, Nick Singleton. We're going to do a quick draft. I will give JRich the 101. Let's go. Just name. Quick. 101. Who you got? Mike.
Give me Bijan.
All right, Ike.
Gibbs.
Okay, Jahmyr Gibbs. Adam.
Walker.
I'm going Sean Tucker. Let's go, JRich.
I'm gonna go with Tank.
Ugh. Mike.
Travion Henderson.
Ah, shit. Ike.
Singleton.
Oh, nice. Nick Singleton dipping in the 25 class. Adam.
Evans.
Okay. Is Braylon Allen still on the board for me?
Yes, he is.
All right, I'll take Braylon Allen. Shipley or Edwards, JRich?
Shipley.
And Mike gets Donovan Edwards, which is a great pick. And I guarantee you, KK, Ike, Adam, JRich, nor Mike know who the fuck any of some of these guys are. At this
I know
point
who
in time.
all of them are.
They have no fucking clue.
Jesus.
But you are welcome, sir.
Wow.
Yes.
That's okay.
That's so harsh.
I mean, I get the quarterback hate, but the running back hate too? Damn.
All right, Ray needs to light that blunt. Also, JRich shouldn't get paid tonight, just sleeping in bed.
Hey,
I will,
I'm
Matt.
not getting paid.
I
Matt,
will light it.
I'll do a
and
shot. You didn't request it, but I'll do one with you.
There you go. He's doing a shot. And I only smoke papers. No blunts. Only papers. Only papers. Only papers. All right. What do we have? Here we go. Would you trade J.K. Dobbins in 109 for T. Higgins or Dobbins for 104? Mike is shaking his. Okay, Tampa Bay goes running back. Rashad White to Tampa Bay in round 3.
Ooh.
Why do I care?
Ooh.
No.
This is round 3 running back.
Why do you
Day
care?
2 draft capital.
That's
But
kind of
this is-
interesting.
This is nice.
What do you mean, why do you care, Jared?
Do
Hold on.
you think
Explain
that
yourself.
means like Lenny goes to the more of the pounder role? Instead,
No.
he got a fuck ton of receiving work last year.
Can Rashad White pass protect? That's can he do that? No.
Bruce Arians
If
is
you're going out
gone.
in
They
a
ask
pass,
that question about every
if you're going out in a
But I'm
pass route all the
rather-
time,
you-
who gives a fuck?
It doesn't matter. He still have to protect Brady. You can't just let him die back there.
Brady's got one more year there. I like it.
Well, he's not
I think it's a good
he's not gonna
pick.
immediately take over. Oh,
I like this.
Well, R.I.P. all them
He's
Keyshawn
buried.
Vaughn Panthers.
Yeah,
You're dead.
yeah. Okay, real
Now,
quick. Would you
to
trade
the
Dobbins
super chat,
in
yeah.
109 for T.
No.
Higgins?
Absolutely not.
No, man.
Probably
Jeez,
not.
Mike.
Fucking
I
lutely
don't
not.
know.
And
You
I'm
need
not
that
trading Dobbins for the 104 either.
No.
Neither one.
Mike has to come over the top with the.
I will
man.
trade UT Higgins for Dobbins in the 109. Gladly.
Yeah, so would I.
Mike,
so
you
would I.
love Dobbins.
Mike, you do love Dobbins.
I
I'm
don't
just
know if I'm in
saying,
on Dobbins like that, but
even if I don't like Dobbins, like you're talking, even me, just generic people in startups, like they're going in the same range. So why would you add? Why would you add to it? That doesn't make sense. And I know the 109 is not sexy. It's not. We talked about how it's just whatever. But I'm not adding shit for stuff in the same tier ever.
And the thing is with T. Higgins, he doesn't have a path to be the alpha on his own team. Like that's Jamar Chase forever.
Very
for the
likely.
next 10
Yeah, I
years.
forgot this shot.
So, yeah.
Okay.
There's no way.
All right,
I
the
love
Packers.
T, but fuck that.
The Packers went offensive tackle, so we got San Francisco, Carolina, Cincinnati, Denver, Detroit, Washington, Cleveland, Arizona, and the Jets. And then Miami, Kansas City, the Rams, and San Francisco. And we are done for the night. Some notable players that we're still waiting to hear from. Sam Howell, Matt Corral, Isaiah Spiller. Who else are we missing, y'all, that we haven't heard from?
Sam Howell.
Yep, Sam Howell, Corral, Spiller, Damian
Brian-
Pierce, Zamir
Ryan
White.
Robinson, Zamir White. Yep.
No,
Ryan
B-Rob.
Robinson, Zamir White.
You
Yep.
forgot about Matt Howell.
Ray, I saw this
Matt
pick in
Howell.
the chat. You're gonna like it.
Matt Howell. You saw the pick in the chat.
You're gonna like this pick to San Francisco. I actually just drafted him in a rookie draft because of you.
Ty
I drafted him
Chandler? Is it Ty Chandler?
No, not your boo, but you did mention him as a sleeper.
Zamir White?
As a sleeper.
Oh, let's see who my
must have-
sleeper is.
I must have got him like 408 in a 14-team league in a rookie draft.
Oh,
You know it's not
TDP! TDP!
Yeah,
TDP. I did talk about him as a sleeper.
you did.
I talked about him on a sleeper, and people thought I was crazy on Wake
Day two
Up.
draft capital
Ooh.
to a situation that we
Oh my
love,
gosh.
and especially with a running back with a health concern.
Look at these
There
highlights.
is a path to playing time.
I
Just
talked
past
about
the point in time.
TDP.
Another one
is-
for you pre-NFL rookie draft people out there. Go check your waiver wire. Very likely there might be a few
could
shares.
legit be on waivers.
Dude,
Very
this
well.
is
Nobody's been talking about him. Nobody.
Nope.
this is going to
R.I.P.
be
Trey
interesting.
Sermon. R.I.P. Trey
Oh
Sermon.
yeah.
Yeah, that's over. It's
He's
over.
done.
Trey Sermon is going to still be on
What a
your
mis-
taxi
what a
squad
mistake that was.
next
What a
year.
mistake that was.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Oh.
All right, we got some more super chats. Let's go. Let's go. We got to get to this with money. NYC bartender finally get. Let me tell y'all something funny. So I was at work today, and somebody I don't know I don't want to call him the maintenance guy, but somebody that checks to make sure we just moved into this new office, make sure you kind of have everything. So my coworker, who does not watch sports at all, was in the office, and the guy comes in, and I was like, he was like, hey, here's my colleague. His name is Ray Garvin. Shakes my hand, and the guy goes, hey man, I'm a big fan of RayGQue, man. I'm a big fan of RayGQue. And my coworker Robert was like, who's what is a RayGQue? And the guy was like, he must be Sam Howell for Mike. Must be Sam Howell.
Your boy.
Matt Corral?
Your boy, baby.
Oh, is it?
No way.
Yes.
Wow.
Your boy.
We're tipping picks now. We don't even give a fuck at this point. At this
okay.
point. All
What are we
right.
hiding?
Well, we'll
But
get
wait,
to
Ray,
it. We'll,
Hold on, I want to hear the story.
Yeah.
Are you De Niro? Are you De Niro? Are you coming back? Are they bringing you back
Tell
in?
what a RayGQue was?
Just
Tell
when
me
you
what-
thought I was
tell
out?
me what RayGQue was.
You know?
he had no clue, Ike. He had no clue. Okay,
no
so
idea.
let's get to the super chat real quick.
Okay.
Robert's the whitest guy ever.
Yes, he is. I have 103 through 105. The teams with the 101 and 102 need QBs. Thinking of Burks, London, and and have ETN, Najee, and Dillon as running backs, Watson and Lance at quarterback. And he's got 103 through 105. He's thinking about taking Burks and London. Yeah, man, you're in a good spot.
Well, he's got 3 picks, right? So he can get Kenny
103?
Walker as well if somebody
Yeah,
takes
you
Pickett at 1 or 2.
I was gonna say he can take if Walker goes, you can go Pickett, Burks, London. You can go.
Yep.
You
that's a
could
good spot.
You could triple tap and go Burks, London, Wilson if you wanted to, 3, 4, 5. But I think Walker probably goes. You're pretty okay at running back. I would add. We don't know what's going to happen with Watson and Lance. I would like to add Pickett and the 2 wide receivers here. What do y'all think?
I would like Pickett, Walker for sure, and one of the wide receivers.
Well,
if that's
Walker's
possible.
gone. Walker's gone.
Okay, if Walker's gone, then I'm looking at Pickett and just take the
Two
take the
wideouts.
receivers. Take
Two
2
wideouts.
wideouts. Take your 2 favorite. London being one of them, and then
Yeah.
pick and choose between the other 2.
Cool.
I like that.
All right, let's talk this one through real quick. Canadian. How much is this U.S. dollars, JRich?
I don't
How
know.
much
Like
is
$6.
Okay. Says shots time.
Son of a
How are
bitch.
Devy players compared to rookie picks when making trades? Okay, like
We've had this talk a lot, haven't
it's
we?
hard, man. It depends. It honestly depends on your league and how they value these
Yeah, very league dependent.
college
Very.
players. Some people love them and they'll trade all kinds of startup picks and rookie picks for the college guys. And some people are like, fuck them. Like I'll wait until they get to the NFL. Ike is somebody I'm in my longest home dynasty league. Ike doesn't give a damn about rookie picks. Ike's like, give me proven players. I don't give a shit about rookie picks. Like I'll figure that out when the rookie draft rolls around. I'll just say that these guys, Travion Henderson, Braylon Allen, Keyshawn Boutte, Jackson Smith, and Jigba Brock Bowers are really good. They don't even compare to Patrick Mahomes. You can give me that whole package, and I want Patrick Mahomes over all those guys. All right, the Panthers are on the clock. Panthers are here.
We're taking Mac.
94th pick. Well, I got to, for those people who may have missed it, right?
Yeah, they're not privy to the fact that I'm an asshole and tipping picks.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay.
Sorry, I get excited when I see it pop up, and I'm like, these
Here's-
quarterbacks are finally fucking going. Finally.
Here's the thing, though. Matt Corral's going to get a chance to play this year. He's
Because
going to get a
Sam
chance to
Darnold's
play.
dog shit.
He's so bad.
Sam Darnold is
He's of all the land.
Ray.
Let me ask you this: of all the landing spots for these fucking third round quarterbacks, what do you think about?
Matt Corral's got the best, hands down, hands down. Did they take offensive line in the first round?
They took
did.
Ike
Yep.
Ekwonu.
Right? So DJ Moore,
Arguably
Robbie
the best
Anderson,
offensive
who
lineman.
people shit on, but Robbie Anderson's still like a solid NFL wide receiver. Christian McCaffrey. I like some of the things Tommy Tremble did last year. They re-signed Ian Thomas for whatever goddamn reason, but at least it's another tight end. Like, he has some weapons, and we know Sam Darnold is super shit. Like, if you're telling me right now, do I want to run an NFL franchise with Ryan Tannehill or Sam Darnold? Give me fucking Tannehill 4,000 times out of 100. So Matt Corral has the earlier opportunity to be like, yeah, I'm going to beat out Sam Darnold. And then you factor in the weapons. Like, we were talking about Malik. Like, oh, we can get excited for it. You got an aging Derrick Henry that we don't know what's going to happen with that foot injury coming back. You have Treylon Burks and fucking nothing. Nothing else. You look at Carolina and it's like, all right. Like, I can see a scenario here. I like Matt Corral right here. And if you're telling me in, like, rookie drafts, if I'm going to take a quarterback in the second, mid
I
to
agree.
late, I'm taking fucking
It's
Matt
Matt
Corral.
Corral.
Fuck Malik Willis. Like, I'm taking Matt Corral.
I think you're right. Mike, I think you're right. If you're going to – and he went 8 spots after Malik, so it wasn't even like Malik went super far ahead of him.
Yeah.
If I'm going to bet on an outlier, it's probably going to be Matt Corral. I'm not taking him in the first round. But I'll just say this, Mike. We went through our shares of Corral. Like, they at least aren't as gross right now as they were.
They're not dead.
They're not
We're
dead.
almost back in. They almost
All right.
pulled me back in.
Real quick, here we go. James, Adam, rank them. Top 3 Dynasty startup. Allen, Herbert, Mahomes. Rank them. Quick. No analysis. You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute.
That's the order. Allen, Mahomes, Herbert. That is the order. That's the
Ike.
correct order.
Ike.
Allen, Mahomes, Herbert.
JRich.
Allen, Herbert, Mahomes.
Mike.
Allen, Mahomes, Herbert. He ranked them right.
Yeah, Allen, Mahomes, Herbert for me. JRich always does this shit. He just whatever to be different and contrarian. That's what Jay is gonna do.
JRich, but really, you have Mahomes at QB3.
QB3 behind Herbert?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'm just
easily.
asking.
I know who Herbert's playing with. I know how he's going to perform. Mahomes is playing with 2 new players. I don't know how he's going to look. He could look completely different.
Mark,
Why would
I like
why
that.
would I make
Right?
that bet,
Fair
right?
enough.
Corral's the Davis Mills of this class. He'll get the opportunity. I like that. I can sell myself on that
That's
opportunity.
Desmond Ridder. Come on. 4-year starter, winner, intelligent.
I can sell myself on that opportunity. And that's really all I'm looking for in this mid to late second round is like me just selling myself on like 1 or 2 points to be like, all right, I'm in. Like, fuck it, I'm in. It's the same way with like Jelani Woods when Adam and I were doing these pre-NFL drafts. We're in round 4 or 5, and I'm going like, who the hell do I take here? Well, Jelani Woods has got a nice razz, so you just talk yourself into it. Let's go. Like, I'll just take him here.
Hey, go ahead. Super chat.
Super chat. Yep. Super chat. London over Walker at 102 and a single quarterback. I'm 4 receivers deep. Bateman with the 4th. Swith Jacobs at running back into 2023 first. Would you take London over Walker?
No.
Jay Rich says yes. Mike says no. Adam?
I would.
Ike says yes. Adam, would you take London over Walker? I would. I would.
Not. I would not.
Okay.
I would not.
I would. But I see.
There's no, as Ray likes to say, there's no right or wrong way to do Dynasty.
No. And again, you're like splitting hairs on. I mean, these guys
Right.
are in the same tier. Hey, it's a reasonable question. It's just your flavor.
Is this a reasonable question? Is this a reasonable question?
If I were to shave, how long does it take to get this beard that long again? Oh, I don't know. Maybe like 2 weeks.
Damn, son.
I don't know, man. I got so much white. I got so much white trash DNA ingrained in me. It just happens, bro. Like it's
Are you
corn-fed inbred.
I
right?
like this.
State of
There's
Iowa.
definitely a wrong way.
Somebody
there's
said
still
there's-
winners
I
and
was
losers,
looking for
right?
that. I was hoping
I
someone
was
would
about
say
to say because Yeah, once you get into a league, you're gonna see a lot of people doing Dynasty the wrong way. So yeah, there is a wrong way to do Dynasty.
Yeah, there's kind of a wrong way, but I think what Mike was saying is like philosophically, like, I mean, you're picking between the number 8 overall pick, who we think could be a 130 target guy from day one, over the running back. And positional scarcity says take the running back. I'm not a huge fan of Seattle. I don't think he's going to catch passes. Yeah, I don't think he's going to catch passes. I don't think it's the top receiver in the draft. I think you can make a case for it. Like the only guy that I think you can't play around with is Breece Hall. I think we can kind of make a case for just about everybody else in this class. But I want to go back to Matt Corral for a little bit. Where would you slot him? Superflex rookie drafts, where would you slot Corral?
I'm going to have to go back to like the first round.
I know. And we didn't talk enough about Rachaad White going to Tampa Bay either, because I think that put Rachaad White firmly for me in the back of the first round, like 112. I'd be fine. Like, I think he's a first round rookie pick based on, we haven't seen Zamir White. We haven't seen Isaiah Spiller. We haven't seen Sam. Like, the quarterbacks are all third round picks. Would you take any of the quarterbacks not named Kenny Pickett over Rachaad White? Day 2 draft capital.
Nope.
Let's just talk about what we've seen so far, right? And these aren't in order. I'm gonna try to keep it in a. We got Breece, Kenny Walker, London, Burks, Wilson, Pickett, right? So you got your 5 guys. I hope I'm still counting right. You're gonna have Pickens, Dotson, Sky Moore, Christian Watson. So we're up to 9. After that, like, are we talking like James Cook, Rachaad White?
Ugh.
It's kind of gross.
Wandale? John
Alec
Mechie? Alex
Oh
Pierce?
my gosh, you guys are making me hurt in my insides.
Trey McBride, if you're in like tight end premium leagues, like, I don't think Jelani Woods jumps up that high, but Trey McBride I could see because he was already coming from a position of like a mid-second in Superflex leagues and tight end premium as well.
Who drafted him?
Arizona.
Trey McBride? Yeah, he went to Arizona.
He's behind Ertz for at least a season.
At least
a season.
Probably.
A season. I'd say a season. I mean, Ertz is on the older side. And
It
we've
depends
seen
on
him
health, but
we've seen him disappear before and like get hurt and banged up, and Dallas Goedert take over and Philly go, fuck you, get out of town, we'll trade you to Arizona. So like, it's not out of the realm of possibility. But these are like the skill positions we're talking about here. Matt Corral, are we talking like at what we know now, if we're not going to project Isaiah Spiller or any of these other running backs? Like, are we talking like 203, 204 for like some of these quarterbacks to start to come off? Like, how great do you feel about if you're on the clock, Ray, and I told you like your choice is Wan'Dale Robinson or Matt Corral? Like, are you taking Wan'Dale?
Taking Corral.
This is the shit I'm talking about.
Okay.
Is like the prospects at that range aren't the most appealing, and you can talk yourself into like, what is the upside of Corral? Like, if he beats out Sam Howell with that offense and he plays well, shit, I would rather have Matt Corral than a 5'8" wide receiver on the Giants drafted in the second round who I don't really believe in. And like, what's his ceiling? Like, is he just a shittier KJ Hamler? Like, there's a lot of things that are going to come into play. And I'm telling you, for me, especially when I'm looking at it, I'm going like, damn, the upside even of these third-round quarterbacks is just like, if I get it right, holy shit. But if I miss out and I miss out on a Wan'Dale, like, all right, whatever. Like, he's
say this, man.
He's like a wide receiver 3 at best, whatever.
There's 409 people in here. I'm assuming if you're watching this live, you've been tapped into this channel. You've probably heard Ray on podcasts and different avenues talking with Scott. Like, this is the conversation we're having right now should without a shot of a doubt show you that buying the 23 class was the correct move, and it's not fucking close. Like, that needs to be said, and it needs to be pounded on the table. Like this class, because of what happened for quarterbacks, it's bad, man. It's bad. I'm sorry, it's bad.
I mean, you know, I mean, you hit the nail on the head, Mike. Would you rather Wandell? Would you rather Alec Pierce, or would you rather, you know, Jalen Tolbert in the 3rd round of Dallas, or would you rather just take a fucking dart and say, Matt Corral, go beat out Sam Darnold, and if you look good enough, I'll hold you and see, and if you don't, I'll just trade you, and then I'll flip, right? I'll take a 2nd rounder at that point. Like, Matt Corral's named the starter in Carolina. If you got offered a 2023 second, you can just move off of him if you don't believe in the hit rate. All right, Chase Young. Chase Young up here.
What do you think? I don't know if there's. I talked with some of our patrons last night in voice before we got off for far too late. But what do you think? Is there anything to this bullshit theory I think I have in my head?
Play the sound.
B-Rob.
Where's Joe? Where's Joe?
Uh-oh.
Joe, you here?
Uh-oh.
Joe? I know Joe's here.
Oh, boy.
That is not good.
Oh, my gosh.
That is not good.
And here's the problem. He does, I mean, he's
a better runner.
Man, y'all.
Probably the better runner.
You hate to see that.
I've been wondering this whole time, like, you know, what's the play? You know, 4Ds. This has been a 4D drag session. Like, right before we get out of here, let's make sure that Gibson is dead, or that there's doubts. How about that?
Ray, remember we talked about it, man. That Gibson was one of the guys when we did our running back ranks, like, could just plummet this year if you didn't get out. And B-Rob could be the guy to do it. He really could.
Mike, listen, you got Mike there, and you got Mike when A.J. Brown went to Philly. You got both aspects of McNutted. You got the highs and the lows right there.
I'm contemplating like
Day
selling
2 capital
handbags
on
like
an Alabama running back.
Selling.
Like I'm gonna sell like 31 bags like my wife does as my side hustle now. Like I don't know if this is a good time to announce my retirement. Jesus Christ. Why do this to me?
Didn't we talk yesterday about how you had Gibson in your top
at 5? We did. We talked at length.
Okay, let's ease it up real quick before we go into Gibson. Well, let's ease this. Here's a super chat. Hand of fire, Bass Fisherman, nude painting model, or Giants fan?
I'd take a nude painting model.
Nude painting model.
I got Giants fan last.
Yeah, Giants fan is last. Yeah, nude painting model. I'll do that too.
Like I'm Chris Farley in the Chippendales skit. Right? The bigger clientele are gonna really love me.
David Bell to Cleveland.
Oh, what's up?
David Bell has life and he's Brown.
He's fucking back, baby.
Come on, Ray.
He's back.
By a thread.
He's back, JRich.
Give
it to me. You just saw what happened to me the pick before. Give this one to me. Let me have it. I need it. Look at me.
Yes.
I'm hurting.
Yes.
I mean, he's got Watson, so I guess
I'm like
got
Ed
a shot,
Reed
right?
at the half. I'm Ed Reed at halftime in Miami. I'm hurting, dog. It's hurt.
So David Bell has a 6.9% chance to be top 6 based on being a 3rd round pick, 17% chance of being top 12, and a 24% chance of being top 24.
Fucking you said.
Give me B-Rob.
Let me say this. Those are really good stats, but if you add Watson to those stats,
yeah.
Give it a little bit of a bump,
Give it
right?
a little bit more juice.
Adam, it's not even add Watson. It's like consider that his competition is Anthony Schwartz and Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Maybe Anthony Schwartz was the fall guy. Listen, we're gonna make you look really good in week 1 so we can get Baker out of here. You know, when you run a bad route.
You're gonna run a shitty route. Baker's gonna fuck this up.
Yeah, this is a nice super chat, man. I love this stuff. This is a nice super chat. Never get to tap in live in the morning show. This stream has hands down been the place to be the last 2 nights. Great fucking job, Ray, JRich, McNutted, ATM, Ike, Gene. Shout out to the chat as well. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, my
Hey,
guy.
Tim.
Appreciate
Tim, for
it,
real,
man.
Appreciate you,
Shout
man.
out, Tim.
Thank you very much.
man. Thank you. Washington
We're not
takes
going
B
anywhere
Rob
for it.
over Spiller, even though they brought Spiller in. This is Spiller has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances until he's done. If he does not go in the next 5 picks,
You're out.
I'm out.
Man, but Ray, there's that hope though.
Howdy's
That
not
Kansas
now.
City hope. That
I'm
San
out.
Francisco hope.
I'm out until like the mid.
I
to
still
late
can't believe
second
Tyrion
round,
Davis
right?
Price went. What did he go like RB4, RB5 off the board?
Yeah,
4, I think, right?
he went 4.
Yeah,
I
he
wonder
went
what the odds were
early.
at. I wonder what the odds were.
Not good.
I have Mixon, Dobbins, Etienne, Devontae Smith, Chase Claypool, and Brandon Ayuk. I have the 101 and 103. Who you taking?
Well,
One
Breece
QB.
Hall,
One
wide
QB.
receiver 2.
Yep, Breece Hall and wide receiver 1 because Kenneth Walker will go 102. Breece Hall and Drake London.
I'll say this: it's Breece Hall, and it's the whoever's left of Walker and London. That's the answer.
Yeah, that's the answer for me too.
It's B Rob.
Sign it.
B Rob.
B-Rob, no matter what. Remember, Ray, we put that on a thumbnail.
B Rob, no matter what.
Scout the
We
helmet.
got Josh in the building. Let's get everyone's getting the sound in. Biatch! I have Burrow, JT, Najee, Swift, Dobbins, Chase, Jefferson, Goddard, Pittman, A-Rob. I have the 110, 204, 209. Do I trade picks to get an early first or trade to 23?
Trade to 23 or
Trade
try
to
to
23.
fill out that fucking roster, bro. Like
Yeah.
try
I'm
to
good with-
leverage
I'm
it
good
to
with
fill
either
out
one.
starters.
Trade to
That team is fucking loaded and ready to go right now.
Yep.
You try to leverage that into whatever the hell you can get. Like
Were you in the
I'm telling you, if like the 110 buys you like a Fournette or a Zeke or an Aaron Jones or somebody
Yep.
just to like put it in there or a similar wide receiver, you push that shit all in because this team is ready to roll with JT, Najee, Swift, JK as like your 4th running back. Who the fuck
Chase,
has that?
Jefferson.
Wide receiver 1 and 2, and you have a solid tight end and Pittman and A-Rob just chilling on the bench. Push that shit all the way in, man. Push it
Based
in.
on the growth discussions we've been having, would you guys trade 110 and 204 to go to a random 23 first?
Yes.
As
That's
a
the move.
fullback.
That's the move,
what we
Josh
know
Harsh.
now. That's what we
Josh
know
Harsh,
now.
that is the move. If you have to do that, I think that is something you can get done.
I guess too, like to your point, Adam, if you make that move now to a 23, you can ride this team out and like save that 23 in your back pocket for like week 6,
it's still
week
a chip.
7.
It's still a chip. Exactly.
Still a chip for like the trade deadline to be like, hey, I need to backfill this position. I need to backfill that. Go get that fucking money, man. Josh, you're set up great. That's a great roster, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody, Patrick, a loyal wake up listener. Buy window for Gibson. What do y'all think?
I'm buying.
Well, tell me, what does B Rob do to Gibson? Like, let's not overreact. He's a 3rd round pick, late 3rd round at that. What does this do for Gibson? It's not good. I'll just say that. I don't think it's great, but I think he's the backup running back, but he's probably going to get on the field a little more than we like. That's what I think.
Where would we rank Gibson now? We went through that earlier.
Good question.
He's not at 5 anymore. I can fucking tell you that. But for Ray, you had realistic rankings. Like, is there anybody you're gonna drop Gibson below now? Like Eckler. Are you dropping him below Eckler?
Top 10, I don't think.
I've got Eckler ahead of Gibson, so I would take Eckler over Gibson. Period.
Yeah.
Not with B Rob. Not even about B Rob.
All right. So Kenny Walker. Are you dropping him below like Kenny Walker?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
Probably not. No, I don't think so.
JK. Are you dropping him below JK now?
No, but I have JK pretty low.
What about
Probably.
ETN? ETN was another like flashpoint for us.
Not off of B Rob. No.
No.
So let's get like super shittier, like Monty Jacobs, Elijah, Derrick Henry. Any of those guys?
No, that's all below. That's all below.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me make a case for Gibson and why they made this. There was all year, right? The shin. There was a lot of like nagging injuries. Is he gonna play stuff? Is this a? We think B-Rob's
Insurance?
the guy if Gibson can't stay healthy.
Insurance policy.
Insurance policy.
Exactly right. And we still want to feature Gibson, but if that doesn't happen, we have B-Rob.
What if this isn't a signal to like, if Gibson goes down, if he's out, their next option was Jarrett Patterson to fill that role, right? Because J.D. McKissic is not a every down. He's not an every down guy, right? He doesn't fill that first and second down specific. So what if this is just an insurance policy in case Gibson's banged up and not actually a threat to any of his work?
Yes, sir.
Like, is that a realistic possibility?
I think so. What do you think, Ray? You hate Gibson though, but it's all right.
No, I don't.
Come on,
I had him up pretty high. Y'all doing the reverse thing for me.
Come on, man.
I think Brian Robinson is. I just said it. He's the backup that's probably going to be on the field just a tad bit more than we like. Like, I think Gibson's the starter. Brian Robinson. It's going to be interesting to see who they put in the goal line, and do they let him catch passes because he caught 35 last year, I believe, or something like that. I think he's just that guy that's going to be like, damn, Brian Robinson's on the field again. Where's Gibson at? Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, B-Rob's on the field again. Like, I just think it's going to be that annoying situation.
That's a good point, Ray.
Let me ask y'all this really quick. So
Go for
Antonio Gibson had 258 carries last year. Does he go over or under that number this year? With Robinson in the fold.
Man, I think the meeting of the minds
under.
I think barely under, not severely under, but barely under. But Ray, to your point, you didn't even mention J.D. McKissic. Like we may get some form of a three-headed monster in Washington.
Yep. I think it's a problem.
Eating his work a lot. If B-Rob just takes even 80 of those carries away from Gibson, that's a problem. Like that's a big problem.
Gibson had 42 catches last year.
Yeah.
42.
I'll give you the case for and against. The meeting of the minds here is if B-Rob is an insurance policy, which is if he gets hurt, that's good for Gibson. Like, okay, he's going to come in when we need him. But to Ray's point, what if he's an insurance policy by taking Gibson's workload away so he doesn't get hurt? That is where I would.
Here's the thing. We're however you want to slice it, it's not fucking good for Gibson.
No, it's not good. No,
that's
it's not good.
That's I gotta teach y'all the art of video recording. A boss once told me, "Tell me the fucking time. I don't need to know how to build a clock." It's not good for Antonio Gibson. This is not good for him. It doesn't kill him. He's just gonna be on the field more than we like, and that's not. It sucks because I do like Gibson, and it seemed like he was going through this unscathed, man. But
yep.
I will go out on a limb and I will say he has the same or more amount of carries next year. And I don't know if this is blind optimism.
You think he'll have more carries?
Yeah, I think so. The more we keep talking about this, the more my blind optimism comes in, where I think this is just a move for Jarrett Patterson, just to shirt up in case. If Gibson's healthy for a full 17 games next year and not banged up, I think he has more carries. I honestly do.
All right.
I think B-Rob is just here to replace Jarrett.
You want to go $20? We'll set the line at
$258.
$255.
254.5.
Okay, 254.5.
I'm in.
254.5.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'll do $20.
That's-
I already
You
owe
can
you
tell-
$20. I'm gonna need that PayPal too. Don't forget it. Right?
Mhm.
JRich paid up. I gotta pay up.
Ike, under or over 254.5 carries.
I'm taking the under.
Same. Under.
Yeah, easy
JRich. I mean, this seems from a
Is
betting
his number still on
perspective.
Prize Picks? Whatever on
From a
Prize
betting
Picks?
perspective, this is a smash under. It's a smash under. Adam, you want the over on this? You want $20 on it too?
Yes. As much as you want to go up, I'll take it.
I'll double down.
20.
I'll double down.
Can I tell you why, Ray? Can I tell you why? I
Tell me
understand.
why.
I'm gonna give you his attempts from week 9 to the finish. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
24, 19, 29, 23, 15, 10, 6, 21. I'll take the
Good
over.
pick, Kansas City. Linebacker Leo Chanel. I like it, man. athletic as shit. Kansas
Super
City.
athlete.
Kansas City said we're not getting killed on defense again. All right, we got a super chat. 101 and 102. 101 super flex. 101 and 102. Lamar, Tannehill, Goff, Trubisky, Javonte, Akers, Gibson, DK, Ayuk, Deontay, Cooks, Breece, and a quarterback. Breece and a QB if I can't trade back. At 101, 102. Breece and Pickett in Superflex? Is that what you would do?
Yeah, I would do that. I would do that all day.
Based on his quarterbacks, I think that's the correct play.
Right. JRich is saying, like, we asked him yesterday. JRich said that,
all three of them are out of the door after this year.
Trubisky doesn't start a damn game.
Yeah.
But the latter three.
Ike's
Yeah.
right.
Lamar,
I
Pickett.
think you could get a better quarterback for the 102, hopefully, though.
Not now. Not anymore. I don't think so. I think the jig is up with 102. Isaiah Spiller's got 2 picks left. Sam Howell's got 2 picks left. The Rams probably not doing it. The Rams are up. Who do the Rams need? What's the best defensive player on the board to just give the Rams more ammunition, man?
Yeah, that's what they need. More defense for sure.
Man, just good defense.
Perrion Winfrey is still out.
Yeah, Perrion Winfrey. Hold up. Dan Edwards, super chat. 12-team Superflex. Keenan Allen or 106. Dude
if
with
you're
pick has
competing, man, like this is Keenan Allen, 100%. Yeah. If you're in any type of rebuild, I'd just take the 106 and move on with my life.
This is all about the direction side of 40.
Yeah,
all about it.
Actually, direction.
This is nice, man. I like these super chats. Appreciate all the good opinions from you guys. Adam, fellow Browns fan
Alan,
here.
what's up, man?
Honey
Nut Cheerios. Wow.
Let's go. And a Browns fan.
At least he went Honey Nut, right? He didn't go like regular Cheerios.
No.
Who the fuck eats those?
All right. Question for the 388 here. Regular Cheerios or Raisin Bran? What do you got? Regular Cheerios.
Oh gosh.
It's a tie.
I love it. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Like,
all right, he's gonna pull it up.
For $2, Daniel Keegan's trying to.
he just.
Best draft stream, hands down. Please make sure to rotate JRich to prevent bed sores.
I love it, man.
Oh, God.
I said earlier he looks like a kid that's homesick from school.
Oh my gosh.
Ike, that was good. That was good.
Oh
man.
my gosh.
Oh, you guys are wild.
JRich, is all the candy gone?
Oh yeah, man, it's been gone. I'm sitting here looking around for more.
All right, the Rams took a guard. We got one more pick on the night. The Rams took a guard.
All right, super chat. You wanted to know what my tear down from Chase was that got me roasted. I traded away Jamar Chase. In return, I got Jahan Dotson, Jameson Williams, the 205, which we don't know who the fuck that's going to be at this point, and a 24 first.
Roast or not?
I still don't like it, but it's not as
understandable. And I want to flame it with the context that this is a deep best ball league.
Yes.
A deep best ball league.
Like, you took some darts.
I don't make this trade in a start 9 lineup league, right? When you want studs. No. I made this trade and when we're starting 13, maybe 14 in this league, and it's best ball where I just want as many shots at it as possible. So if you still want to roast it,
I don't know. No, there's no roast. I still don't like it. I'd like Jameson Williams in the first, and Dotson's cool, but it's not nearly as bad as what we made it seem like at that point. Like, I don't think it's nearly as bad. I don't. I still don't like it, but I don't think it's nearly as bad. It's not roastable. It's kind of like, I don't like it, but I get it. Like, I get it. It's best ball. You want darts, and you need darts in best ball. So I don't hate it. Here goes the last pick.
Who was it?
Danny Gray, wide receiver out of SMU. Sam Howell completely toast. Carson Strong complete toast. And Isaiah Spiller completely toast. That is it.
Man, I feel bad for Sam.
Hold on. We're not done. Zamir White, toast. Damian Pierce, These are
Toast.
dart throws. Toast.
Ty
Let's think about
Chandler.
Ty Chandler. Well, he was
Yeah.
never supposed to be a
Tyler
second
Algier,
round.
Toast.
Ty Chandler and those guys were always late dart throws.
But what about Jerome Ford? Because like other services.
Other
Like, they
service,
always-
Jerome Ford, late round dart throw. Calvin Austin,
Austin.
Wolf. Matt Bruni,
Yeah.
you might as well pay up that bet right now. He said over 1.5 seasons as a top 36 wide receiver. Calvin Austin, done.
No.
Yeah. So we have 4 running backs taken in the first 3 rounds of the NFL draft. Rashad White, Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, James Cook. Those are your 4 backs. That is it. You've got a
What about Justin
satellite
Ross?
back.
Justin Ross
You've
too?
got a, I don't know what Rashad White
Did you give
is.
TDP too? Or TDP
Oh,
is third round?
TDP. There's your 5 running backs.
Yeah. And TDP went ahead of Rashad White, didn't he?
It went ahead of. It was the,
Yeah.
TDP was the 4th running back off the board.
Oh,
Wow.
Wait, let me
B-Rob,
ask
yeah.
you.
I just said
Oh,
B-Rob,
B-Rob.
too.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm B-Rob. I'm tripping. Rank the running backs. Rank them. How you would draft them. And then we'll get to the super chat from Omar. Rank the running backs. Breece, Spiller.
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 I mean, Breece.
Spiller.
Breece Walker.
Breece,
Sorry.
Walker.
What the hell's Spiller?
Breece
Walker.
I would take Rashad White. That'd be the next one off. the
And
list.
Rashad White, and I don't care. That's it. That's my
yeah,
3.
and then a bunch of I
That's my
don't
3.
cares.
Where did White go? Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Like,
I
would
think it's
take Rashad
intriguing.
White.
It's
and after
intriguing.
that, if
I
it's
feel
like-
good that I had Rashad White as my RB5 going into back in February.
Oh,
I had him as
hey, Ray.
RB5.
Good pick.
You ready to expose 4D one more time? Go ahead and read them the Spiller trade that you got on us now. that
Oh
he
my
is not
God,
on.
no!
Go ahead. No.
I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember what it was.
Come on, man.
I know
It
I
was
got
bad.
Drake London, but I don't know what the trade was. I know I got Drake London.
You got
Drake London and Rashad White.
I got Drake
For
London
Isaiah
and
Spiller.
Rashad White.
Yes,
Oh man.
for a running back who's dead.
Wow.
We ain't even get drafted yet.
You know,
right, we
that, for the chat, that's how you play 4D chess. Is you talk your
there.
ranks up for a guy that's not going to get drafted in the first 3 rounds. You're like, hey,
Dump,
here's
the pump and dump.
Yeah, that's a
All
classic
right.
Ray G pump and dump right there.
Yeah, I
Here we
love
go.
it.
Here we go. Super chats. Well, first of all, before we get to the super chat, I want to thank everybody for rocking with us for round 2. We've been on the stream for 5 hours, and we've had an average of over 400 viewers. We topped out at like 541. I see some people rolling off. It's late. I'm tired. I'm fucking exhausted. But we're going to get through these super chats. Ike, if you need to roll out, you can dip. Big dog, you got to go?
Nah, I can stay.
All right, let's roll through these super chats. Let's go through them because we're all getting paid here. All right, 1 quarterback, tight end premium. I have Allen, Burrow, Zach Wilson, Najee, Saquon, Akers, Javonte, DK. Goddamn roster. Like, all right, thank you.
Holy
I have 101
hell.
and 104. Who should I take, or should I make a trade for a player or trade back? Let me just say this. If you ask this fucking question again for everybody in here, if you have 101, you take Breece Hall. All right? That is the universal thing. If you have 101, you take Breece Hall. 104,
Listen, man, if you're with 104 and you have Allen and Burrow, I'm seeing what people will give you for 104 and Burrow. Like, he's never going to start for you if Allen is healthy. Right?
Yeah.
That's the first thing. In 1 QB, I'm like, I will package 104 and Burrow. What will you give me? Like, what stud will you just gift me? So that's the first move I do. But 101,
he's got
slam dunk.
Javonte, Najee. God,
Look at this
man.
shit.
Bruh, Akers RB4.
Bro.
That's
I mean,
wild.
This is
I'd
this is Goonie.
I'd be target. God, Pitts and Kittle.
This man just
Omar.
wanted to. Omar just wanted to roster
Yeah, what are you,
bait, right?
Omar?
He just
You deserve it though, Omar.
Omar,
That's a
you got a
$10
dope
flex,
roster.
man.
I mean, go fucking go tear down from Burrow to who gives a shit. It's one quarterback league, and package that up with 104 and go just name your running back, right? Like I don't just go get another receiver. Go get Justin Jefferson. Like go. This is nuts, man.
Let me rephrase. Akers with 101 being Breece is RB5.
Even worse. Omar, just close your eyes. Just close your eyes and hit the button.
You're good, bro. Good flex.
And trade one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we in panic mode with no additional real weapons given to Fields, Mac Jones? Sell now, hold, or pray while you. I think this is not good for Justin Fields.
Hey,
Mac Jones,
listen,
I just think they'll.
Can we talk about fucking Darnell Mooney? Like, Jesus Christ. Darnell Mooney is the only thing in Chicago.
Yep.
Ray, it's your boy, man. This
Yep.
guy might have 170 targets.
He's going to
Realistic.
be peppered. He's going to get peppered.
I was going to say 200, but that's fucking crazy. But
He's going to get peppered.
70 targets for Darnell Mooney.
Can I talk about a sneaky best ball target?
Who?
Cole Kmet, inside and premium.
Who the
Best
fuck
ball
else
spread.
are they selling
Best
the
ball.
football
Best
to?
ball. Right.
I mean, we don't know who else is catching
Which
passes.
running back
so
this
that's
year?
the reason.
I enjoyed the content, fellas. Ray and JRich, keep doing your thing. I see JRich wanted to show people he has a blanket. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. This is dope. Thank you for tapping into us. Josh with another super chat. Fantasy aside, which team had the best draft? Jets.
Jets. Jets. Jets.
Jets.
Ravens.
Hey, here's one. Love your guys' content. Where can I find the other guys' channels? So y'all know me and JRich do the Wake Up Show. Mike and Adam, patreon.com/South Harmon. They also have, Mike has a YouTube channel, McNutted. You can find that on YouTube. But if you're a patron, they do live streams and stuff from their chat all the time. And Ike is one half of the fantasy, off the line fantasy football podcast. You can find that on Destination Debbie Radio. So yeah, tap into all their content. It's all gang shit over here. Oh gosh.
Make sure you check out 40 Chess Drop Destination Debbie Radio with one half, not Ike, but with Gene of the off the line.
KK is back. KK is back.
KK is. You won't go away.
Here's what I'm gonna tell KK. KK spent a lot of money in the chat tonight. KK, you better be a patron. Go be a patron. Patreon.com/R is $7. $7, $10. Go to South Harmon. What do y'all charge? $5?
KK, hold on. Real
$1 to get in.
$1.
$1 to get in. He could have got in for 5
spent,
months with just this one.
For what you spent tonight, you could have a yearly subscription to the Savage tier. All right, so just understand that we'll have you for a year's worth of these questions if you come to our Patreon.
Yeah, my shit a little more pricey than theirs. A year's gonna cost you $324 for me, but it's worth it, man. Honestly, he said last one. What do you think about a wide receiver who ran a confirmed 10.33 in high school, former 5-star recruit? How highly would you value that time?
Ray, this comes down to your metric, right? Can you fucking ball or not? Can you fucking ball or not? I don't give a shit about the 10.33 or the 5-star recruit. Can you fucking ball or not? Like, if you're just going to give me hypotheticals on the guy, can he play or not?
Yeah, I don't care about how fast he is. Can he ball? KK, if he can ball, then we want him. If he can't, we don't care how fast he is. But legitimately, if I don't see you sign up to be a patron tonight, and if Mike and Adam don't sign up, don't ever chat again, KK. Go sign up for a full year. KK, I need to know who you are. I need to know who KK is. KK is patron. He is super chatter of the fucking night. Matt Bruning, appreciate it, you guys. You killed it. Have a good night. Alec Pearson, Desmond. Yeah, Matt Bruning, Alec Pearson, Desmond Ritter to the moon. Don't at me. We're still waiting on Calvin Austin, Bruning. We're still waiting on Calvin Austin.
Appreciate you, Matt. Really.
Yeah, appreciate you. Marshall Summers, appreciate you, Marshall. Best draft stream out there. Go Spurs. Go Spurs, go.
The Alamo.
Marshall.
Go Spurs, go. The Alamo.
Yeah, they're at home, man. They're at home. All right. Josh Jones in the building. $5 super chat. I got the 107, 108, and 110, which you like. Also, I'm convinced JRich is on a loop, barely alive.
Look, he's still not laughing. He's on a loop.
Yeah, he fucking looped himself. Let me say this. I think 107 is like cutoff point. It's kind of gross at the 107 mark. Like, I think that's where I'm fine pivoting out of this class entirely. I guess Jahan Dotson, Christian Watson, Rashad White, I mean, is Rachaad White top 10, Mike?
No, not quite. But
Okay.
I mean, it's approaching
Close.
that territory, right?
Close.
It's close.
Probably
But-
early second.
Close.
201,
Close,
202.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
I'll say this: you will see him go 110, 109, 111
For sure.
in a lot of
You saw,
drafts.
Yeah.
you saw Trey Sermon jump into the 111, 112.
Yeah.
Rashad in a shitty class. Rachaad White in some of your drafts is gonna go way earlier than
Oh
you
my.
anticipated. You're gonna go like, what the fuck are we doing?
Appreciate you, Omar. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Omar.
Oh man.
Good.
Hey, man.
Listen,
Ray told me that I had a new house with no swag.
No new house with no swag. Here's a good one. Super chat. Grant says after Grant's the one who talked shit a little while ago. Grant's the one who talked some shit about Dallas, man. But he said, who gets more targets, Mechie or Nico Collins?
Nico.
I'm gonna go Mechie.
Nico.
It's gonna be
My boy
Mechie.
Nico.
Nico.
It's gonna
Mechie.
be Mechie.
I like
Second
Nico.
round pick.
It will be Mechie.
Mechie.
Ray, can we get,
Nico.
20 on this too?
Look at that
No.
shit. We get like the
We
Moon
can
Knight.
put a 20 on that.
We'll move that shit over here.
Hey, get that,
really?
get
I'll
that
put 20 on it
flashlight
if you
off of
want.
here. What are you doing? Get that light off.
If you
Ring
want-
light.
What?
I said
I'll put
ring
20
light.
on
I
it.
said flashlight. I meant ring
Mike,
light.
Mike,
You want me to go get it, Ray?
No, please no.
It's just
like
Please
we
don't.
got 300 plus people.
Yo,
watching
we are
this.
off the
Just take it
rails.
easy.
Yeah, take it
please
easy,
don't.
man.
I love Ray's. Like,
Here
please
goes
don't.
one. Here goes one from Brad. I'm in a rebuild. Superflex QB Lance Fields, Wentz, RB, JT Dillon, Pollard, wide receiver Sutton, Mike Williams, Kirk Gallup, Knox, Alberto.
What's the question?
Am
Love
I in
Brad,
a
man.
rebuild?
Oh,
does he
Am
rebuild?
I in a rebuild? Okay,
Okay,
Lance and
okay.
Fields, Wentz. JT Dillon, Pollard.
Yeah.
You
This
literally-
is
The
a
answer
middle of
is
the
yes.
road
The
team.
answer is yes. The answer
This
is
is-
yes. You should be.
Don't
You should
need
be
to
in a
not
rebuild.
have a wide receiver one.
Yeah,
There's
you
not
should
wide
be in a
receiver
rebuild.
one on that team.
Well, you only got one.
And you don't have a tight end. I mean, you got middling tight ends at best. You got middling everywhere.
He's a
except
middle of
for
the road
maybe
team.
quarterback. Yeah,
It's a-
you
it's
Listen,
gotta
team
go
is
the
you
other
got
way.
JT and Lance and Fields, and that's it.
You have nothing.
That's it.
At quarterback.
Yeah, I'd rebuild that shit. I'd be like,
Yeah,
hey,
that-
who wants JT?
You have a hope and a prayer at quarterback.
Good. Here's a word of advice. When you have to ask this question, the answer is probably yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ray,
Yeah.
Ray, let me say this too. Picking a direction, right? Because if you pick the direction of contend with this team, you can set your team up for years of rebuild that's going to suck. But if you rebuild this team for 1 year, next season you could be set up to contend for real.
Oh, James, you're right. Fournette just signed a 2-year deal. You're going to use a first on an RB who gets arm tackled and will be 20. Rachaad White is 23. He'll be 25 before he's considered to start with no Brady. Hard pass.
Yeah, man.
I get it.
Ray, I'm telling
It's
you,
here's my
I'm
thing
gonna
though.
talk
It's
myself
not it's
into a lot of TDP.
it's not because I think White deserves it. It's because everything just fucking sucks in Superflex. Like you're gonna talk yourself into James Cook because he was a second rounder to Buffalo, the back of the second to Buffalo. Like you're talking yourself into all these cats, man. Like I just think the reality is those back in first, high end seconds are not as valuable today as they were 3 days ago. Like they're just not, man. I get it, but what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do?
For sure.
What else do you do?
Gross.
Like,
It's so
we're gonna do-
crusty and gross.
It's I get it. Like what else are you gonna do? You're gonna take Alec Pierce, like Jalen Tolbert, Mechie? I mean, I guess. It's just gross, man. It's just gross.
Imagine
The best
Hyping
case
up
outcome for
22.
him, the best
Feel
case
it dead.
outcome is he goes in the 4th round, he gets a shot to go somewhere. He's Elijah
Kansas
Mitchell,
City.
and you just trade him.
6
just trade
degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Hey, if you're,
Yeah.
I would strongly suggest not watching Noah Hill's gonna just crush the Isaiah
my
Spiller
God.
tomorrow. It's coming.
Noah's gonna be in heaven.
Just
He'll
be
be in
aware.
heaven.
Just be aware.
All right, man.
Oh,
I think
I just got an alert. So it said Tennessee did not consult with Ryan Tannehill before drafting Malik Willis.
Fuck Ryan Tannehill. That's
who
what
the
they
fuck
said.
is Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah, no one gives a shit what Ryan Tannehill
Who's Ryan
feels.
Tannehill, man? Yeah.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Wait, let's do it. Let's do it.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Hey, Ray. We had someone just subscribe, and I said, "Welcome to shit. Is this KK from Stream?" they put a crying emoji. It's not KK.
Oh, it's not KK.
It's not KK.
Come on,
KK said he was gonna sub. KK's a patron. I got KK. KK.
Okay. Yes.
KK
Good job,
is-
KK. Good job,
KK
KK.
is a patron. Let me get KK up here. Look at this. Big KK.
Yeah.
Big KK.
Yes.
KK is a
There we go,
patron.
KK.
Good job,
KK is a patron. All right. All right.
Now you're all gas, baby.
We appreciate y'all tapping into the chat. We are done. 5 hours and 15 minutes of KK. Watch K. I love KK. He is about to wear the fucking Discord out, man.
Yes,
he is about to ask all the questions you want. Don't DM me because you're in the $7 tier. I probably won't respond. We love you, KK. Oh man, y'all. KK is the goat.
Don't DM me. Everybody else goes free game.
KK is the.
Ray, you went full Instagram buddy saying don't DM me.
Oh God, I love y'all. We are done. Thank y'all for tapping into the stream. I'll hit the outro, JRich. Let me hit the outro. We love y'all. We ain't doing this tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your draft. Follow Mike. Follow Adam. Follow Ike. Follow JRich. Follow me. Love y'all. We out. Peace.